about you coming back, so we got to milk you for some content.
Of course.
I feel like you've been doing a lot of content already with your new team, so are you ready for this?
Yeah.
All right.
Some more.
The game
Chat, I gotta
is
go get
a
my
lot. I'm gonna
coffee.
give you some
I'll be right
statements.
back.
You gotta just tell me if it's hot or cold.
Okay.
I'll play with you. See where we lie. Let's start with the first statement. I think you're gonna be. I feel like I know where you're gonna go with this, but double duelist compositions. Is that hot or cold? I'm going hot.
I'm too hot.
Yeah, I'm instant locked in
Yeah.
hot. Why did you have to think about that one?
Well, the meta is different now, so like it's not like ideal to do double duelist, but you can get away with it with certain characters, and you can make it work.
Is that not the expectation of you stepping in for this roster to be able to flex the duelist and I guess the sentinel role?
Find out soon.
Okay, we'll find out. All right, let's move on to the next one. This one, honestly, 2 years ago, back at Champs then, I don't think I would have asked you this question, but I think we've evolved a lot since then. So, TikTok dancers, Demon One, hot or cold? No way! But I've seen you.
Absolutely not.
But I've seen you make so many like different types of TikTok content with DRG. So why is it cold?
No, I do not like doing them.
Oh, you don't like? They just
like
force
them.
you to do them?
It's not forced. I'm like, I'll do it. I'm not gonna say no, but I'm not gonna do my own TikToks. That's for sure.
Okay. So where do you draw the line? Has that been something they pitched you? You're like, I categorically will not do that.
There's certain things I wouldn't do, but like I don't know.
Do you think
that feels like too ridiculous?
Okay. So do you think you would have done something like this back on your previous teams? You know,
like
when you were a champ?
Oh, those TikTok dances?
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't think so.
So it's a recent development.
I guess so. Yeah, I've been doing a lot of content the last 2 years, so.
We love that. We love that. Next one, again, I think I have a feeling where you're gonna go with this. Hot or cold? Demon One, standing up on desks. It's still hot.
I'd do it again.
Some things are still the same then, you know?
Of course, yeah.
Okay. What was the feeling that time? If you kind of look back on you being that iconic, getting up on the desk when you won.
Looking back at it now, it's kind of like cold. You know, it's fire. But like when I did it in the moment, I don't know. I didn't feel anything really. I just did it just to do it.
I feel like you invented aura at that time. We didn't have that word then. We didn't know what to call it.
Yeah.
And now I think other people are trying to replicate that. Have you been watching the global events this year? Do you feel like
I watched a little bit.
Yeah, they've stepped in your shoes a little bit maybe?
Maybe some people, some moments and stuff like that. Yeah, there's definitely been a few.
Yeah? Oh, we got something planned for this event?
Okay.
Me? I don't know. Going in without any expectations. Whatever happens, happens.
Maybe you can run across the desks, you know? Go.
Take 5 this time.
Yeah, 5 desks is better than 1. And last one, we'll do a bit of plugging here since we have you.
Oh, baby.
DRG bundle. Hot or cold? Oh, okay. What do you like about it?
I like the colors. My favorite color is actually green because of my color of my eyes.
Ah, so it matches.
Yeah.
Okay,
damn.
I'm gonna ask you a horrible question.
Color of his eyes.
Which bundle do you like the most? The Lev one, the DRG one, or the EG one?
The DRG one.
Hey! Okay,
Wow, doesn't even doesn't even ask about NRG.
Okay, it's a good thing you're on this team. But thank you very much, Demon, for joining me. I can't
Hey,
wait to see you
chat.
stand
How
up
are
on the
you?
desk
How are you?
and
How's
sell some
everyone
DRG
doing? Everyone
bundles.
excited for today? Today should be a good one.
Got a lot of time for him that he lets me instigate there. But have you guys seen a change in him perhaps when he was on EG, the way that he's carrying himself?
100%. I mean, back then, every time there was an interview, it was just short answers.
Mic
it was
test.
A lot of,
Mic test. Okay.
There
we go.
When he's going into the matchup, but now you get to see a little bit more of him, and I think it's super seed. He's incredible to listen to as well.
You know, it's funny is I feel like I've had the privilege of interviewing him a couple of times throughout his career, and I feel like the experience I've had with him is quite different. To be honest,
All right, we should
like
be good on
he's
YouTube
given some
as
of the
well.
Most quotable lines in his career, in interviews that we've shared. I will say. He does
Okay. T1 League just got absolutely wrecked by I saw 3-0.
So to speak, and
Oh.
so I'm just really
Hello, Sushan. Hello, Mons.
I thought he was just
Hello, YouTube.
Yeah, DRG because
Hey, Camper.
DRG, whatever. But he had thought about like the color
Camper, you might want to double check your caps lock button. Seems to be broken.
There's some
something to be said about players leaving Americas and instantly become whimsical and just TikTok dances.
How is Demon 1 going to look today? The big question, I actually think he will be fine individually.
I'm getting angry thinking about it. We need to move on.
We can be angry about it tomorrow because, of course, you know, everyone wants to speak to Demon 1.
But
we had to let Mika step in as well and have a chat with
my
him
big
in
question
order
is
to
how,
let
you know,
us
how does he play with
he's
the team?
finding life on DRG.
So who knows?
The biggest plot twist of Champs 2025 so
He
far.
does seem a lot more lax and more open.
Know, what were the challenges in needing to integrate with a team like this so
Which, you know,
obviously the biggest
comes with the
challenge was
territory of
practice.
maturing.
We only got to play like a couple maps together, so we have to deal with what we have. And the other one is obviously a language barrier. Obviously that still exists, but we've been making it work and coming up with key terms to help us succeed.
Plus, you're still the GOAT.
Huh?
You're still the GOAT too.
Yeah, thank you.
that was kind of out of nowhere. Caught him off guard.
Wholesome interaction to be like, thank you, you know, I'm still the GOAT.
Well, and you know, obviously a microcosm there, but a really good example of what I was saying earlier. He's
TikTok
a little bit
one.
looser. He's a little different here.
Yeah, I mean, he was
Have we
talking
seen,
about the challenges they might face, and I think the elephant in the room is
Interaction with any member of DRG that isn't a sub. I mean, listen, it's. I mean, they're farming impressions with Demon 1. The highlight is Demon 1. You know, they knew what they were getting into when they brought him in.
We're coming into Bangkok we're not really expecting too much of them. We know that they're not bad, they're not good, they're just kind of in the middle. And
You know what's really funny is I actually have T1 and G2 today. Well, I don't know if that's really funny. That's probably what most people. I don't know. Some people are like really down on T1 still for some reason. But the thumbnail today is DRG and Team Heretics. Yo, off S99. Thank you for the tier 1 sub. Welcome, welcome. Appreciate the support. Thanks for subbing to the channel. Do you think APAC is the strongest region? Yeah, I mean, I thought that coming into Champs, and I think I still think that. Even if, I mean, if T1 loses, like, let's say badly against DRG, I guess I would have some concerns, but like, even if RRQ doesn't win their opening match, which is against Fnatic, I would still think that Pacific is the strongest region. But again, you know, if some people think strongest region means most likely to win the tournament, I think that's debatable.
Not going to be super difficult.
Obviously, Paper X for now is still in the lead, I would say, but I think G2 could make a run for it. But you know, if your definition of strongest is average or overall, then I don't think anyone questioned that really. If you watched it, if you watched Pacific at all. Heretics is, I mean, Heretics is by far the hardest team to predict at this entire tournament.
I do think T1 probably the favorites.
Because you say their ceiling is high, but even the ceiling we haven't really seen in a long while. So it's been a little bit.
He's been an injection of life to this team. Again, he's been a ton of fun to watch. Joins the squad,
hello, Pragmatic. Stay hydrated, chatters. That's right, everybody. Drink some water before the match.
You know, we had this conversation.
Hello, everybody. Filing in.
When it comes to rookies debuting on this stage, where everything has a little
from the East Coast. Hello. It's been a while since I've been to the East Coast.
For him, I think this is going to be a really big test as you think about his career development in the long term, and then also today.
I like the way that not only he's fine.
If DRG wins, they secure the. That's not true.
For some of the matches that we saw in Pacific, but
DRG winning doesn't secure their spawn in China. Because they could still lose and then lose out in deciders, and XOG could win out and go to playoffs.
A player that you know so well, and you know how incredible.
I mean, I don't think so, but saying that if they win, they secure it is false, because that's just not factually true. I think it's very likely, but the word secure would imply that it is a fact, which it isn't. I don't think Heretics aren't gonna do too well. Maybe they make top 8, but I think that's as far as they go.
Yeah,
I mean, I would say that if they make top 8, that's. I mean, top 8 at this tournament is pretty tough, especially in their group. So I would say if they make top 8, like, I don't think I really necessarily need to see much more from them, to be honest. I thought all teams that qualified to champs from Ascension already secured the spot. only one can secure their spot for every region. That is like the baseline rule. So since both teams from Ascension in China made it to champs, it's whoever ends up higher.
Obviously, we saw Meteor wearing that bracelet there.
Did you see the G2 bear parody for champs? I saw that they posted it. I haven't seen it, but I also am not that familiar with the bear.
So I love the aura coming from him as well. And I also have to mention they have been
Sushan, thanks for throwing your points into the void to support the Nongshim Fori light weapon in Valorant.
Obviously, we still had our playoffs. T1 have been extremely good. They have been very, very solid. They're definitely one for us to watch. And I do think there have been times that people have underestimated them.
I am curious how Meteor is going to look, because he has still looked very good, but I do think like he's looked better with DH coming in, but I also think T1 plays more around DH. Like they focus more on making DH comfortable, which is very reasonable. So it's not the Meteor show, which is probably technically for the better. But I do wonder if he will be popping off.
Also, his agent pool too. I mean, he's flexible, but he does it all.
But I mean, against DRG, it should be okay. We might see a lot of Demon 1 Meteor 1v1s.
He's flexing.
Random factoid, but Meteor reads his fan DMs. He has reacted to everyone I've sent since 2023. Damn. I know he's pretty active. He's pretty active on social media. He's pretty active. What if DRG and XOG fly out 0-2 in groups? If they both fly out 0-2, I believe it's whoever had the higher seed. So whoever finished higher in
his agent pool is just probably the craziest thing I've seen, which is
in
Neon,
stage 2.
As you do.
Right.
Yeah.
Perfectly normal.
Why not perfectly normal? But what is perfectly normal, of course, is Buzz coming.
So it would be
for his
DRG.
5th champs tournament. Mika Fabs had a chance to catch up with him before today's game.
What was your read on EDG yesterday? I thought EDG looked a lot, well, a lot is subjective, but definitely better than I thought.
But I'm curious, what do you think T1 has?
They looked coherent. They looked committed to the comps they're playing. It's just they're late. It's just not very, very well polished. But you know.
일단은 뭐 저희가 DRG 말고 다른 팀들도 많이 이겨야 되기 때문에 특별하게 준비한 건 없고요. 디몬 헌터스도 좋지만 용을 잡는 멋진 용사가 되도록 하겠습니다.
Well, we prepped for everyone that's here at
Buzz
so
going with the references.
Specific plan for DRG, but hey, you know, it's good to be a demon slayer. It's good to be a demon hunter, but you know, we root higher. We aim for higher. We're gonna be some dragon slayers, he said.
Dragon slayers.
Go up and up. All right, good luck.
That interview was golden, and Buzz, maybe he could be your idol.
Oh, Yenza.
Gotta be golden.
Oh, Yenza.
Yeah, gotta be golden. Doug is like
I think
on
that was
another
a reference
planet.
that I missed.
You've never seen K-pop Demon Hunters?
No.
They went over this before the XOG game. If they bomb out, it's XOG stays. Oh, it's just purely points.
That doesn't help at
Yeah.
all?
No. After tomorrow, we have a day off, so we'll know what we're doing with Doug. We're gonna watch K-pop Demon
If that
Hunters.
is true,
we talk about
I have a
veterans,
problem with
normally
that.
we
Just
don't even have a
because
conversation about veterans, Doug,
that's
without stacks.
not what would have happened
Mouse kiss.
if like one team made playoffs but the other
And you're right. When you think about veterans,
didn't.
maybe he does go
And
a little under
you know
the
what I
radar,
mean?
right?
Yeah,
You think about
massively.
Beaver,
Like
you think
the
about
points don't matter
Demon
unless
Hunt,
both of them
you
have
think
enough
about
points to be in the
King
top
Buzz, and
8.
you
So
go,
it
oh, yeah, stats. Holy smokes, stats.
it's not very
He's
coherent,
been
but
a rock for what feels like almost every team he's
But we'll
been
see.
on. And I think he has the potential to be an X factor if and when those other pieces may not be delivering.
Yeah, and let's be honest, if there's anyone that's not going to be bothered at all about
Sido,
stepping
thank
in
you
on
for the
other
tier 1
side,
resub.
you know, a world champ, whoever you
Appreciate
want,
it. Thank you,
it's
thank you.
Stacks
Welcome
there.
back.
He doesn't care. He's going to be doing his thing no matter who it is.
Yeah, and he's played so many international events.
Tongue in
he's
cheek
played so
reference to
many
DRS
matches.
as well.
He doesn't
Can you increase the live sound a little bit?
Yeah.
I chat.
Just such an
I-
incredible leader, and it's something.
You
that
guys are
seems
always asking for it to be louder. For one, the volume goes, it's not very stable at the main broadcast. It's very up and down. But second of all, if you want to listen to every single word said by the desk, you should probably be watching the official broadcast. I'm not saying they should be unhearable,
I'm actually
but
pissed at us that we've missed, like, the aura
I don't,
clout.
like, if you want to hear every single thing that the desk is saying,
We're
then
talking
you should be
about
watching the
we're talking
official
about, like,
broadcast.
the fried chicken bit. We talk about the mouse kiss, and then we talk about Demon 1 standing on the desk.
right.
Like, forget about defaulting and macros.
Wait, what did they spell wrong on the
Layers
main
of
broadcast?
ability.
Stacks?
Yeah, I just wanted
Heelps?
aura between these two teams.
And
What? I missed that, Shelly.
Right there for the
you.
MasterCard fan poll, because it's time for the result. Earlier we asked which of the Group D teams you think has the most aura. The results are in, and you guys said G2 with 45% of the vote. T1
Imagine DRG
with
do bomb out
Heretics
back to
with
Ascension and keep
17.
Demon 1 for
If
Ascension and
DRG
Vukushu as well for the 2
to get
import.
16 despite
Oh yeah,
having
because
the
Challengers doesn't
That makes no sense.
can
I
have
also
2
don't
imports.
think
That's
you
so
can see
funny.
the way that, like, Nick,
That would be
also
funny.
Spearsy one, they all have aura. They all do.
Not only
The franchise
one,
system
but
is so
have you
bad. How
seen
is it
their
possible that
haircut?
either XLG or DRG will be kicked out of
Alright,
VCT next
by
year if there are so many
itself,
wars?
they need to pick
Well,
you
well,
up.
hold on. They're not kicked out though. I agree that it's. I think is so bad, is so crap, is a bit of an overstatement. I think there's plenty more ways that it could be worse. Just to keep it practical. It's bad. It's not great, but it's not that it's not because, first of all, it's not franchising. Second of all, it's not because it's a partnership system that it's bad. It's because they keep trying to put band-aids on. That's why it's bad. But lastly, they're not kicked out. They just have to play in Ascension.
But it looks like there is way more DRG believers than Heretics believers.
If you are good enough to make champs in your region, you should be very, very likely to be fine at Ascension. How, obviously, anything can happen. The only caveat is like, if you both go to, like, top 4, and then one bombs out, like there, it's like, okay, now you have no time to prep for Ascension, so that would suck. But in theory, you should be okay.
Same roster, by the way. Anyway, carry on.
I just think
I predict Heretics will be upset against
this one
G2.
was honestly such a
I think if you're
hard
gonna go for a big balls upset, that's the one.
one. I
As
think
great as
me,
G2
I'm
seems,
gonna
I
go
mean,
with- okay, I'm gonna go
Heretics,
with
you
T1,
just
but I'm a little scared.
you just never
I'm
know.
Scared.
Okay, yeah.
I'm
'cause
going
you
back
went on
and
the
forth.
graphic.
Yeah, I'm going
Why
back
are
and
we
forth.
What
why
about
are
the
we
second
scared
one? So
for
T1 for the
T1?
first one? G2 for the
Obviously,
second one?
G2.
What do you mean obvious? You're talking to me.
Exactly.
Do you feel the rage bait?
Do you feel the rage
Actually do
bait?
feel it. This is how it feels. But the tournament has been full of surprises so far. Who will survive from Group D? There's only one way to find out. It's time to kick off day 3 of
I think
VALORANT
T1 will be
Champions
fine.
Paris.
But this match, especially with Demon 1 having to sub in, is going to go, in my opinion, it's going to go one of two ways. Either it's going to be a complete wash, and we're going to be sad. Or it's going to be pretty fun and intense, but T1 will win. I mean, making top 4 at Champs, I feel like you'd be able to win Ascension off of your team fundamentals and mechanics alone. I mean, true, but it's also just... yeah, I mean,
every time we see the big stage,
I think you do have to put some weight into the fact that Challengers teams are going to get better and better every year. So you can't. Hey, that was Lou,
I've been at the highest of the high.
the interviewer.
Lows
I know
of the
she's
low.
a Game Changers
I see
player
what
as well, I
being a world
believe.
champ feels like. I've seen what not being able to win anything feels like. But now I'm back, feeling the best I've ever felt in my life. It's Paris now. We're in champs.
Damn, pink jerseys. I dig it.
Long time since then.
I dig it.
We've learned a lot, and I hope all of those learnings lead up to champs.
Going against Team Heretics, I feel pretty confident. I'm ready to play this tournament again because they know when I was a world champ, I was unstoppable, and I'm ready to be unstoppable again.
Dude, I am so down for Giacomo
Starting Valorant
as the main
was
character.
to win champs, and I'm gonna do everything I can to make
Probably
that
the best
goal a
all-French
reality.
team in EMEA GC. Oh, she's the IGL. Oh, okay. This is also where they filmed the World Teasers last year. Oh, is it? I mean, hey, you know, you can use it, so.
I did it once, and doing it again would be even a greater achievement.
Yeah, that's crazy that she's like actively playing while being like a mainstay on broadcast. Good for her though. She's quite good. She's quite good at her broadcast work. Riot milking the lines from Achilles. I mean, as they should. It was a good cast to the ending.
I always give my 110 effort to be the best I possibly can. All your time goes into it.
I love how it literally it's only Demon 1.
And I literally sacrificed my whole entire soul to be here.
우린 방콕에서 이미 우승으로 증명했었고 T1은 정상을 쫓는 팀이 아니라 정상에 있는 팀입니다.
Damn, Stacks. Really? Really? T1 is not a team that chases. We're already at the top. I mean, you better back up those words. You better back up those words. Holy. No stir. I mean, but listen, DRG set themselves up for this. They picked up Demon 1. What are you gonna do? The story is Demon 1. It just is. I don't blame them on this one. I mean, is the story of... Because here's the other thing. Vukashu was the next big story of DRG anyway. Like, story-wise. In terms of, like, in the server, sure, like, Spirit C1's been performing. Akuman's impact, you know, Nick's really improved, but... If it wasn't Demon 1, we'd be talking about Vukashu. So, you know, I mean, I don't know.
That we talked about from the beginning. I'm so excited to see him play.
Ooh, Lotus, really? Okay. Kind of target picking, it seems.
Yeah, I mean, the Sunset Dog, as you rightly said, this is something that we were definitely going to see today.
T1 banning the Haven is interesting. Because the ISO Euro already wasn't that good. But I guess maybe they just don't want to have to deal with not knowing exactly what's going to happen.
Yeah.
Why? They won it in a pretty meaningful way. We talked about how successful, I mean, both these teams.
Yo, Othinus, thanks for the tier 1 race sub. Can't believe Demon 1 dropped 35 kills on his first map as a DRG player. That would be hype, wouldn't it? That would be crazy. That would be crazy. If Demon 1 did gym a little, his aura 10 times. Hey, one step at a time. One step at a time. T1's hiding the Viper wall.
Yeah, I look at this and I go, T1 might be in a little bit of trouble here.
Talking a little bit about that map of Lotus too. One thing that
chamber, that could, you know what, Lotus, it could be a chamber.
Where they have two sets of utility.
It could be a chamber.
If that first side hit doesn't work, they're gonna have that second round of utility to make it work out. But it makes it a lot harder for the post plan. So that can be an opportunity for T1 to capitalize from that. I still feel like, yeah, there's a good chance for DRG.
Curious what DRG is gonna bring out here.
You know, statistically, you know, throw the numbers and you go, oh, it's only a 50% win rate. That's not very good. They're 4-4. Two of those losses were to Billy. And two of those losses came in the last, like, what week or so?
I mean,
one team that's coming in from that region.
Yeah. So they have to change that, though, surely. Because they played the Neon Yoru. Camper Zone with the YouTube membership, the 101 membership. Thank you. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you.
This is the thing, you know, DRG, they know Sunset is coming. T1, they know Lotus are coming. If they don't take it away, it will get played today. It has been one of the...
I mean, Demon 1 is quite good at chamber.
You're going to see Ackerman on Neon.
Funny enough, he used to not like opping as great as he was at opping, but we'll see.
Just because why not? He will.
My other question is if T1 sticks to
the Cypher?
Neon Yoru.
I do. I genuinely do.
Yeah, because of the time that they had to be together, to prepare together, I think that makes the most sense. I just
looked
want to see
good.
him able to actually perform with the Cypher, kind of playing by himself.
It looked good against Nongshim.
Yeah, I think it's the two
But,
things I was mentioning earlier. And you said
you
it
know,
exceptionally well, Dan.
there's two sides to that coin.
And so how are you can't really revamp your entire structure over, what, a week, maybe 2 weeks, and then you consider travel, this, that, and the other. But so that's problem number one. Number two is I do think it's probably the best way to slot him in.
I guess Fukashi would have been focused on, but at least from the other VCT fans I've seen, the other players also have interesting storylines too. Oh, I mean, I think the others do, but it's just that, like,
Especially considering he was talking about, you know,
just globally, they've done a very poor job of kind of building on that, right? Like, he's always the most flashy, etc.
Drilling things, you don't really know what time your duelist like to go if you're the initiator or if you're the duelist.
I mean, it's in a lot, but every team has that, you know what I mean? Like, unless you're a team of, like, all 5 players being really great with really good stories, it'll happen. It's just unfortunate that it's the non-resident, but... Because here's the other thing is that even if they have good stories, unless you have some reason to be able to build on this, and part of this is, of course, them not having an official English broadcast, but then suddenly being like, by the way, here's this really cool story about this player at the biggest tournament of the year internationally, when no one has the background, or the majority doesn't have the background on it, is not great. Because in a lot of ways, that will get them less interested, because they'll be like, okay, like, that's cool, moving on. Right, so in some ways this is the best shot, like, that DRG has as well, to, like, get interest on the team, and then they can, you know, if they continue to do well, they can build on it, like, during this tournament, hopefully, but we'll see. Sushant, thank you for the basic membership. Oh wait, shoot, I didn't get rid of that. Sushant, can you cancel that? Let me change this. You have to use the 101 membership. We're gonna be getting rid of the basic membership. I thought I got rid of it, but I guess it didn't go through. I mean, if you don't cancel it when I cancel it, you'll just get refunded. But I will get rid of that later. I'll double check that today.
This is what I was talking about earlier with DRG. I think we can talk a lot about Bukashu, now Demon 1.
All right, Vice. It's the Breach and the Waylay. Okay, Waylay Yoru. Waylay Yoru. All right.
Of this combo, but I think they do it exceptionally well. I'm really surprised to see that they put Demon 1 on the Vice instead of the Cypher. There's a lot more pressure.
Okay, I'm gonna have to get rid of this right now. No, I mean, it's fine for you because you're gonna get refunded. I'm just saying, if you want to support the channel, I'm not getting that money because I'm getting rid of the basic membership. I'll do it now because apparently Kami just resubbed as well on the membership. Thank you for the support, but this is an error on my end where that level of membership should not be existing. Not sure where I have to go to double check this.
Thank you, Yinsu. What a game we've got in front of us. A world champion.
It's just a member highlight. Wait, what do you mean, Kami?
Something new. A man who was criticized as he can play chamber, but what else can he do? Well, today we get to see the Vice, and for DRG,
it says you. It says you subscribe.
To outlive XLG and continuing on in that upper bracket, one hell of a way to do it. But they're up against a team who we've seen reach the highest of heights this year. T1 with an international.
Okay, well, YouTube's messing up. Chat, it's fine for you. I'm just saying you're literally going to get refunded and you won't have a membership anymore. So that's what I'm saying. So, but it's not loading for me, so I'll figure it out after the game. But like you sign up, and literally when I cancel it next week, you'll just get your money back, and then I won't get anything, and you'll also lose your membership. So that's what I'm telling you. So if you have basic membership, there was an announcement that went out that you should be purposely switching to 101. But if you're signing up now, you should only be signing up for 101. And that's on me, but I guess I never double checked. So.
It's risky. Yeah, Spirits E1 took a risk. It almost paid off as well. DH down to 17 HP, but he gets that deep control towards spawn. It could allow a plant, but in fact, it's going to be a full rotation from T1.
What are my thoughts on DRG's comp? I mean, it's very all in, but because it's Waylay Yoru, I'm okay with it. It's also very DRG.
Not looking to sprint too
DRG
much.
probably
We'll
plays
see
the
them retake
quirkiest
this together.
comps
I
of
love
this tournament.
composition.
They play
we saw
very
it
aggressive
yesterday as well,
tournaments. They
just how
play
powerful the
tournaments.
Waylay
They play very
alongside the
aggressive
Yoru
comps.
can
They
be.
play comps that
And
are
for
built
DRG, it's
around
something to enable
being
them
able to win
to
skirmishes
double down
and
on what we've
only
already talked about
skirmishes.
in that aggressive play style.
Do you not believe in the stacks club?
And I
Talking
think
about comps, this man in a 1 versus 4. And you were right. Maybe you were right. Yeah, no, that was
that was right. If he got that with a clean headshot, there's a chance. But
That first one, if he hits that,
it's just a monthly highlight.
The second it was like 4 bullets, I'm out.
Well, a solid start coming out.
Okay. Well, Stream Elements doesn't distinguish that, I guess. But either way, thanks. Thanks for the support. Just letting you guys know on YouTube that some of you will be getting refunded if you haven't swapped already.
Combining with Waylay, it's so difficult to play against. So you have to be so prepared with this exact composition. And well, I guess the good thing for T1 is they probably have played against it. I imagine they've at least scrimmed a little bit.
Yeah, it's iffy because YouTube doesn't let you just like switch. You either you have to cancel it or I have to cancel it for you, which is also a blunder on YouTube, I think. But
as a choice,
oh
it
well.
was mentioned by the desk, one that has been played a lot, but recently at least, DRG have had a couple of defeats, and that might be why we've seen the change.
Ooh, couldn't get the kill. You kind of just had to chase, but you have. Ooh, I mean, you kind of had to go for it because you want to get the kill before the backup appears. I don't blame them entirely. Oh. Ooh, the ammo. Oh. That's a nice second kill on Meteor from Akamon. 4-0 for him. Akamon is the other guy that probably gets not talked about enough on DRG. Like, everyone started talking about Spirit, especially with his Yoru getting better and better and having some of the best like individual mechanics. But I think Akamon has enabled this team a lot, and I think he's very good when he needs to be.
If you've ever watched this squad when they play regionally, Vukashu a lot of the time is on an island, so you have a guy that maybe.
Does DRG come in English or Chinese? Generally, mostly English.
He's going to be an anchor player, as you can see right now.
Or, sorry, generally mostly in Chinese. Sorry, I meant... My brain's everywhere right now. But they have a language barrier right now. Demon... Oh, shoot. T1's playing so loose. They're playing... I mean, if you saw nobody here, then sure, like, rush in. But if you prepped against DRG at all, you know that as soon as there's more than one person shooting, that means there's more than two. Like, there's 3 to 4.
He knew he'd be giving the game away. He heard the player taking the orb, and it was almost just bait that I'm going to break this, but then I'm going to retreat back.
Yes, of course, we can expect YouTube to design a good live stream viewing support and also moderating. But the membership isn't even just for live. 1v2, Demon 1.
Buzz is just tucked in on the corner. Meteor, normally a safe pair of hands, but the information.
Oh, he's already gotten through.
Been garnered on where Demon
Okay, he's gonna suspect Heaven though.
In the meantime, is wrapping back around. So many angles to clear. Would have to check his back. He's going to. He's checking the right angle. Puts it into a 1 versus 1 scenario, but the time has been ticking, and Meteor is just patiently
Other side?
waiting. The
timing? Oh, he's so convinced that it has to be there.
But it's T1 now on the board.
Oh, one hell of a try. And
Well, I mean, DRG's fine with that, though. Take away 4 weapons on a bonus.
But this time around, it's too much to ask. Hell of a hold from Nick, though. They were losing players left, right, and center, and he just comes out, Prowler into a double headshot, and he'd already taken down Izu. And regardless of how this one could have been, DRG.
I mean, T1 is also, first of all, T1 is also generally a very aggressive team. So that is kind of their default habit. And then on top of that, you know, they want to utilize the Neon early. That's fine. In the theory, there is fine. It's just once you get contact, what... Okay, that was bold from Akamon. But this is a good adjustment, right? Make it look like you're going to rush again, and then they just hold. Just get a reaction, and during that, Meteor gets all the way in deep. So now you've trained them, and Meteor gets the space, and they work off of it. Very, very good adjustment from T1.
Izu takes another flex and going through the doors out of the round. This was the chance for DRG to break that economy of T1.
Crazy. It's a crazy round-around adjustment after losing all the guns, or 4 out of the 5 guns on their buy round.
Till it's Nick and Demon 1. An ult online early for Demon 1. Nick not far away, but committing them, even committing the rifles into this round.
That should be a save.
Seems like a mistake, and they have called for the save.
I mean, you have the Vice ult as well, so it's still doable next round, even with a weak buy.
This is a great course correction for T1's economy.
If you're DRG.
You're always going to have to keep an eye on Meteor and matches.
Chat, is there a way to
You're
turn off
talking
these
about
annotations
an
by
MVP
default?
player. Of course, the recent memory will put someone like Forsaken, of course, but Meteor is an incredibly tough player to play against. Seeming though, like Nick, on the right side of the bed. Aim has been clean. He's made this one a bit more costly, but still going to be taken out by Stacks. And
Nick, just assumed he was safe.
A little bit more damaging after how it started for T1. They're not going to mind because they removed every single gun.
Yeah, this was really a make or break.
No, the little square that pops up, the little thing,
great control
little icon.
Meteor, and that's a gap that I don't expect to see DRG leave all too many more times. But with the 3 players committed towards that A,
that's probably in account settings. Okay, I'll check it later.
Fortunately, it is just a part of the game.
Yeah, a lot of the time you're going to set up aggressively on A and then go back through. Oh, that's a 1-for-5 shot. You're going to go back through the double door, or the broken door, sorry, to make your way back into B.
Double door? What games do you play?
He is already through. And that's a difficult thing that they'll definitely have to focus on.
It's also your broken door player was Akamon, who went in for that info with the refract and got shut down, so then you just lost that ability to go back entirely. There's a hiccup.
Wait a minute.
Not sure what he saw. The Spidey sense is tingling. Good start for T1. They've taken down 1 player. They've left Demon 1 low. That ult from Vice not likely.
Yeah, they're back to Buzz on Neon.
Where did they go from here?
I just realized that. I was about to say, I was like, why is the Neon so hyper active on T1? And then I realized it's Buzz. They went back to Buzz Neon Izuyoru. The entirety of Stage 2, they tried out Izu Neon Buzz Yoru.
Not quite stunned. Yeah, he somehow managed to retreat,
and I do think that worked out quite well. But
hefty rotation back from the defensive side. The main thing I'm worrying about right now is that clock. 25 seconds.
It's interesting because I think Izu is better on Yoru. Like, I think he's better. He's a better Yoru than a Neon. But I think also the Neon made things simpler for him.
It's the same position though for Demon 1. Another 1v2.
Now here's where you
start.
60 HP,
we'll see.
A Sheriff, but if he pops that ult, he's got a real chance. Low HP on Meteor already.
He wants to get one first, though.
Stacks gets ahead of the problem.
Unfortunate.
3-2 locked in for T1. But a surprising round as well in terms of how much DRG got done. They had 1 player towards the A site. He was up close. He was blinded. He was revealed. He was pushed back by the wall. And still, he makes it out of there. Ends up drawing blood. That's damage that shouldn't really have been done. And from there, DRG do a great job to just keep trading out these picks. Again, it's not a round they're likely to win, but it's also not a round they're likely to make close with how it started. So, not a bad beginning to this map, but T1 in the lead.
Yeah, and DRG are now actually going to take a relatively early tactical pause.
Well,
we haven't seen much of them in terms of the buy rounds. It was those first
I don't want to bait people into the wrong thing again on YouTube, so let me take care of this real quick.
This will be when they next get back onto the board, and with some fairly hefty ultimates available to play with, you can understand why. The other thing as well is we've talked a lot about this being a map that really likes to be played by one side in DRG 8 times over the last few months with that 50% record. But on the other side of things, although it hasn't been played much, at least a couple of the results I think are quite promising for the side of T1. A dominating victory versus Nongshim with a 10-2 attack side. And then a very
what the hell? How do I...
They lost in OT to PaperX. So although you might look at this and go, okay, this is DRG's
YouTube,
pick,
help me out here. What the hell?
This is their best opportunity. I don't
Why are we
think
making
that
things so
T1
difficult?
are going to be too worried coming into this map. And especially with the start they've had, I'm getting a little bit worried that if we don't get a response soon from DRG, they might just run away with this.
Okay, back to the game.
It's always a fear. And one that could be realized as we get
Anything impressive from Demon 1 so far? I mean, you know, his aim's still crispy here and there, but nothing like crazy. Nothing like a crazy clutch or something like that.
Having his ultimate to work with. the deep play by Izu is going to get a lot of information. This space wide open, not being fought for. There's
Hey.
the solo site
Checks for
defender
one.
spotted
The
right
clone.
there.
Oh, that's good movement.
Shuts Demon One down.
That is
The A
good.
site open for business.
Goes
DRG
right as he
forced
pops and
into
then
the
jumps back
retake.
to the left.
At least still have that rolling thunder to work with, but Meteor is going to be a snake in the grass.
Yeah, this is a nasty
This is tough.
position that
They have to suspect something here because it was just too quick. It was too easy. Oh, that was a nice try from Spirit, but they get a trade, but they're lower on numbers, so it's rough. They have big ults though.
They're going to put in that ult to try and slow them down.
Rolling Thunder first, Waylay ult onto the site. I mean, you gotta commit everything you can. Surely, no. I mean, you had to turn it around. I don't know about saving the Waylay ult there.
Clean round from T1, much cleaner than any we've seen so far.
Well, in almost every round, DRG have been fighting for that A main space, right? They've been pushing up deep. Even in the round where they had pistols, the Sheriff ended up close to the smoke. So, of course,
that's not good.
But finding that pick onto Demon One, hell, the information might have been enough. But you add in that kill, and the round spirals out of control. You're on the back foot playing the retake. Meteor able to pick off another on the way through, and that's Izu down.
And you can kind of understand the
Picking
thought
up kill after
process
kill.
on the other side as well for DRG that, okay, we've just taken a pause, maybe they try and adapt.
Oh,
fast-paced play
What
though,
the
from
heck?
Nice setup to clear out Meteor. He has been a burden.
All right, I got it.
Quick execution.
Whatever.
They've lost map control.
I'm
T1
so distracted by the whole
seems to
membership thing, but
Not a lot to say about this round for DRG. They've got their pistols, and they've been at least making it competitive in the start with that deep A play. But once the push comes to shove for T1, they are ruling this battlefield.
Izu is a little bit alone.
No chance
But
to even
whoa,
play
I mean,
with
that
Demon
was
One falling so early, and
that was actually kind of impressive how he
well, this one done and dusted pretty
Well, he
much as it
controlled that.
starts. 5-2. You talked about that snowball. We saw DRG call the timeout to try to stop it, but
it's got worse.
it has. It's looked more dominant since that moment.
Well, I guess the other side of things is it also gives Autumn some time to talk, and it seems like, well, at least the round prior against Guns, it was purely based off they managed to find exactly where Demon One was. He's been a one-side anchor. The second he was down, it was a very easy take. This round, you're
All
up
right.
with pistols, but
I
it's
mean,
also just the
you
sheer
got your
pace
ults, you got to
at
set up
T1
for it,
reacting,
DRG. That's
confident calls
I
coming
mean,
out of
T1 has their
stance.
ults too again now, but
And when he's in flow state, it feels like the rest of the team
Buzz's main mission is just to secure the fight, the earliest fight. Oh, dash used as well.
The dash used to get back out of that A
You already
choke
hold
point,
B
and T1
main,
with the
so you
early
know that
fight
there's
towards
no
A
trap
main.
play on Mound.
They're not intending to hit.
There, I mean, Meteor
getting
is
the
getting
door
so much
open
free
as
space.
Izu tries to distract, puts the decoy through, but the rest of the squad making
But-
their way into Demon One's den.
Okay.
This time, the vice wall towards B. And although Izu falls and Meteor,
Oh,
they still have this C
wait,
hit to
that
rely
is
on.
kind of big.
Thorns are gonna
Demon One can now, yeah, he just needs to play for one kill.
time. Maybe buy a 1v1 for Demon One.
Okay, he
Back
plays it
down,
safe, the
Conspiracy
bait and
won't go
switch.
through. The trade
I mean,
at
that's
least.
fine.
DRG holding on
You
to
keep the
advantage.
numbers.
Well,
Oh, I think that's a little early.
Weaponry removed, but it's how fast they can actually get in to deal with this.
Oh, the
Immediately,
neon
Buzz
ult.
is going to activate the overdrive. Not affected by that ultimate. Now they have the
The
guns for
slow. Oh, you gotta
Buzz
get.
gonna
Oh,
trap each other in the corner. It needs to be an instant headshot. And well, it is, but not for the side of T1.
oh, dude, Buzz had a chance to run out because he was neon. Oh, that.
Yeah, they do a great job here of dealing
That
with
doesn't
these
feel
choices,
good.
Not overcommitting on the rotates. Obviously, Demon One holding down that position.
Bit of a traffic jam. I mean, I don't know if he would have made it
Pushes.
out
He's the
100%,
last
but
man
either way,
alive.
it feels
He's
kind of
on the other
rough.
side of the map to hold his ground, and
Feels kind of rough. I think Stax was so hell-bent on wanting to hide behind the box.
Is worth far more than him standing his ground for a 1v1 and being traded.
Uh-oh.
And it ends up
Uh-oh,
pretty
what'd he
much
say?
securing them alongside Ackerman's command.
Yeah,
5-3.
Nick has gotten
That's a
very
round where they have ults
good
to
for this
respond
team, though.
after side is taken.
He's
Now we'll get to see
become
what
like
happens
the
when they
anchor
don't,
for the
and when
team
steal
throughout
comes
stage
online
2.
for Meteor as well.
Again, early control. Buzz been taking this space at a perfect.
What?
Through. It makes things so easy.
Oh, DRG's coming back, though. Their aim is online.
Manages to get a third, a huge round
Nick,
from him
another one
individually.
off the stun.
Well, the man
I mean, T1 is basically kind of getting sucked into these fights.
might just get to show us
But
why.
as much as T1 is also an aggressive team, DRG is torn from it.
Playing contact off that
Oh,
first. Takes it
the
down,
double
and if he
take.
didn't, it would have to be a lightning fast adjustment onto Nick. 5-4. What a response from DRG. What a response from Spirit Z1. These haunts from Stacks have been getting away with so much. It feels like they got extra HP. They're just not being broken. What a spray, though, and he steps through the smoke for a bit more. Buzz then trying
Really
to
well
reclaim
played from
space,
Spirit.
reclaim an advantage. With Spirit Z1 down, runs straight into Nick, and the round's done. One round between them.
T1 has to slow things down a bit.
Seconds, rounds away from being
All right,
left
there's a
in the dust, and
pause.
yet they're able to come back swinging every time.
Ooh, our first tech pause.
It is our first. That gives us a little bit more time to talk. No, I think for sure. Like I was definitely.
It's so hard wanting Demon 1 and DRG as a whole to do well, but also wanting all APAC teams to be first seeds going into playoffs. I mean, you can hope for a close match. I think, given the circumstances, a close match, but you know, a close loss would still be a positive for DRG. Did they just pick up Nick? No, but he improved a lot going into stage 2.
And he takes over the round. I also want to give credit to Nick as well, though. For someone playing a breach, there's a few players that spring to mind. I think we got Rian's coming up later on, who just has that ridiculous aim while playing, that more supportive agent. But it seems like anybody who's walked into this man's crosshair has had a tough day.
Without a doubt, so far he's been holding his ground. I think we've seen signs of life across the board. DRG, it needs to be built on from here, but you spoke about
Hopefully
T1,
they get it
one of the
fixed
more
pretty
recent
fast.
Games, right? Having that strong attack side.
So biggest thing for T1 is like using the neon to bait out the early fight is fine, but then like over committing to it themselves on A is rough. Because if DRG just waits and then hits back with like 3 or 4, right now they're winning out whenever that happens.
But in their victories, it's normally the attack side that dominates.
It's when the times that T1 has dominantly won Rebel fight is when they've baited out the fights and then they've waited and they've kind of. It's basically whoever steps forward first is losing right now between these two teams. T1 would need to kind of figure out how else they can condition DRG. There's only 3 rounds left, so you can't do any new conditioning, but what have you conditioned so far is the big question.
You have that dive, I think especially when you know you're coming up against a Vice, having that Waylay, you can get over and through all of that utility and you don't take any damage. We've seen it from Buzz. He tries to like slide through it. You still take a hit.
Yeah.
With Waylay, you don't.
Yeah, and something that we've already touched on in one of the previous games that we had where we saw this exact same comp, and I think it was most evident on Abyss, the fact that you have, or actually most evident on Bond.
Oh, we might be going back in.
You have this element
Final
of that.
checks, it looks like.
The Jet, you dive in, you take that space, you're now in there. Same for Neon. You slide into the angle, you're in the angle. There's no getting out for free. But with Waylay, you have the choice to go in, get info, and get out immediately. You have the choice to go in, get info, and commit, or we've seen a bunch of times now, it's so disruptive when they dive through, throw the stun back, and then refract. It's like this stun just comes out of nowhere, unpunishable, and that player is dead to rights.
Especially with a Yoru, because that I think my favorite thing yesterday was when you then had the second
Hyunmin did it so well.
Okay, I think I finally dealt with Waylay, and you
the bait and switch. Like back and forth between Hyunmin and Flashback. Hyunmin's Waylay was very good. It was very, you know, like pure Waylay combos, but his teammates worked around it very well. YouTube chat, I'm having a bowl of dragon fruit. Does this mean DRG win?
Talking about the buff that this gives them in terms of that A main aggression, you think about bringing a Raze into this map. I think for most people, what will be the most conventional
Dragon fruit's great. I'm a fan of dragon fruit.
When you're playing aggressive like that, you're throwing your nade down early, and now you have to hold that space and fight with it. Whereas, again, with the Waylay, you have this ability to play aggressive early if you want to. We've seen how the util dump works.
Oh damn, they've got the folded visors, the T1 visors. It has to be gaming first. The dragon fruit has to be gaming first. Is your dragon fruit gaming?
It's difficult to capitalize by finding picks.
That's so good.
When you figure it out and you punish, you're a
Alright, let's see. Tech pause over. T1. They're still going to try to bait out whatever fight here. DRG's ready for it.
It's growing on me game by game.
Yeah, I think I was somewhat convinced when watching DRX yesterday. Well, we're right back into the action. Again, some early control, and this time, Flexen's been caught trying to push up.
Where
A lot of these
Flexen was caught in no man's land there.
have been going well.
Just keeps them there.
Now, there is
T1
gonna be
wants to
this
go
time
fast
the
on B. I think they
sheer
realize
waiting.
Meteor's oftentimes
That
been
will
getting
be
it for
Buzz.
free
I was
pretty
gonna say
easily.
isolated, but luckily DH got ahead of it.
So they're going for a B hit. Nick with a nice spam though. Yoru ult sees everything. Sees all three members. The door break.
Door's broken for him. He goes back to play with his teammate. Two on that angle. Buzz needs to be patient. Dodges the
Oh, that flash is so good. They both get one. That's an amazing double. That's an amazing double for Makamon and Spirit. Holy.
To take the 5-5 scoreline.
Do you think Yoru players should also be a good opper now? I mean, it helps. Yoru is going to be better for opping than Waylay.
This early battle that, again, you have the attempted TP through, and it is just patiently watched for. Again, another great horn coming out from Stacks.
I think I prefer the Buzz Yoru more. I mean, I do too. I think, but that's why I am curious. I am curious, but I feel like T1 might have made the conscious choice to just play a simpler game. In which case, Izu's Yoru is fine, because I think Izu's Yoru is better than his Neon, but I think Buzz's Yoru is more cognizant of the macro that Yoru can do. Oh, and it might just be that Buzz's Neon is better as well. But, you know, and as much as I think Izu was fine on Neon, if you want to just go even like more aggressive, right, even faster, and just commit, then Buzz's Neon is probably what you want. And you know, you just decide, you know, it's just a conscious choice that T1 makes, and that we're not doing too many macro shenanigans. The only macro we're relying on is Meteor. I mean, then it's fine. It's, I don't know how deep it goes in the tournament, but then I get why they made the switch.
The risk reward that DRG and Demon 1 are facing.
I'll be honest with you, I don't think I ever want to see a team again where Stacks and Buzz aren't on the same squad. So we had to deal with that for a little while, and the amount of just like sheer confidence that Buzz has running through things when his teammates putting up utility. Like, there have been so many rounds where he has got an opener because a Haunt has caught someone over on DRG. They can't do anything about it. And
yeah, I think they're trying to recapture what they did at Bangkok, basically. I agree. What's funny about this is I mean, Buzz has always had that confidence. He just didn't always have the correct backup. I mean, the only reason DRX got as far as they did last year at Champs was Buzz just doing the same thing even if he didn't have support. Oh, that's rough. That's rough. That's a quick catch, though.
I was straight through the smoke. Seeing the arm there is just like I really feel for Flexen. I don't have the stats on opening duels, but I don't think they're going to look pretty for him.
He was flexing so much.
Player for player, do you like the Demon 1 pickup?
Yeah, that could be it.
I mean, I'm fine with it. Is it the best pickup they ever could have gotten? Probably not, but
deep play from Izu.
You know, I mean, you didn't really. Given the circumstances, I mean, I don't think it's a bad pickup, but.
Thinking about getting aggressive, but pushed back by the Fade ultimate, standing on the edge of the smoke, thinking about coming through, and he does just to refract this Demon 1.
Demon 1 wanted to try to get both.
Wide open now. The adjustment being made by T1. They'll close in, and with DH, he's heard the TP.
Oh, he saw it too. That is unfortunate.
That's such an important kill. The youngster from the T1 Academy who has started to light up the world just as many young players from Pacific have done. And now he sits alongside.
DH. Oh, he checks that it's both.
The info over. Buzz now knows that they are sat at the back.
Did they go for Rolling Thunder? The paranoia. Oh, Akuman still gets him. He lands right in front of him.
They know exactly where he is. Needs to try and deliver the clutch, and he has managed to put it back into the 1 versus 1. The swing coming out from Nick, who's been
he knows he's not on it.
Playing with his food, just trying to bait him into these.
Dude, that was an amazing 1v1. He goes for an early peek to try to catch him as he's about to go for the defuse. Nick still shoots back, and then it's the ball's back in Nick's court to try to stick the half. And DH just swings on him on that one. That's a good clutch. That was good. Happy to see Demon 1 on an international again, but a bit disappointed that people won't be able to see Vukushu. Yeah, I mean, I feel the same way. It's a bittersweet moment. It's a little bittersweet. Yeah, I mean, considering how it started, you're on defense, I think DRG did just fine. I think they leaned into what they're good at on the A side of like baiting T1 into committing to the full fight. So. $5-7. I mean, T1's the one that's shaking right now. Dude, what is that? Is that like a really sophisticated fidget spinner? That was crazy. It was like a wood-carved sunflower that was spinning. It was crazy. All right, the thing is DRG. The big question is do you have a good way to fight through the rubble fight? Because otherwise you're gonna have to deal with Meteor. But they have Waylay Yoru, so there is a way where they can always guarantee a trade, like a 1-for-1 trade. And honestly, if you think you can guarantee a 1-for-1 trade on Meteor and make it a 4v4, but you take out Meteor, I actually think that's kind of worth it. I think that's kind of worth it.
This was a scrappy first half, Tom.
Yeah, for sure. We're going to be looking at Nick, and I honestly don't mind it. The guy has definitely been causing some serious issues, and it seems like he's been causing them for Izu. It's an absolute nightmare, and a lot of that is him being left alone on those lurks.
906.
So important for Nick to be able to sort of pick off that one player so that in their retakes they're not getting backstabbed.
Friendly's bought one Vandal and 3 shorties, fair enough, and dropped over a lot, I suppose. As DRG trail by 2 when we get back into the game. This is...
Weren't they just showing...
Round, I think.
Was that just me? Weren't they showing Akamon on the camera?
Only, or even better than what we've seen before.
I'll have to double check.
Bring in this Waylay alongside the Yoru. How they use it, well, that's very much up to them.
Yeah, I mean, we're seeing way more Waylay than I thought we would. I thought teams would still be slow to pick up on it. I think it's still not peak Waylay, but I think we're seeing a lot more, which means that it's on the right track.
Although saying that, on the other side of things, it's only Izu who's going to go peeking, and that didn't, I'll be honest with you, it didn't seem like the play. It was just, I assume he had a way out of there.
Oh, he's still got it.
Alive and well, it seems, but he will be dealt with by DH. The problem, for T1 at least, is that A site has fallen.
Yeah, we're talking about double the numbers now. For DRG, they've got the man advantage and then some.
T1 with a very low spike defuse. I mean, is that per map or is that for the entire team? I assume it's per map. There's also something weird going on that banner every time I look at it. There's like something weird in the background. That's a nice shot. Yeah, time's the issue here after the hinder.
And now the spike is really starting to tick fast. They need to make a move. Meteor and DH. It's Meteor.
Yeah, that's rough. That's the round.
Possible, and it won't be needed with Nick landing that shot to close out the pistol. 6-7. DRG.
Why is my perma-clove neon on Waylay though? I mean, hey, if someone's gonna pick it up, you might as well have your perma-clove neon. Expand the region pool. I think Waylay fits neon player though.
Just basically sits in the corner, so nobody expects him to be there at the end. Solid round coming out for DRG, and an important one at that. As said, I think there's a good opportunity.
Damn. Okay, they're getting pumped up.
And one thing I want to sort of point
Guardian
out,
double
in a lot
bulldog.
of these cases, you're going to have Demon 1 on those lurks.
Oh, nice and clean right on top.
Well, has to be said, Demon 1 having a hell of a game.
Oh, okay, so they know that one's holding close.
That's only at the regional
damn, dude, Akamon is just scouting out everybody right now.
Last second substitute coming through, and
oh,
he's delivering on a role that we've never seen him play in a
dude, it looked like he killed his teammate through the wall.
That's
rough. Trying to make sure that he has no way of exiting.
punish it pretty heavily.
It's a loss they're used to dealing with.
Yeah, but on the defense, it's a different story attacking without this.
You know, they're playing at range. They don't mind if someone peeks them while they've got the rifles out.
Paranoia is
I would say
overrated.
I mean, you've got a self-serving, you know, slow stun. You have a lot of like ankle-breaking movement you can do.
In this case,
I think Neon, it's not one-to-one, but I think a Neon player can learn Waylay if they are willing.
Other than flexing, and they'll be able to come back in with a pretty solid bonus in the next round.
Man, when he goes to sleep tonight, he's just going to see a
As opposed to, I would say that most Raze players, as much as I think Neon or Waylay actually serves a similar role on the team, I think most Raze players are not inclined to learn Waylay well. But I guess Bunny has picked it up and he's doing well with it. But
My life on Lotus.
do you think Valorant become more fun to watch and interfering to play if they enabled friendly fire? No.
Yeah, 11 times.
I'm not against friendly fire in games, but this game is already so designed without friendly fire in mind, like the maps, the pacing, etc., that I think it would be too much.
T1 start to shift towards this side of the map.
He seems to be allergic to his game.
It would also be like funny for like one day, and then it would just be like, okay, well, I'd like to actually see a match instead of everyone playing at like 60 health because they keep getting blown up by different util and whatnot.
Doing that. Like, these risks are just not worth it. He's 10 and 13 at the moment. If he was lighting up the server, I could understand, but that now gives an upgrade over to the other side. 4 rifles now in play.
All right, they just cut noise. They have some control over mid, so DRG. T1, you got to pick and choose. Are you going to focus here or are you going to focus on the sides? They decided to focus on B, and that's going to cost him the site. Oh, gets into it early. Ooh. Oh. That was... One of them should have had Meteor.
But they've got 30 seconds to do so. I believe it's down below, so a little bit of a reroute from Demon 1, but those Thorns should buy them time. Pressure's on Nick when they fade.
I actually don't think Jet players will learn Waylay very easily. Uh-oh. Oh! I think he either caught sight of him or heard him right before the Paranoia actually hit.
But they'll maintain their lead.
Playing against Buzz's Neon is just
Damn.
a nightmare. Like, the movement that he has is just absurd. Like, even if you get the drop on him, it doesn't feel like it. Well, definitely an opportunity here. As a bonus round,
honestly, if they had gotten Meteor with only one death though, that was nice movement. But then DRG would have had it.
They don't manage to take that round home. Nonetheless, you'll see in a moment what damage has already been done to the T1 economy, and on the other side of things, Nick coming in with a roll.
Yeah, it's not great. Guardian and a Bulldog.
Immediate response from DRG.
Yeah, they want to go Rolling Thunder onto Mound again. T1 seems to be somewhat wary of this. Like, they just want to have a firing squad to take them out nice and early. Oh, the refract. I love it. Dude, I love it. Finally, we see someone using that without the dash. Oh my gosh. Why did it take us so long to see that happen at this tournament? Dude. But this is what I've been saying. Like, I know it sounds super simple, but literally the fact that you can do that. You can do that and then still have hard dive here. And then you could do, like, the hard dive with the full combo with the saturate. Dude, nice spam, too. Akamon, he had the second refract, too. I mean, it's... Oh, my gosh. Is Akamon my Waylay? Is he the Waylay I've been waiting for?
A one and done. Like, he'd fly in, get a kill, die, and that would be it. Not this round. He's now put himself up right near the top of the board, but there's a lot of contention for that on the DRG side. So many top-level performers for this squad. And I said the
Akamon's one away from the ult.
The only
He wouldn't mind going for the hunt. I think they should be okay on the money.
To save. And even if they do save, a full buy in the next round, very unlikely.
It's May. It's definitely not May.
You can see the credits there on the players who've lost their life in that early fight towards A.
Damn. 8-8.
They'll have to piece this together.
They'll have some form of a bye.
Stealing it out from under T1. What an incredibly competitive game we've had so far for DRG. Coming in as an Ascension team, the stakes couldn't be higher. As we said, it's not just about lifting a trophy, about
that third one is crispy.
Or winning your first map for DRG on the international stage, but most importantly, it's about defending your spot in VCT, about not having to go to Ascension.
Yeah, they did. They were showing Akuman on the camera earlier while they were talking about Nick. It's messed up. You should just have seating charts. That should be easy to follow.
XLG and avoid Ascension.
Honestly.
Yeah, I mean, that's a good waylay round, but again, like, I'm not saying that you should be doing that every time, but literally just doing it once or twice, where you use the refract early to bait out a fight, and then you still have the dive for other things, that gives you so much map control. Instead of always just having to take dry contact, and then you use both of your abilities to dive in, or all three.
Have a bad couple of days, and that is already over. It is always a brutal format.
Have you ever played Genshin Impact? Only a little bit. What do you mean I was the racist? I saw that they were wrong. I called them out on it.
Quite a while now. Oh, this is it.
I mean, it's not even about. I mean, it's fine. You can get confused, but they should just have seat. They shouldn't even have to tell the cameraman what player they need. They should just be able to tell them what seat number they need.
In terms of opening up champs, you don't want to see them go down early if you're a T1 fan, but especially to a team from Ascension, especially to a team who've made a last-minute substitute of bringing in one of the best chamber players
and lost one of their best players.
Lost one of their best and put in a man who's never played Vice before. But with Akuman opening up this
Akuman's getting real confident.
DH is down, and is it retrievable? It might be stuck on top of the box. That's disastrous if so, leaving Buzz as the only man holding a big gun. They're on the rotate to the C site. Izu and DH already lost. And a lot of the stopping power that you'll see in a buy round doesn't exist here. Okay, the rifle did fall. Thank you, Jack. Not Jack, I'm so used to EMEA.
Just give him credit. Why not?
Yeah, thanks, Jack.
Bold play from Buzz. At this point,
I mean, that's classic Buzz's strength, being a double-edged sword there. Trying to go a little bit too aggressive on his own, but you are in a 3v5. I don't blame him entirely, but DRG 9-8. It's looking pretty good. It's looking pretty promising.
After what was an incredibly slow start to this game, 5-2 down, now find themselves in the lead on that attack side. And I'll be honest with you, I'm yet to really see much on this defensive side that makes me think the T1 are going to be able to turn this around. It's been fairly comfortable for DRG in the second half.
Damn, he's getting fired up.
Correct myself. Shout out to Ty, our third-person observer, for this matchup here. Oh, always does a great job.
They've headbutted each other.
It's already come in.
Ooh, the close range relay bolt might actually save them. That's so big. Oh, DH kind of showed himself. Was a little bit confused. Oh, man. This is a crazy round.
It's Meteor, a man who's received his MVP, his acknowledgement on the international scene.
Oh, shoot. Not checking the cross again for Demon 1. Ooh, nice Razor Vines.
Oh, that TP was so risky.
Yeah, that TP was a bit... he sent it too far. Dude, Demon 1 versus Meteor. Oh, Demon 1. He'll use every tool he's got. Meteor's going to use his.
Going to do the same, and there's no escape. Demon 1 caught by the ultimate, down to the Sheriff.
Oh, he thinks he would have hidden out of range. Holy. Damn, dude.
An absolute heart attack.
Oh my gosh.
So many different positions around the A site, but then gambles on his gate crash, and that gamble was definitely not worth it. Almost handed the round over. DH at the beginning, it feels like a lifetime ago, the amount of work that he was able to do. And yeah, just a silly mistake, but luckily, Demon 1
16 and 9, 16-9-0. He's definitely filling Vukashu's shoes in terms of just top fragging. Doesn't care about assists, just doing his own thing.
Dead within seconds.
Whoa.
The Bucky can be dangerous, but not on a
A little bit out of sync there.
Spoon-fed that pick. Can DH recover? Oh, he's going to let him fade away on the side. Izu,
That was a nice check. A little late on the trade, but
Stacks at least finding another, but it's not enough in a round like this. The man left. DH. Stinger in hand. A flank that they don't expect. Remember, they held onto that space towards A long for a long time.
They could have heard that though.
I don't think they heard that weapon be picked up.
Not entirely, but they've got a good crossfire.
There to greet him, and even if he wasn't, Spirit Z1 should have cleaned up. 11 on the board. DRG, the underdog coming into this in most people's minds.
No timeouts either for T1.
The substitute they've had to make. Looking at the roll for Demon 1. They're close to taking this now.
I am a little disappointed that T1 has chosen the more simple, like, simple play style, but even then it's not really well drilled. Oh wait, never mind. I thought they already. Oh no, that was the tech pause earlier, I guess.
There's no real reason for him to be caught without his gun, and you put this guy just to frag. Well, he's 18 and 9. He is the top fragger in the whole server right now. It's looking very, very good. I'm sure there's some doubters.
So I'm not entirely thrilled with what T1 is showing on Lotus, but let's see.
The Chinese #2 team. He can't be the top fragger in the server. So unsuccessful hate watch so far, I'm sure for many, but for Demon 1, it's got to be.
The jacket is nice. This here's a Champs merch jacket.
Well, they've hit the panic button. You're 11 to 8 down.
Where's the timeout UI? It's just delayed.
I also just want to add the context of the rest of the group. The other two teams are G2 and Heretics. Obviously, Heretics went on a crazy run last year. Had a bit of a rough
Is T1's macro good, or are they just having micro issues? I wouldn't say their macro is looking good. That's what I mean by it's like too simple-minded. But even then, I would say that like they're just not on the same page, which is not good.
You're joking. I'll let him know. I'll let him know what you said. Well, 11 to 8, and this could very well be the end.
They're clearing the haunts now. Okay, they know that they've pushed up on Rubble, so that's a fast rotate over to C. You've got Waylay ult. Yep, they're gonna use it. Oh, I like how he lines it up. He makes sure that he covers this area because you can clear this with Saturate, but the crossfire is really good between DH and Meteor. Whoa, 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 whoa.
But still miles away. Buzz injects himself onto the site. A chance for him to be isolated.
Demon 1. Oh, he gets distracted by the Nightfall. That Nightfall was very good.
A much needed win for T1.
Yeah, I am surprised though with that advantage that we see both the Nightfall and the Dimensional Drift go through. Like they were clearly very worried that that round could turn on its head, and honestly, with how some of them have gone, I can kind of understand why.
Yeah, I don't know why it wasn't smoked off. But I think they just assumed that their ult, the Waylay ult, should be good enough. It doesn't cover the entire corner, and also it doesn't cover enough of waterfall that they can just re-peek into the site. Like they could be here and re-peek here because they shot it like this. So might have just been a bit of a miscalculation.
Maybe you can make an argument for Buzz. I don't think you can make an argument for anyone else.
Oh, Ackerman.
Akuman is using Waylay like to her strength though. Like DRG is utilizing the Waylay to their best ability for their own playstyle. Like if they want to just go fast, you're using all three abilities and going fast and just getting space. If not, when you're playing macro, you're going for that early refract just so you can get some information on C. Ooh, the retake is clean though. Uh-oh. NT from Nick, but well played by T1.
Just one away now.
That was a very clean retake. I mean, this is where T1 shines. Like, if they're on the same page, their mechanics are individually all so good. Their player caliber is so good.
So instead, okay, they lose a man, but then it's just about box.
Yeah, it's funny because Nick wasn't a big fragger for this team in the past, but this year he's really stepped up.
Vision Strikers DRX that was
Like
run by
they talked
Star.
about
They were
that
the best in the
like
world at
in
Retake.
China
They were
as
the
well.
best at having a setup, having utility put into play, sending in Buzz or sending in Izu in this case.
All right, DRG, they want to try to get to 12
That's the
first.
adaptation they've made. Now
I
DRG
like it.
aren't just going to sit there and let this game slip away. They're going to pause themselves.
Well, I think this is it. You know, at the start from DRG, you have this very oppressive opening duel.
Heart Vukashu.
Take that space, and the idea is a lot of the time you're going to be able to punish somebody.
DRG are going to win and G2 are going to lose. And Demon 1 will eliminate Jogamo. Wait, if DRG wins and G2 loses, they wouldn't play each other.
Like you said, that's what T1 are doing here.
How is Demon 1 going to eliminate Jog?
The thing is, with this composition, you have so many tools on your belt to play with. It's not a...
And ult's a builder.
I mean, G2 in a vacuum shouldn't be losing to Heretics, but Heretics is such a big question mark. Oh, in the final match, of the group.
That's why I think it's so valuable.
That would be crazy, no? Dude, if DRG, if Demon 1 eliminated G2, that'd be crazy. Alright, you got Rolling Thunder for Nick for the Breach. DH is 20, 15, and 10. So he's doing his job. But again, you also have to consider how much of this is them trying to just get DH comfortable, because I've noticed that during Stage 2. That might be hampering their playbook a little bit.
Again, you see these passive angles being held. The operator brought in for Izu once more just to passively hold A. And already
okay, so you take full mid. At some point, Demon 1 will probably be tasked to check Rubble once they clear out Mound.
Jickle peeking, but has now been smoked off.
Excuse me? Okay, so Agumon gets spotted. So you've now shown positions both here and here. Your ult. Oh, okay, they just want to commit. Paranoia, but they weren't. They were waiting for it anyway. Oh, that's good. That's good. Forces him to TP out, and you're ready. The trade just wasn't quite there. They didn't even think about that. Oh, he slowed. Dude, that was a sick saturate.
A lot of talk about Izu's operator.
Dude, Agumon might be it.
Put him on the board. Put him in the kill feed on the right side of it too, but he'll hope that he's not
damn
at all in this round. A save is called, and DRG as a result on 12.
How is Demon 1 doing? He's doing fine. I mean, he's playing Vice, so the utility is pretty straightforward, right? It's much more your like positioning, etc. And I think he's doing fine. They didn't really give him much of a chance to like do his own thing with around his setups on defense because T1 mostly focused on A. But
to try and fight anybody as they dived in, I think DH gets caught there. Like they use the dimensional drift, spot him, hit him with a stun, and there's no real.
But like he's not missing the super basic stuff,
he's surely dead. No way
so that's good.
That one alive, but at least manages the one, and this leaves them in quite a bit of trouble.
12 on the board for DRG.
They are going into what could be the last round of the map with. Well, I'd say a stinky buy.
Yeah,
good setup, though.
But I think no matter what, there will be big weaknesses for
dude,
T1.
The saturate off the wall was so good.
Yeah, you got rid of the rolling thunder. Dimensional drift from Spirit Z1. Fantastic. DRG don't have as much of a punch to pack in this round in terms of those safety nets, but
oh, the fast dash forward. The refract is online. Oh, completely misses Izu. Yeah.
We thought they'd look weaker, but somehow it's like the cleanest start they've had.
Oh my gosh.
It's so weird. Agumon flying over most of his enemies and then getting caught out, surprised by Izu. Pretty hefty upgrade as well for Barzamon. Near keeps as optimistic. With the spike down.
I mean, I had some faith in T1 as well, but I did not expect them to dumb things down. I'm a little disappointed that after all this time, their choice was to dumb it down.
And even just damage here might help them out a bit. Instead, though, it's a flawless round. Buzz there to close.
I mean, I would say that even if they, even if they win this map, I would be disappointed in their Lotus. I mean, maybe they needed to warm up to the stage, but Flexen, is Flexen usually this quiet? He is generally the quietest one on this team, yes. It used to be Flexen and Nick both in the beginning of the year and even last year. But last year I would say like everyone was quieter than the Vukashu. But Nick's really improved. Flexen is usually the quietest one. He'll have like, you know, the big impact every now and then, but
into obscurity now. They fight on an even playing field against DRG for the final round of regulation. Overtime possible.
Hear me out. What if Buzz misclicked? What, his agent?
For their organization's first win on the international stage.
That honestly, for some reason I can see it happening. Oh, nice. 3 peaks from Stacks and Meteor. Stacks are weak. You gotta watch out. Oh, you spot one close. Oh, you saw that he had the. Okay. Wait, that's the spike.
Even still, though.
He has ult though. Flexen has ult.
Is he going to be able to block this? No, it takes more
no,
than one
yeah.
to do so.
One, even in the corner, you can't block it with one.
I am looking, however, at DH.
But they're trying to make it look like they might not still be in B, right? Because the last time you saw them, or you assumed, was here. So you're trying to isolate. You're trying to get that one pick up in spawn. But they don't have that much time. If they had like 40 to a minute, it'd be one thing. But they have to make a choice. Is T1 gonna group up here? They are. Dude, you do not have time. DRG, you do not have time. Oh my gosh. Oh, they don't check!
10 seconds. The plan has to be secured. DH, if he can just drop this spike, it could all be.
He spotted him!
And it's a little late. The spike gets planted, but Nick is left.
The paranoia.
If he doesn't find this pick, it'll overwhelm him with numbers, and DH slips away.
Dude, DH.
Nick against the world. He's had so many big plays. The decoy reveal.
The lineup! Oh my god!
He collapsed it, but in the end, it's DH. Taking this
oh my god.
Into an overtime, giving them a chance to deny
dude,
DRG on a map
what?
Beautiful.
That's how we go to OT?
What an absolute.
Oh my god, that was an insane round. Holy, he's maxed it.
And Nick, well, that was one hell of a try. He was actually stuck in place by a seize that was thrown by a stack, so he gets those first two. Probably wants to try and
dude, this is exactly the type of match I wanted. It is kind of the type of match that you want from a DRG matchup, though. And T1, I mean, they're both brawlers. Damn. If you haven't followed China, you are correct to be impressed. I think Nick's... I mean, he's playing even better than other times, but he's really been good throughout Stage 2. Nick has been very good for DRG. But now the world gets to see it.
Now T1 could be right back to winning ways.
Like, the reason I was sad for the substitute, not because Demon 1 is bad, but because they finally became not the Vukashu show. Oh, shoot. Dude, these two teams, man. These two teams, man. Dude, they're just playing Icebox on Lotus. They just want Icebox back. Oh! Oh!
For the 2 versus 1. DH reads that's the decoy. He might have to jump on Spirit.
Oh my god, he goes to C.
To the other side of the map. A plant and a 1v1. How many clutches has Demon 1 be in? But this one, the most important of all.
TP up top.
Oh boy. Okay, so he should.
He is coming from this position, but
it's gonna take too long. Yeah.
To go all the way back around.
So DH hides himself from CT because he suspects.
DH will have the idea that this man is no longer in position. In fact, it's such an obscure angle.
Boy.
I don't even know.
Yeah, but with the spike here, you're gonna think with how little time you have, you're gonna think that he's on mound. Yeah, that's a setup. That's a setup and a half from DH. Holy. Holy. I mean, NT from Demon 1, but you just didn't have much to work with there.
DH has been playing play in the game all throughout regulation. But
You mean not the VUCA show? Yeah. But they've been playing so well as a team. Like Spirit carries certain games, Nick carries certain games, Akamon carries games, and VUCA can just provide the utility and the spacing. And so when I heard that he wasn't gonna make it, then dude, he's so confident. Like even there, he's just like, I told you. Like, dude, that's why I think DH is a scary one. Dude, to be a rookie, like him and Hyunmin, they've got that attitude of like, I don't give a damn, like whatever. Like I know I'm good. I'm just playing Valorant.
DH for 2, giving them the lead, and with a timeout for
But
DRG.
What was I gonna say? So I was a little sad because as much as I'm excited about Demon 1, it's like that team environment isn't gonna shine as much just because you don't have as much time to practice. But hey, the coordination still looks pretty good for DRG.
When he was last
pretty
played,
good.
was at least in the Tier 1 over in Americas. For DH, this is a guy who is playing in the Tier 2, and this is his first map on an international stage.
3 Korean rookies who stopped caring. What?
Like, young players in the lab, like Caron felt
Oh,
like
that they were rookies.
cheating to have someone that good. DH now feels exactly the same, but 27 and 16. He is dragging players like Meteor, Buzz, Stacks, Izu, people who've been there, done that, got the t-shirt.
Oh my! They were going for DH and Buzz. Maybe Buzz gets spotted right for the smoke blooms. Either way, though, Akamon has been very quick.
We've seen him do it not that many rounds ago when DRG were on the attack. But with that, it looks like they'll still commit to this A site. Demon 1 holding the flank. This could be a mistake.
Gets the peek out. Stack still gets one. Oh, Paranoia gone? I mean, DRG can pause here. They can hold.
Everybody's already here.
Do they call for the rotate back?
Oh, I mean, they're gonna. Now you rotate for sure. No, they make noise. Oh, and then they say, you know what? It's a 4v2. I like it actually. I like it. I mean, no matter what, they just had to move as 4. Oh my god.
Well, maybe the only one that really matters is still here.
That's true. He's waiting for it. He's waiting for it. They're not coming though. They are not coming though. Look at the mini map. Now they're here. Oh, they're showing up. Oh, dude, Akamon's movement is good. Akamon's movement is good.
I'm not sure I agree with that. I think the best case they had was to try and fight it as 2. Now he has to find a 1v4.
I mean, it's a toughie because even 2v4 I think is rough. And then a 2v4 retake, I think, is impossible.
Now that he's being spotted,
so,
pretty bad. There goes the ultimate on him. Ooh. Okay, but the spams through the wall. Even us up to 13-13.
Yeah, I mean, that one's one where I don't know if I really blame them.
And for DRG, those opening picks on the
I think maybe just being over. Oh, he does see him. Damn. Damn.
This is like when I go back to the critique I had of Izu in the defensive half. That's what I'm expecting to see. Like, you get in, get a kill, get out. He has no interest of like trying to double down, try and be a hero of the round. He's just get the opener and escape.
That guy.
And that's where I think
He's so excited.
Been a force to be reckoned
One
with.
more. Dude, 20. Dude, DH is about to drop a 30 on his first friggin' champs debut.
Yeah, T1 though, they sit behind Rubble patiently. Still those 4 players towards
first
this
international.
T1 making a quick read again. They're giving up that space. What happened last time? It was a trap play with a lot of players in position. Expecting the same here. And although Izu stuck around, he has that gate crash used early this time.
Demon
Won't
1.
make the mistake he did in regulation of giving them the picks. Now Thorns slow this push down. Give a chance for the rotations. Demon 1 that spot again. But now they're closing in the distance. Well played to find the
he knows he was getting surrounded. Not enough time though. The saturate from Akamon. 2v2.
With that coming down, we're back to a 2v2, and T1 have got a plant.
Putting themselves in a position to turn this round on its head, have another chance at claiming the victory on their opponent's choice, but Flexin and Nick have an opportunity. The flash is going to slow them down even more. The aftershock not quite finding anything, but even still, it has cleared an angle. It has checked the spot. But that time
Double
is
swing. They don't see anybody.
First contact in. Izu gets
Oh.
it is close. But Meteor will make sure
This is so intense.
they're the ones that get another chance at victory.
Another match.
2024 Caron versus 2025 DH.
They saw it to correct course.
I think it's a little tough. They're a little different.
Actually, I'm seeing in game it's going to be a timeout again, Tom, but it's T1 this time taking the breather. Interesting call as they're in the lead,
I mean,
but
we'll
they did
see how
let
he
it
does
slip
throughout this tournament, but I think I might choose DH, but it would be a preference, not because I think he's objectively better.
To work for your squad, and then you close out the map. This is the perfect time for the coach to come in, because realistically, if you're
Has to be Caron. I mean,
you're basically looking to fix something while you're switching into another half. Like the round you've just
I don't know if it has to be. I mean, if you're just going off of like results, sure, I guess, because he's, you know, he was there when they won, but then that defeats the purpose of the question. I think they are fairly equal.
One of the big strengths for T1, thinking
Obviously, you know, 2024 Caron kind of more lives in my memory rather than me obviously having a good grasp on it right now.
From DRG
But
on the defensive side. We're used to seeing from most teams, but it was getting Buzz into this deep spot, swing an open door, and having just this all-out brawl.
just baiting the I mean, joke's on you, because I don't actually hate any of the Korean teams.
His haunts are unreal.
I hate Genji. In fact, I don't even hate Genji's Haven. That's Kami. That's not me. I hate every other team that's not challenging their Haven. I hate every other team other than RRQ, who's the only one who's properly challenged it.
He's got that operator in hand, and they will take that control. But the second they take it, Stax is immediately back to go and support the other side of the map.
Yeah, I mean,
well, I think Caron's individual mechanics are a bit stronger. That's why I said preference. I think Caron's individual mechanics last year are stronger than DH right now. It might just also be, you know, obviously how the team plays and how many opportunities you get. But I think DH might be a bit more... Ooh, that was smooth from Stax. Stax wants to end this game, man. Stax...
And he might have delivered them the win. Nick, on a sliver of health, has to...
What a timeout read. Huge. Damn.
Looked like defeat and claim map one. DRG's pick.
Yeah, what an
GG, well played.
This series, one that feels like it could go all the difference to 3, but we will have to wait and see. We'll be back with Sunset after the break.
Did Demon 1 play well? Yeah, I think Demon 1 played quite well. I mean, DRG played quite well. But to continue that conversation just a bit before we go to a break here, I think Caron's individual sense and mechanics are a bit better, but I think the map read is a bit better from DH. But you know, it's like you can't directly compare it, so I think it's more of a preference thing. But that was a nice fun map. I was a little bit concerned in the beginning, but that was a fun game. That was a fun game. Now I'm excited for the second one as well. All right, chat, we're also going to run some ads. I will leave the audio on, so when the desk comes back, you'll hear them. I'm going to go grab a snack. I think we might have some donuts. So
the future of money is here.
I will be right back.
Esports World Cup, where we are starting off with VALORANT.
If you want to win, you have to win against the best.
So looking for revenge.
Crazy! They've all battled through the pressure and expectation. Heretics have come back all the way! Finally, we won. Finally.
guys, Mika and Bella here with Autumn of T1. And now, Autumn, this is DH's first international, and he is popping off. We know back in Pacific that T1 has been preparing him for this very moment with events like T1 Homeground. But talk to us how the team, the Masters Bangkok champions, of course, have been preparing him for this very moment here on the champion stage.
오늘 경기가 DH 선수의 첫 국제전
Alright, I'm
데뷔이자
back.
챔스 첫 경기였는데 오늘
We get to
너무
listen to
멋진
Autumn.
경기력을 보여주고 있습니다. 이제 방콕 마스터즈 방콕 우승자인 T1 선수들이 팀으로서 어떤 이야기를 해줬길래 이렇게 잘할 수 있었나요?
사실 팀원들이 그 친구한테 뭐라 해줄 필요가 없이 워낙 큰 무대에서 자신감 있게 할 수 있는 거를 증명했기 때문에 콜업이 된 선수여서 팀원들이 이제 하는 거는 그냥 하던 대로만 해라, 자신감 있게 해라 정도로만 하고 너무 잘하더라고요. 알아서.
Well, the team didn't really have anything to tell him because
I mean, I think that's the
was
scary
called
part
up.
about
He
DH.
joined our
Listen to
roster
it.
because he was able to perform well, be confident on big stages like this. He was born ready, and I guess the team just said, "Hey, just keep doing what you've been doing," because we all saw how good DH was, and he really proved himself today.
Well, he better keep doing what he's doing. He is a natural. Good luck on the next map. 감사합니다.
Like I said before, when has a Korean rookie ever failed us? What a debut for DH here on the global stage. I've got Dan and Doug here with me. Once again, these numbers, Doug, this is ridiculous. And if he keeps doing these, he's going to
DH does have that second protection. That's what I'm saying, Yesel.
The stats are fine and they're good.
That's what I'm saying.
Good numbers, but what impressed me most about this kid was how often he was in clutch 1v1 situations.
Autumn's English is very. Autumn's English is quite good. It's quite good. But his Korean is notably better. I mean, he's fine to talk in English, but I think in broadcast,
Pretty much the reason why they won this map too in that overtime when he gets 4
better to do it in
kills
Korean.
as well to secure it, they go into that second one and finally they're able to close it out with stacks. DH has
like
been incredible.
I've
He
been
was
saying
good
that
from
as
the
well, where
beginning, and he was good as well to keep
DH has that kind of like
Yeah, cool, calm, and
he has his
collected from
own
him.
take on the world. He lives in his own world type beat, and like he doesn't care. He doesn't care what you think. He doesn't care what other people say. Like he's like, if I'm gonna do it, I'm gonna do it. If not, I'm not.
I think there were really good
Like that type of vibe.
Situation for DRG, and I think this map does this clip does a really good job of doing it.
But it's not just how he looks. Like he carries himself that way, like in a good way.
Not a huge fan of the Waylay, but I love the way they use the Waylay out there in order to.
How are you not a huge fan of the Waylay after all of this?
So oftentimes that can
These
be an
doubters,
issue.
man.
You can drop the ult, but do you have enough space? Do you boldly and do you confidently swing out to take those fights? And that's not always how it plays out. So I love the way they play that.
Especially because when you see T1 on the attack, they're very overwhelming. They'd like to take a lot of space, and if that doesn't work towards A side, as we saw multiple times in a row, they pivot very quickly towards B. So this time around, you see how it was a forced retake in a few of those rounds, but it was working out so well for the side of DRG.
Okay, so one of the things I love about international events is seeing the meta change, and this is a wild example of that. Again, not a huge Waylay fan at the beginning, but you've seen a lot of these teams double down on this Waylay flash setup, and you're seeing some of these to perfection on how they love to do it. And so the plan for DRG was either with the Neon or with the Yoru, or with the Breach. This is a great example. You have the Yoru flash, you have the Breach flash. Ackman takes that space, pops up onto half wall, and is able to isolate those fights, and then gets
Why
out.
can't I edit
And
my
so as we
memberships
see
on
the meta
YouTube?
develop in this
What the
tournament, I
hell?
think we're going to see a lot more of that. What can you do to get Waylay in a really good spot to take a fight with flash, with setups, this, that, and the other, and then get the heck out of dodge?
I am so. I think there's just something wrong with YouTube Studio right now. I guess. I don't know.
You also see it on attack and some of the things that he.
I guess I really do have to figure it out later.
Towards Mount, and even if he doesn't capitalize with one of those kills, you still see how it forces a lot of that utility from the defense out to work out so well.
Yeah,
I think Doug just likes the classics.
So even if it isn't
He's gonna get left
set,
behind.
Get a kill with the Breach flash, a Yoru flash, this, that, and the
Is
other.
Waylay the meta now?
We saw so
I
many
think
times
Waylay will
the
become the
moment
meta.
flashes
I
burn
don't
because
think
they
it's
heard
quite. I don't
somebody
think
out
she's
there and then
quite
TP away, all of a sudden
at
you
meta
felt
right now, but I think
taking
she
back
should
A
be.
when you thought there was more presence C.
But I mean, I think we're in a good state where like
for Waylay,
there
and
isn't
then
just
setting
one
Waylay
agent
up
that you
take
have
those
to play.
fights has been a ton of fun to watch.
My concern
But
is DRG
I
did
think
that.
Waylay
When they were
will be the
11,
new
7,
Yoru,
up, they should have closed
like
that
the
out.
new
And
Neon,
also,
the new
they only
Yoru.
won 9 gun rounds.
I think she already is capable of being that. It's just not enough teams have enough reps to confidently prove that.
Ahead of map 2.
Guys, Mika and Vera here with Nathan D of DRG. Now, just wanted to get your thoughts on the Yoru and Waylay composition because the team seems to have a really good understanding on it, especially on that map and especially with the retakes.
What's map 2? Sunset?
Especially with the recent roster adjustments.
Sunset. So most likely we'll keep Buzz on the Neon. I assume. Assume that's why we're playing it. They're just gonna swap the two duelists around. Play a little bit more aggressive. The big question is DRG.
Actually, I'm pretty satisfied
DRG has a
with
pretty good Sunset as well.
The players' performance today, like for the Waylay pick, I just want to say we fixed some problems with the former Neon like comps. We want to play more aggressive and maybe like catch our enemy off guard.
Well, the team is looking good. Hopefully, you bounce back on the next map. Thank you.
No reason that they've been playing the Waylay Yoru or the Neon Yoru.
Where they lost was in the late
But
rounds, you know,
DRG also played the Neon Yoru. I wonder if they try Waylay Yoru here as well. I think Sunset is not one where you have to. I think Neon does quite well on Sunset.
I do think Sunset's a
So
fun one
I
because
think
both teams are 4-1. Both
that
teams
will.
invested the best teams in their respective regions on this map.
That's
So
not a
you've got
change that I
DRG who was able
expect.
to walk away with 2 wins against
But the
Billy
question
Miller.
is what I mean, is it Vice? Is it Vice for Demon
T1
One?
who's bested RRQ
Or is it Cypher?
on
Or is it
Sunset twice.
Chamber?
So these are strengths for both teams. I'm curious about what the heck is Demon One gonna play? And do they double down, which I think they will. I mean, I'm inclined to believe they will. Do they double down on
Sunset
this
an
last
ISO map?
Waylay
Not really.
situation? I think Sunset kind of lends itself to it a little bit more, to be honest.
If it helps, Demon One has only ever played Raze and Jet on Sunset and nothing else.
Don't think he'll be
Does
playing
that
either of those this time.
Yeah,
Tune into Froststream, he's still trash talking
now and see
TRX.
where we are going to go
I mean,
with
those
this.
two, man, living rent free in each other's head.
Cypher, it is, I guess, stepping in one for
Okay,
one.
so it's just the 1-to-1. Demon One on the Cypher. Okay.
Sunset, it's going to be Demon One on that Cypher, and they're going to continue playing this double duelist with that Neon and that Yoru.
Yeah, the real difference here is
So
the
this
fade
is
over
it's
Sova.
Fade
I think this
Sova, but
puts us into this
it's
conversation
very
we
much
haven't
about
around
how they
Demon
like to
One
play.
on Cypher
DRG
specifically.
is much
This
more
feels
about
like
like
they've just slotted
we
him
see him, we're
exactly
fighting
in the
like
plans that
right
they
now,
wanted to
and so the
have
Fade
right.
favors that with the double drone, things like that. Whereas T1, you know, you like to play a little bit more map-wide macro still now and then.
I'm curious, is it a comfort situation? Does Izu just feel more comfortable on the Yoru? It's tough to say, really.
And also in the map one we saw.
I think Izu is, yeah, I think Izu is more comfortable in Yoru, but I think he's also more comfortable just being, you know, the so to speak, turn off your brain and just entry position. But therefore, I think they're playing a simpler game and just having Meteor be the macro. So we'll see. That's probably where the Sova comes into play as well. A little bit more map-wide coverage.
Choice on Sunset. Another debut for Demon One as he picks up the Cypher, sticking onto that role.
Frenzy for Akamon. Akamon does quite well on this map. Akamon does quite well on the Neon on this map, so keep your eye on him. He goes a little wild on these the hyper movement agents, which was really just Neon before, but now we saw him do well on Waylay. That's what I'm saying. Dodges the paranoia. Not quite expecting to.
It's going to be DH continuing how he did on the last map. A fantastic individual performance. And wow, a recovery already needed in this pistol. It is a
nice. Nice little high-low double setup.
And while Buzz is there to close it out, a pistol round for T1.
DH with 3. Holy.
Start indeed for T1 as DRG trail by 1, but they were able to make the fight fairly early on.
I mean, everyone else got hit by the paranoia, and I think Akuma just thought that they're not going to expect me to be this far ahead, which is kind of true.
Throughout the entirety of regulation over on Lotus, but in those last couple rounds, the last round of regulation, especially the first of overtime,
Full classics for DRG. No plant, no force. Phantom and Bulldogs here for T1.
That was about as good as it gets.
Yeah, especially in the late stage. Pressure was on for DRG. The pressure increases. They need 2
A little bit of a missed timing there.
And starting out with
Cam,
a 1-0 loss,
just to delay them.
Meteor's playing
I don't mind that.
incredibly aggressive with the Marshall.
Yeah, that did seem a little ballsy. Izu is in mid. I like this, right? He's the one guy with the pistol, and you expect the people with the better weapons to kind of hold far back and play safe. And so you have Izu here
Meteor good for 2 at least.
for the bait and switch.
Player spotted crossing with a jump scare from Buzz.
Oh, they might have. I think Akama might have seen him right as he was jumping through.
Now I'm getting worried.
Excuse me?
Really worried.
Oh
They
no.
know where DH is as well. This man's been so reliable, but
Oh,
an early
no.
response like this from DRG. This could really
There we go.
disrupt the rhythm. A rifle, but only 30 HP, Tom.
Dude,
Headshot
Akama.
will do it. That's the thing. DH has light shield, so a single bullet to the face would be enough to win the round. Now he believes.
Yeah, Akaman's waiting. Yeah, he's waiting for the peak, but
DH is just sat at the bottom of middle.
he's
bottom of
just
middle. He's
chilling.
waiting.
Ooh. Dude, that was something.
Pair of hands again. He's looking to try and get the rifle.
I think. Yep, he gets it. He gets the Phantom.
Yeah, that's at least a silver lining, but the same as the previous map. It's
I
great
mean,
damage
yeah,
from
it's
DRG.
it's a lot
A few
lost.
more bullets loaded up into that Marshall, and maybe this could have been a clean round, but the fact that these classics are able to win fights like this
Dude,
from
that
Ackerman
classic
straight down middle
was nice.
that made that incredibly close, and you can see how tense it got on T1's side of the stage. They win it.
So
but
just a
again,
Phantom
they
and a
have their
Stinger
best fully.
for the bonus.
Oh,
It says bonus. He has a bonus. Gets. Dude,
Really isn't much, but well, Buzz is playing like
Buzz
this. Maybe
actually
one
gets
match.
2 there?
A terrible bonus round coming in from T1, but somehow it's working. They came in with a singular rifle, I think a Stinger and a few
What?
pistols.
Yep.
And now Demon 1 has to try and save
Dude, the hyper aggression.
DRG from.
I think that's why they swapped, is because they want their Neon to just fight even more confident. Like, forget playing the map.
One in a 1v3. 2 players on
And it
that
works.
angle.
Buzz is very good at that. Buzz is very good at just taking the fight.
At least, but what is that going to do for him? And I love this positioning as well. Look how spread out
he's
they
got
are.
time.
Buzz to take contact on his right, and then a big swing from Izu. He's tucked in, though.
Oh, the stairs.
Set
He was
himself
holding
up
close
for
to the
success,
wall.
Demon 1 did, but Buzz, the one to carry this round through for T1.
Oh, they got it to him.
I'm thinking when
Nice
before we get
struggle.
back into the game, okay, they've got to fully invest, right? We get in a barrier up, they've got nothing. Oh, it's an
Dude,
easy
the
round.
slide right in.
Buzz made it.
And the paranoia as well. It's very good.
3-0 start.
What a call. What a call.
And you just talk about the supportive utility, the paranoia that came through. I think Stax is the one that, yeah, he puts that dart into the corner, and as they swap to look to the dart, that's when Buzz peaks. Like, it's just a perfect setup for that exact.
If you
push
left click,
from
right click a classic, that's a
fell into the
4-bullet
trap.
burst that will kill
They
someone with
lose
no
to an
armor even
incredibly
without a
weak
headshot.
bonus, and T1 have got a flying
True.
start.
It's tech. It's tech that you can use.
Got this round, light shields across the board. Easy with the outlaw.
A lot of stingers though.
Generally, I think
Yeah,
if
they've gotta
you're
get close.
in a situation to right click, you're probably having to go for the headshot anyway. You probably don't have the time, but
To get out of dodge before that's a little
it's something to keep in mind. Like if you've got a tag,
nice and close.
like try switching,
All of
but
these
you'd have
fights
to be so close as
maybe
well.
even favorable for them. T1 have to group. Take these fights together. It's Izu.
I mean, the attacking team on Sunset always has to work mid. It's literally made for you to work it. Like it's given to you.
DRG really pack a punch, not just on close range, but with the numbers by their side as well.
Okay, decent hold. Okay, there you go.
Z1 there as well. This could be DRG's round. A return. A MasterCard Thrifty as they put one on the board on their weaker round.
Nice.
That's one way to reset after a third round embarrassment.
Dude, he's got a
The last
DRG
two rounds
keyboard.
over. I think we have a perfectly normal game, but no, it is just the pace they were able to get in. Obviously, Buzz was so low. That second kill was very easy, but from then onwards,
He's clean with it.
stellar work. Playing these close range angles, knowing the vulnerabilities of their weaponry, and while Flexin and Spirit Z1 have now given them a round they never should have had.
Still nothing too aggressive on mid. Just a cam, it gets broken.
We'll see the buy.
It's right here by
Strong one
Buzz.
Coming back up for T1 with an operator for Izu.
So far, the best rounds from DRG.
Look at the
where
ults.
They've got 4 stingers, and the next best was when they had classics. And it was the pistol.
They are
round
going to
either.
rework mid. Okay.
A very, very strange start.
You have your ult.
This has
Does
been
your ult
an
go here or
unusual
does it go
series,
here? That's the
looking
big
back at
question.
Lotus. Now rifles invested on
T1,
both sides.
they are considering fighting in mid.
Last, but a 3-0 start, especially when they didn't buy
They have an
round
op
three,
on
that's
A.
going to give them enough to buy right back into this. Buzz has ultimate to work with.
So you're ready to fight this top mid, right? You've got the trip and a cam to cover the rest of mid. So T1's starting to play much more conservative, just trusting in the op. Here it comes. Here comes the peak.
Waiting for his chance to strike.
The TP. Oh!
The gate crash back to safety. But Spirit Z1, he's got the sight for them.
Yeah. Just clearing out
Okay.
risky
Stays on the site. On to push them away.
Run through clean,
Ooh, nice. Nice from Meteor. Covers his teammate right there. And off of the paranoia goes in with the sound mast. I like that from T1. It's a good retake. Dude, Nick is...
He's managed to make this one look interesting.
Holy.
On the other side of the map. And now has a 1 versus 2 to play with.
Flexen's first half on Lotus was a disaster class. It was picked off in aim A, and it felt like in every round. But here's his chance.
Whoa, whoa, how far are we going? How far are we going? Are we going to actually wrap around? I mean, that would have been sick, but he doesn't have the time. He has to stick around.
The operator swapped out. It is just the rifle, but
Oh.
Flexen isolates one. 10 bullets left, but
Ooh, this is tough. This is so tough for Izu. Oh!
Izu! He expected it. Lands the shot with plenty of time. I think he's putting the gate crash through to attempt to reclaim that up, but surely it's too far.
That is rough.
Even still, though,
NT from Flexen.
The remaining couple of players to teleport to the other side of the map. Nick being able to get a couple, and then coming down to the wire.
NT.
Reaction shots, tasty from Izu. I think even he's impressed with himself. And what could have been a close clutch for DRG ends up.
I think he's more relieved than impressed, but...
In a problematic scenario.
All right, you got Nightfall for DRG. So again, even with a mixed spy, they've got Fatal. Should help them.
Only 2 stingers this time. They've still got those rifles to back them up. Demon 1 and Spirit Z1, the carriers of the heavy weaponry.
But dude, look at the read that T1 has on the timing, right? This time, because the weaponry is weak, they push out mid. And they say this is when we can fight mid as defense. Normally, the attackers have an advantage on mid, but it's a weaker buy, so they push out. Such a big advantage that Izu gets them.
You really
It's
want
well
your
done.
for around like this huge pick from Izu, and he keeps the control on mid as well. That gate crash, not even that close to fading, so he can stick around for quite a while.
Okay.
They've not been able to clear him either.
Goes for one more peek before gate crash.
Flank, and because of that, they have a very good idea that there hasn't been a rotation. 3 players still committed to this B side of the map.
Yeah, the only way would have been if they went through spawn.
Oh, a missed shot by DH though.
That's not
given them
great.
an opportunity on DRG. When they
A
got
Neon
the
ult
plant,
just to
that's
keep
where
them at
things
bay
change
so you can
with stingers
spam.
in hand. This time it's beforehand.
Oh,
But
Flexen taking
goes
market
diving
though.
in the mouth.
That's
They got the control
that's
with
rough.
Demon 1.
That you wish you had a rifle there so you could shoot through the little railing.
Back off. He's sticking around. He's getting up close. And he'll get the jump on Flexen.
It's what?
but the correction for
I mean,
Demon
1v2,
one
it's
isn't there.
doable from Meteor. Oh, dude.
We'll put him in the grave.
The little hologram
Are
blocks
better when
him.
these weaker
Oh
weapons
my
come out a
gosh.
second round for DRG.
I'm not sure it's they. I think it's Flexen.
Yeah,
I think
yeah.
Flexen's just
100%.
very, very good with the stinger. Like, he's a little bit more aggressive in the way that he plays. Like, just looks to try and get up in their face the second he has this gun. And yeah, look, just look, he's TPing into angles, just playing up close. And Demon 1 also having a solid round at that. Definitely some frustration, and you can understand why. They've lost 2 rounds, and both of them, the core of it, has been stingers.
I'm impressed with DRG. They're working team with the sub. Oh, for sure. For sure. I'm impressed.
Then it's just about converting your advantage, doubling down on it.
Uh-oh.
Aggressive play, Flexen under pressure.
He's gone past it.
Already wrapping around, and Flexen won't escape. The wall bang.
Hey, they still go for the pinch.
pick,
It's fast.
get a rifle.
Izu has a read on it, but the
Team
weaponry
one side,
not
it's the only one
good
they have
for
to work
them.
with. Look at DRG. They're
Actually, you have a
walking
Hunter's
into
Fury
spawn.
and a
They're
Van.
taking
They want to
very
push
deep
away.
fight. Meteor will contain
They
them
want to push out for
alongside
space, but
Buzz.
ooh, yeah, they're kind of caught. Ooh, they have to fight through a choke point.
Plan for backside. I don't mind this, but it does mean that they're almost completely surrounded. Stacks is actually going to try and utilize the Hunter's Fury, and the rest of them, while this is going on,
Tries to
putting
just
the pressure
pepper him.
onto Spirit Z1. They keep the advantage. And Izu is now the one that's been given that rifle. It's whether or not they can retrieve the other. Doesn't seem like it. They're going to split back in the other direction, try and group up.
Okay, Akamon just tries to create a little bit more space. Ooh, that's good. That's good ult. Wraps around for Meteor. Hey, that one's all for Meteor. It's going to be a double swing towards backside. Triple, in fact. Oh!
Meteor's classic is what takes
nice.
them across the line.
This game is weird.
Course correction from T1, but I don't know what is going to happen next here. As a MasterCard Thrifty won out by the defensive side. Continues the
This is it's a messy match, but boy is it fun.
Yeah, you've got the first 2 rounds, then you've got T1 winning a round that was 1 rifle, pistols, and a stinger.
Yep.
Then you've got the opposing side winning a round with almost all stingers.
Yep.
Then a normal-ish round. And then, well, actually, no, it was an 8 HP clutch. Never mind, wasn't that normal. Then you have another stinger round, and then you have this round.
Going wild out here.
It's weird. And, well, T1, I'm sure Autumn is kind of got to retract his slamming on the table, because now they've ended up in, I guess...
All right, just lets him know that there was somebody here. Closes the door to buy time. And now they're going to set up for the crossfire in top mid. So it's the same system that they had a couple rounds ago.
He's like, now they know I'm coming.
Well, they certainly do. All that utility fired through, but Spirit C1 the first of all.
Spirit a little bit distracted.
A 3 versus 2 that they find themselves in. The TP to backside for early control, and it might not even be needed. Demon won all alone. Last time, he had a pretty hefty disadvantage, but this 1v3, a Guardian in hand. And a good idea of where this player is. He is checking this left corner. TH needs to be quick on the trigger.
Oh, the pre-fire.
The spike, though, is not in a good position. With no cage left to cover the cross. That off.
Ooh.
What? A jump shot with the Guardian. That's one hell of an attempt. Now he knows that that op is on the other side, but hitting this shot will be difficult. Uses the
he's trying to bait him out. He's trying to bait him out. It's so good. He's not stunned.
Running back. The classic
dude, why are they doing this? T1, why are they doing this? Why are you pushing him? Oh my god. Oh my god.
And 6-2 on the board. Again, though, anything but a normal round.
Yeah, I feel like they fully believed he was hit by that stun. That's the only reason I can think of. That
I mean, yeah, yes, it's because they thought he got hit by the stun, but like, why are we?
At times, T1 want to make this
I mean, I don't know.
uncomfortable for them, and I'm guessing their fans at home as possible. Because
You went to watch a musical. How was that? Does DRG have a chance of winning the series? They're saying crack. They're saying crack. The Koreans say, yeah. They're like, oh, I found the crack where I made a crack. So they say crack play. I don't think it's from cracked play. It's oftentimes when like someone finds a timing. But DRG, I mean, a chance to win this series? Honestly, with the way they're playing now, it could happen. Uh-oh, DH. You broke the computer.
Without a doubt. A 4-round lead, but with the way this game has gone, it could be swinging either way. For DRG, though,
how many Sylvan jokes are made here already? We had a couple in Twitch chat. Dude, that's a nice drawing of Ati, the T1 mascot.
Close to closing out Lotus. A few big clutches.
Songs were okay. Only one standout actor. Production value was okay. Seems like it was overall an okay musical.
Now you start to be left in the dust as T1 run away with it despite incredibly close rounds, despite
yeah, the score,
where they had
it's a bit of a gap.
Light buys, essentially saving their credits for the next and somehow finding it there. But
DH just trying to hide his word.
They also lost to in the exact same way. So
oh my gosh.
Perfectly balanced.
In essence, yes, but in the feel of the match, no. Like, I feel like the last map was a lot closer, but not with this much insanity.
6.4 out of 10. That's not bad. That's not bad.
But hey, for T1, they're on their map choice.
Out of 10 values are so overinflated these days.
When it comes to
like a 6 is a 6 should be fine. A 6 should be fine.
They ran away with, so score line alone, I think they'll be very happy with the position they find themselves
Masters
in.
champions
At
and
the
a
same
team will be
time,
Valorant
their
Paris
most
champs.
recent
I'll be
victory
honest,
versus
Noob, the way they're
DRG
playing,
was
I
their
don't think they're going to be
defensive half
winners at this
for
tournament.
DRG. Now, saying they can recreate
But
that,
assuming
again,
that they get better and better,
how
they
things are
warm
going
up
so
to the
far,
stage, I think
maybe not so likely.
they'll
They're
do
gonna want at
okay.
least a little bit of wiggle room.
I think the interesting thing about this, and I know you folks are getting your stage shots, but when we get back into the game, you'll see that T1 actually left in a suboptimal position.
What do you mean they go Stinger? That's a great
They have
gun.
to play with a Stinger despite winning 2 rounds in a row, and I think that really tells the
Yeah, the
story
econ
of
isn't
how
great.
this has gone.
Everyone keeps
Well,
losing
3 for
every
2,
gun,
but
basically.
Every round has been so damn close.
Well, what I've been told as well is that although we do currently have ourselves a technical pause, DRG are going to take a tactical pause directly after this. So,
Dude, this guy's just loving life.
a slightly elongated pause for more than one reason, because I can
Yeah,
understand
they've
why. Like,
had
the matter
that
was
they've had that on their
losing a lot
jersey
these
out for all of
rounds, so, like,
stage 2.
I feel like a lot of control has been given over on B main. I feel like they've left a player there lurking to try and hold
Hey,
on to
Uranium.
it.
By the way,
I
I'm
don't
in
think they've had too much
Vietnam right
success, but
now,
they've
and there's a
got
ton of
more
Koreans and
direct
Russians here
A-hits.
for some reason.
And other than those B hits,
I know
with low
a lot of
bias,
Koreans go
there
to
hasn't been
Vietnam
anything that's
for
worked for them on the attack
vacation.
side, and that is alarm bells, because if you get those couple of
Don't
rounds,
know
you
if there's
build off it, you
another
start
reason to
getting
be there.
yourself into the half, you show something with your buy rounds,
Chobra, is there
you
any
show
real reason that
maybe
NA
best
has such
players
better
in
stingers
certain
than any other
fights,
team?
get certain map control.
I think it's
That's
just a
not
matter
worrying
of
me.
like
When they're
other
the
reasons
only
just not
rounds you're winning,
using
that
it
shows
enough.
that, okay, it's only these cheese rounds where
And,
you're
like,
able to get up close
not
into
playing
someone's face
loose
and spray
enough.
them down with an SMG. That probably means that this attack side is as going as bad as it could be, and you just had a little bit of luck.
The
to come
Stinger,
out.
you can't play the Stinger like you do
Definitely
any
nervous
other
for
gun in the
DRG,
game,
because
including the
as
Judge.
we sort of mentioned, the importance not only of this match, but the whole tournament, of them not just trying to battle at champions, which is the goal of everybody's year, but also
There's like
they
a specific distance and a specific way of like spray control with the run-and gun.
2 teams that is the case. And you then have to consider the group that they're in. Like, okay, sure, a match versus Sentinels is a tough one, but you're going to be up against either the previous year's Champions finalist or G2, who most people coming into this event put them at least top 2. Like, you're either having them or PaperX, who's probably favorites for the whole thing. So
T1 found the premium stash tab. Well,
like the loser of this match
I mean,
has got a
not everyone's a
tougher
big fan of the
match than
premium
lower.
stash tab. Let's put it that way.
And I want to look back at the previous
Center
match.
China
DRG, they didn't win the
merchants.
first half. They were 7-5. But we talked
They
about
will
their
be
attack
playing
side,
another
playing
Chinese
with
team,
Waylay
as
North,
funny as that
and
is.
how much benefit that's going to bring to them. Now, coming into this one, 6-2 down and a chance for this to extend further for T1.
Yo,
Where do you see
T1
from
though.
this point?
Why are you guys the only one with a gear issue?
Where do they
2
have to
times
hit
in
to give them
one
a chance
match.
in half number 2?
What's going on here?
It's difficult. We do now head into our DRG tactical timeout. As said, that was coming. The producers did not lie to me.
It's going into a timeout. Okay, all right.
But nonetheless, back to your point, I think that I kind of want to see them try and level this up, because sure, a 10-2 defense last time out, but versus BLG the time before, 8-4 attack, versus XOG 10-2 attack. They've proven that they're good on both sides of the map. But I just think it's going to be more
It's
difficult when
redeemable.
your
It's
Cypher is a
redeemable from here on
standout.
out.
Like, a lot of the time, like, if you look at the way Cypher is played on this map, it is
That guy, man. The camera loves him.
a lot of information to be found around middle and in towards B main. Well, even if just the communication is a little bit off, that means Demon 1 has to kill a whole team as they run into the site. I don't believe that he's going to be able to do that. He needs to have those supportive bits of utility to help him. So I think, if anything, the ease should be more so on that attack side. Especially
All right,
when
here we
you've got
go.
this double duelist. Like, you need
Dude,
on the
I could
defense
go
to
for a
have that
taco right
push
now.
on one side and
Holy,
hit the hold
that
on
taco
the
doesn't
other.
even look that
On
good,
the
and I could go
attack,
for a
you can be
taco.
a little bit more loose. But thus far, the loose style has meant that
Well, hydrate,
someone is
Redeem.
getting
Thank you.
caught
Good reminder.
in
Everybody
most
drink some
rounds
water.
early, because T1 aren't just sitting back and letting you have that control.
Well, this should be the easier, as you said, Tom, for DRG to put the pieces together. With
All
the
right, you've got
stand-in.
full
So far,
rifles.
they
You
have
got
yet
still
to
the
win a
operator
rifle
here
round,
for
and now is their
T1.
chance to right that wrong. Ackerman back to winning
Akuma
ways in
knows
this
that they've been
early
playing
fight.
aggressive.
Paranoia
Ooh,
sent
DRG
through,
adjusts
but that
well
doesn't
to the
stop.
fast
Demon 1
push
picks
out
up
from
the
A.
And another stacks down.
Oh?
With DH in the corner.
What?
Oh! He'll only get 2.
My
Demon
God.
saves them. Meteor
Oh,
left alone in a 1v3. That could have been a nail in the coffin of DRG. I don't know how that
Dude, he was in a wide corner, and they still just don't. They just all go in with their eyes set this way. Holy.
But they've righted the wrongs here.
I mean, DH could have gone 4, but the movement from Nick was good. It saved them.
There could possibly be another one in the corner.
The friggin' jump around.
Nice try. Like, you look at that with so many players open and you go, maybe he should have got all of them, but he was able to at least take 2. The problem is the damage was already done.
T1 barely managed to beat DRG, and they end up winning champs. Would that mean DRG would have won champs with Vukashu? Nah, I don't think so.
That flash as well. Buzz was so unbelievably blind.
Oof. Yeah, the third transfer is a little rough, but it's understandable.
In the cubby, you know, you can't put your head that low too from that position.
Can we have the brain rot parkour play whenever we get a tech timeout? You know what? I will consider that for the future. Okay, well, you know what? The future is now.
First rifle round secured, but not without its bumps. Unfortunately, we are back to attack pause, a delay in the momentum. Although, to be fair, I think a lot of these players will be happy to take a breather.
Maybe not so soon after the last
Sorry, that's full screen.
Definitely a stop-start.
There, we'll have this.
Alarm bells just yet for the side of T1. I think that last round was very much just an all-out brawl, similarly to what we were seeing on Lotus on that A side of the map, just everybody diving in.
That's racist? What's racist?
And it has felt like a very 50-50 fight, whether or not Buzz is going to be able to just
What do you mean? Why am I seeing Pedro? You're seeing Fori.
Supportive utility needed.
Who's Pedro?
A question will be if DRG can build off of this. Because,
wait, why don't I have?
In one spot on the map and you come out on top.
Oh.
It's not like a round where I'm going, you're going to be able to do this every single time. Like if the paranoia lands a bit earlier,
I have to find. Oh, where did I put it, chat?
As good as it was, maybe it doesn't go down. Like these are rounds.
Where's the brain rot?
Still difficult to repeat. But definitely
here we go.
See that they've at least managed to get themselves one that isn't just stingers running at people.
Yeah, absolutely. But even then, it requires Demon 1 to pick up 3 very important kills. The first 2 trades on the
How are we
going
to do this?
The third one, picking up a ball that was dropped far too quickly without a moment of thought for DRG. Even coming straight out of that timeout, you could see there were blips. And as I said, the surprising thing to me was that DH was the one to throw that power away so early on. He was stood in the same spot
How's this?
as he was when they came to push.
It seems like this
the
one is gonna be a
Nongshim.
little bit longer as we will be swapping
No
out
shot.
PC, but luckily, we're not
They're
gonna
gonna
leave you
swap
for
out a
before the tournament.
PC.
We had, of course, to get that script meeting ready and
Oh
going. So
my
let's see how that
gosh.
went.
This the Nongshim brain rot is courtesy of Steph in chat. Ay.
I already told you I'm not buying your bundle.
I love that. I love that Nuts does that.
Let's do another round of revisions to make sure it's fully actionable on our.
If they have our.
No, this is the follow-up to the Pacific video. If you haven't seen it, this is a follow-up from the other guys.
I thought we had buy-in from all stakeholders for an EMEA final.
Actually, guys, I had insane idea. Map 5 overtime.
Minnie's just chilling.
14. I am 1v3 down, and like it's really low time. I'm killing 2 and then going to spike.
Woot's like going off on a full script.
Boring. A grand final without the Americas? That's crazy. You know we bring the viewership, right?
Can we stay on track, please?
There will be no tech pause. Ignore him.
So we're gonna do the.
Crazy guy's just chilling.
I invited him. He needs to tell his region. EMEA is not going second against the Pacific team again.
You can lose the grand final against us instead.
Hello everyone. What's up? Hello.
Hello.
Wait, I thought we are finalizing this one in Paris.
That's boring. We've done this already in Toronto. There is nothing like a good redemption arc. EMEA deserves this.
Hey. There are more changes to the script again. But you already know my thoughts on this. Let's touch base once we are in Paris.
Dude, I love how Hero's just chilling. All the EMEA other players are just chilling. Tens is asking if he can stream the script meeting.
Yeah, keep dreaming, guys.
Oh, you guys can't see the chat on the side.
Okay. So let's just undo all of the changes Pacific made and start over. Once you're in Paris, it will be great. Like really, really great. Just trust me. I think we will work out a storyline that everyone can get behind.
Alright, everything sounds good for me. Thanks for following up.
Yeah, okay, gotta go.
Alright, cheers to the meeting, guys.
You know what the worst part about this is? You want to know what the worst part about this is, Shot? That hits so much because that is how like every corporate meeting goes. It's useless, and then it's always we'll circle back. Oh my God, it's William, a T1 fan. Is that me?
Very glad to welcome two French T1 fans with me, William and Antoine. And the first question I wanted to ask you boys is, how does it feel, you know, having champs at home and seeing your favorite team here in Paris? Du coup, qu'est-ce que ça fait d'avoir les champions à la maison, de pouvoir voir votre équipe?
Yeah, but it's just like, dude, that's how so many meetings in the office are like. It's like, no, we got to do this again. And then you sit there, and then there are people distracted, and you're talking about it, and everyone's just beating around the bush, and then it's like, all right, let's put a pin in it. Chobra, do you know VCT producers plan out bits to do for long tech pauses like this? What do you mean? Like, are you asking for this segment specifically, or are you saying like the videos, or you mean the desk, or... It's not just like it's multiple different teams, which is partly why sometimes it's a little disorganized. But
and the second question I wanted to ask you about T1 is, who is your main character in that team? Who is going to carry, you know, the whole team? Donc c'est qui pour toi le personnage principal chez T1?
Overall, I mean, they have stuff planned, but like the hype team is different from the broadcast team, so they have to work together if they ever want to like at Toronto, where they were doing the mini games, Vans was doing the mini games, and they would show it during the breaks. Like, that's a coordination between the hype team and like the on-site team, and then the broadcast team.
So Buzz on one side, Meteor on the other one, and even though he's not...
Commend said that they just had to record a 1-minute video with the high... Oh, I mean, yeah, that video... Well, that video is definitely just like a... You just get it, and the editor just puts it together for sure.
And everyone, and we're gonna see if T1 manage to get the win on Sunset.
But a good producer will have different segments prepared. But a lot of times, I mean, you have to kind of do it on the fly as well, with like who's there, you know, what fans you see in the venue, what guests you have, and things like that. But what you can prep is like always, if it gets too long, like when you go back to the desk, what are you gonna do? But usually the talent and the producers will work that together. But I don't know how the VCT international producers do it. A good producer should have things planned. But
certainly got some fans out here, Buzz and Meteor, the Buzz chant. I like hearing that. Yeah. But I think it's a great point as well about Meteor that we heard from one of the fans, that he might not be top fragging, but his impact is tangible. There's a reason the man's been voted an MVP before, and he certainly set out to try the two-time here at Champions. A long road ahead of them, though.
Although when he was MVP, I think he was top fragging a lot. Like,
dude, imagine if Meteor gets Champions MVP, though. Would that not be crazy?
Just don't use rating.
I think that'd be crazy. Please, let's not talk
gonna
about a league today.
Launch him
Wait,
back
why?
into the game.
Why today?
Like in our EMEA show match, he has already got the bind.
Should we not discuss how T1 got wrecked in League of Legends?
In Paris, that's a bold move.
It's alright, he's probably watching the French.
Is that what we're afraid of?
They're in house, you know, I'm sure he's chilling, but yeah.
I mean, I got nothing to lose. I got nothing to lose. Nongshim's got nothing to lose in this conversation. I'll dig deep into the scars. I didn't actually watch the match, but I did see that it was a 3-0. No, they're not done, though, right? They have one more shot. They have one more shot next week.
They did just manage to win.
Is there a world when a player from the second place team is awarded the champs MVP? No. They always have them chosen from the winning team.
Maybe that'll change as the tournament goes on.
It's actually just Gecko's looking for his wingman at the moment. Can't go him with one of the abilities.
That's true.
He's been heavily nerfed.
Meteor won a Masters with Gen G, and then win T1. DRX Meteor Champs 2026 confirmed. Whoa. Why are you skipping Nongshim? He's got to join Nongshim first. Nongshim winning Champs 2026 with Meteor confirmed.
Tech pauses, we had a tactical pause, and what I like about this little break is that although we might not be
KT HLE for Grand Finals is crazy, no?
quite a long time to think about things.
I mean, I think in terms of like brand name,
DRG,
it is.
who have had those struggles. They just found their first buy round. They've yet to streak 2 together because, again, they've been doing the really tough work of winning those rounds with Stingers and then losing when they've got rifles in hand.
You're firing shots at Stacks?
No, I'm saying DRG are the ones that will need to build around this little break.
I don't think Nongshim Redforce can afford Meteor. Well, you don't know that.
6-3 up.
One of our, yeah, they just lost their
What if Nongshim Redforce was like, we'll give you a special reserved 100 packs of the special edition, limited edition K-pop Demon Hunters Shen Ramyeon Cup Ramyeon.
Oh, yeah. You're almost as strong as Flexen. We just can't quite see it.
Too close, they're too thick.
nice setup stuff. I was rewatching some old videos about Dota and League. Just randomly seeing Chobra pop up like a jump scare. Know your history, folks. Know your history.
To the Chinese region to try and make this work, and he has been impressive.
Respect
He's had a
us,
lot of
unks.
high-impact rounds. He's had a lot of moments where I think that you can see that the individual level is definitely still there, especially slotting into a role that isn't necessarily one that's his own, especially known for his more duelist / chamber play, but he's definitely looked comfortable within this squad, and obviously we're kind of having an eye on the double duelists of Ackerman and Spirit Z1 to see, especially on these last few attack rounds, what they can bring into play. The problem, though,
DFM, May, my goat.
get back into the game is
And
that economically,
you think May's gonna perform even better
they're going to be in a little
next
bit
year?
more trouble with what they can try and deal with.
Are we going back in?
As they did lose that last round.
You know those Hypnosis Spiral videos? Would you approve anyone that says buy Nongshim Munra? I mean, I guess?
You know, looking back at the previous map,
Really? You guys have that much faith that he's going to perform even better next year?
return to form in terms of those early
May's going to
duels.
perform even better next year? You think
going
so?
off memory here, which I probably shouldn't. That's usually a risky game. I think he was 6-1 in opening duels, and you could feel it. Both himself and Ackerman finding so much space. And so far, it feels like they've both been having a tough time. I think in a lot of these rounds,
Whole DFM squad got to step up around May? I mean, yeah, that's the big question, right?
The round that they won, because there was very efficient trades from Demon 1 right after. But he slid through.
Not individual, but team results will. You think so? It's so tough,
In
though.
terms of the utility that T1 are
I mean,
putting
it's
down,
possible, but it's so stacked.
and how much impact they were having on Lotus. It
It's
has
so
felt like they
stacked.
have
I feel like you.
that little bit.
I feel like they were this year. They were at the stage of like, okay, they could make playoffs. Like they could make playoffs.
Back down with Lou to meet some of the DRG fans.
So, which means that, which would imply that, you know, that's like you'd have to have a significant jump up to feel better, you know?
DRG French fans to here in the arena, Fida and Sasso. And my first question,
Didn't they make playoffs? No, they did. But I'm saying like it was much more like it wasn't like a, oh dude, I think they could make like finals. Like obviously a lot of us were coping because it was in Tokyo, but it was more that that's exactly where they felt like they belonged. So for them to do better, like to feel like a confident top 6, top 4 team, I think requires a big jump up. Like it's different from other teams that are like consistently 5th, 6th, right? Where it's like, oh, they're really just missing that 1% to break into top 6, top 4 versus, okay, like this team can now make top 8. But even that's not guaranteed because Pacific is so tough. I don't understand why DFM don't just buy out Riddle Lord or Fennel. I mean, do you know what the buyout cost is? Because without us, any of us knowing the exact number, I mean, that could be part of it. That could be part of the problem. It could just be, you know, DFM believe in some of the players they have. They want to build around it. It could be those players that want to play with some of the Riddle Order players. It could be the Riddle Order players don't want to go to DFM. You know, it's like Tier 2 Japan is riddled with a bunch of, like, there's been interviews of people saying that, you know, a bunch of Tier 2 players aren't hungry to go to Tier 1 because they actually have ludicrous contracts in Tier 2, so there's like no point. You know, the buyouts, like there's contract jail going on everywhere. Like tier 2 is tier 2 Japan is in a very weird spot. I'm not gonna say objectively it's a bad spot, but it's a very weird spot. So, and also having sponsors does not mean that you have a lot of money.
Yeah, so for me, it's Vokashu. I wish he was there.
A lot of esports teams aren't actually getting like bags of cash from their sponsors, which is probably not how it should be. But like, just because a team has a lot of sponsors does not mean that they are getting a lot of money from it. I don't understand why DFM don't just buy out Chobra. Chobra Masters Rotterdam MVP. Dude, I'm down for a Masters Rotterdam. So today, if this game got to map 3, then we'll have a long game. Oh my gosh.
Because someone might have missed us.
Oh my gosh.
Yapping with you two for a bit. So how are we doing?
It's not like we don't yap in the green room the whole time.
I
We're
don't
not
really
yapping
talk to
on
you,
camera.
so-
That's true.
Yeah, I
Alright.
traditionally not a yapper. Yeah, very quiet.
Everyone believes that.
Keeps my opinion to myself. Yeah.
Yeah, well, I mean, it just goes with everything. I mean, obviously, like big sports, if you see a bunch of sponsors, you can assume that there's a decent amount of money going by. But like, also compared to how much they're spending, it doesn't necessarily mean that they're turning a big profit. In esports, it's just a smaller scale. You can have a lot of sponsors, but maybe you're only getting like, you know, maybe let's say maybe you're only getting. I'm just putting a number out there. This probably isn't true, but let's say you're only getting $1,000 a month, or like, you know, $1,000 a month from the sponsor, and then just a bunch of peripherals, right? But like that doesn't really, in the grand scheme of running a team, that doesn't really mean much, right?
We're just gonna play a practice round. You guys at home play along. So the aim
Have they announced the Masters locations for next year? I don't think so. Champs is announced to be in Shanghai. That's 100%. That's confirmed.
I don't know if I understand that, but let's run it.
So for example,
Wait, how did these guys not know how to play Never Have I Ever?
Played Jet in a game of ranked.
No way, Yinsu, really?
Oh, damn it. Okay.
Wait, really?
So it works? Yeah, so I half failed there. I only got one. I only got done. I didn't get
What?
I think I got one.
Wait, Doug's never played Never Have I Ever?
Hard to believe. Genuinely.
What? And also Yinsu's never played Jet in ranked?
Yeah. All right, can I do one real quick?
Go for it. Your turn.
Never have I ever had a cheeky Nando's.
Oh. Wait, this week?
Ever. Wait, you too?
I mean, it's Dan. What'd you think? What'd you think, Doug?
Wait, is that different than an
No,
Nando's?
it's just it's the same
right,
thing.
okay.
I
don't even know. What are we talking about?
I go for hot livers with peri peri fries.
Chicken.
Yeah, it's my
I've never
favorite.
had Nando's.
Elite.
Is it good?
While I'm there, do you know who has the most disgusting like meals ever, like unacceptable, you know, eating habits? Sliggy, because he likes to eat microwave chicken and rice, and he eats that every day.
Oh, Sliggy, that's
that is outrageous.
No,
that's not a good look for you. No,
No, Dan gets it. Dan gets it.
Dan, if you get it, don't admit it. Okay?
I get it.
This is not a good
What
thing.
do you mean?
I feel like if I explain myself,
Explain yourself.
it gets even more. But if I would do the same thing. I used to
Voluntarily.
Yeah. Why not?
You have a dirty palate.
I mean, it's not that you can enjoy other things while also making it easy for yourself when you're at home.
Microwave.
It's like watching
That's an
Valorant every
insult
day.
to my culture, by the way. But yeah, you got your turn for a never have ever. Go on.
So funny.
No, I don't have one.
It's amazing. The Nando's garlic bread is worth going to war for. Really? It's overrated, but it's good. Okay, I'll have to find an opportunity to try it at some point.
Yeah, you came.
I'm just waiting. I'm sorry.
Oh, never have I ever rooted for an America's team.
I mean,
No, that's a lie.
That's not fair.
That's a lie. There's no way you have never ever in the 5 years of Valorant hoped that an American team would win something.
No, I feel like you have.
But actually, I believe it because
If we really thought about this, actually maybe Crew. I think maybe I voted. I kind of rooted. For
actually, yeah, Crew.
really rooting for
Should
them.
probably rooted for Crew.
It was actually because they beat Fnatic. Yeah, I was hella rooting.
Honestly, people with, talking about massive sign-ins, it feels like it's just so simple for them because it's not your money. Yeah, I mean, you have to consider. The thing is, it's just like, for instance, the other thing is like gaming peripheral sponsors are not giving you that much money, right? it's more like a gear thing.
We had
So,
FPX coming through, we had Fnatic.
and then like big brands probably are giving you more money, but again, we don't really know how much money they're getting. So just because a team has a bunch of sponsors doesn't mean that they're churning a crazy profit.
Yeah, I think
And also buyouts are like, buyouts are, esports players don't know what contracts they're signing, and they sign bad contracts where their buyout is like ridiculously overpriced.
Okay, I got it, and I am confident I will win this.
Okay.
I am confident I will win this. Never have I ever intentionally pulled up to listen to a Taylor Swift song.
Oh my god! That's why you so snitching. Why are you smiling when you're saying that?
Dan's
on purpose.
Yes.
Surely.
Dan's so...
Wow. Yeah, I have. Yes. Oh my god, they're gonna come for me. Honestly, Doug, like, I'm so happy that you're not like the other girls. Like, wow.
It's me. I'm the problem. It's me.
Pick me, final boss over there.
Oh my gosh.
You let that one go. I learned that from you.
Dan's like the worst for this game because she's just confused the whole time. She's like, I don't know. I guess. Yeah, we finished the brain rot parkour. I just realized. That's crazy.
In-game name before.
How do you find this lore? I'm so curious.
Dan, I have to stalk people for a living, you know.
Okay, great.
So Chi-Chu's
What Wi-Fi tech does Korea have nowadays? I don't know what that question is. If you're asking like what kind of bands we're using and whatnot, I don't know the technical specifications. Wi-Fi is generally very good and very widespread in Korea, though. You can get by for quite a bit just using public Wi-Fi. Or, I guess in some cases, some paid Wi-Fi. But hey, we're going back in the game.
And we just saw DRG win their first rifle round. If you're just tuning in now, you have missed chaos in terms of the ecos. With stingers in hand, DRG look like one of the
so slow here in Australia. Oof. I mean, Korea generally has great data connections for everything, though. Mobile, internet, Wi-Fi. We got Wi-Fi in the subway, baby. Okay. All right, chat. Not for everyone, though. Only for people who have a mobile plan. But anyway.
But T1, they have issues of their own.
Sneeze.
And a weak buy coming through after that loss in the previous round. This should be DRG's
You know it's
back-to-back
not good for you to stop your sneeze. I know I just did that, so this is a terrible example, but
all the tech pause stuff, and then you've hit us with the they should win their round.
I'm feeling good today, Tom.
Buzz has a stinger. It's been the best gun in this match so far. And after early control over A, they've immediately rotated to mid, expecting there to be some pressure put through on that side. The drone
he'll see him. Sees both.
A little bit of extra information. Now they're going to try
They'll fight for it. Yeah, they think they have a chance with the short-range weapons. Cause chaos.
Will allow the escape and also give Nick a
Ooh, I think Nick a little bit overconfident just because they had vision. I think a little bit unnecessary, but the rest of the team fast rotates to B, so it's okay. They do get a Vandal off of Nick's body, though.
Versus 2. Buzz has got a rifle, and last time he was in a position where he was the one we looked at, it was a 3K in A main. He dominated and gave T1 a real chance. I think that's why they converted. But now, smoked out, time ticking. No paranoia to work with. No stun. Not even a slide. Nothing to help out on this. This has got to be raw aim power. They're not looking the right way here. That's a free kill.
Oh, the jump in for the trade. Oh, confident that they got the stun.
DRG will connect the win. 2 in a row, found at last.
How does AWS calculate the spike defuse chance? I think that's just how much they've done it before. I think that's just their success rate of spike diffuses before. I'm not sure if that's like in the map that they're playing, like Sunset or overall. But I believe it's just their like how successful they've been. Most likely this year, I would assume.
But if DRG can continue this climb back, I don't think they're going to mind too.
I don't want to watch TI Grand Finals, VCT, and Rocket League World Semis. How are the Rocket League World Semis? Rocket League can get really hype. Dude,
so I'm going to hand this one over to you. I think you had about 17
dude,
jinxes.
Okay, at some point, T1.
What do you have to say for yourself?
At some point. I mean, unless your issue is like noticeably worse than every other team.
there, but
I'd rather, if everyone's having similar issues, like get through it a little bit if it's bearable, and then speak out on it afterwards rather than call a tech pause every single time.
They've connected them back to back, and as I said earlier, you know, they made the best of that downtime. A corrected course.
But to be fair, they have a pretty good record after technical pauses of winning rounds, so...
Here, at least, today. I'm not sure
It's just retake win percent? Yeah, I guess so, actually. That's what it sounded like. That's what the casters made it sound like. I wasn't here when they first showed... I wasn't paying attention when they first showed it, so I'm not positive, but...
Anybody who won the game just was good at winning after technical
Damn, that fan did Gentlemate sturdy. Holy.
Some of the best.
We improved.
We did, bit by bit.
We definitely
I actually
improved.
was the one that fixed it all.
Been fun, though not a fan of Falcons, both in TI and Rocket League.
Still stuck on 6, now conceding 2 in a row, and a big lead of 6-2. Starting to look like we could be even Steven
Chat,
at halftime.
they're cutting into my PoE time.
Actually, I'm not talking about the tech balls. I mean, in between.
This is unacceptable. This is
we had
unacceptable.
I was looking down at the stage a lot, and that guy was locked in, not on his monitor. He had his head down. He was like calming the nerves.
I think I've figured out. I think I've kind of figured out how to play my Fire Smith of Katava cast on melee hit. Although now I want to. Now I've been distracted. I want to try one other thing, but that'll be later. I think I've figured it out. Are you playing PoE off stream? Of course I am. I mean, 1, I enjoy it. 2, I want to still try different classes to try to get videos out there. So, but I have to grind it to get the items and test out all the builds so I can make a video on it and also learn as I go. And I'm not about to stream every single minute of it because sometimes I'm like doing something else while I'm just, you know, grinding away or theory crafting or whatnot.
It would be one hell of a storyline if they're able to turn this around. I say it's not looking fantastic. The last couple of rounds have definitely given us some hope, although they've been
well.
Between you can't say that there's been any sort of momentum really building.
Well, also look how close that one was.
I gotta spend some time tomorrow and look for my hitbox cable. Start labbing in 2xKO during these breaks.
1 versus 1 in the end. And it was Ackerman who had to pull them out of it. So
wait, I was watching the Minecraft guy again and didn't realize we had another tech pause. It's working. All right, Steph, we need you to do another different course. Go, my minion. Run more parkour. One more run.
This could very much be where they hammer it home and lock in an 8-4 lead for the halftime.
But that will be the other issue for T1. If this goes back to 6-6, because it will be 2 rounds of SMGs.
What is this? I mean, I don't know. It's how to keep you kids entertained these days, apparently. This has to be the equivalent of like just giving a friggin' 2-year-old baby a cell phone to just stare into to make them stop crying. It gets the job done, but it's probably really bad for their health.
That's just brutal, isn't it?
I just got 2xKO. It feels so different from Tekken, which I just learned. Oh, I mean, for one, it's a 3D versus 2D fighter, so that's gonna be huge. I've only done the tutorial. I haven't actually played a single game myself or done any labbing. I haven't unlocked my 2 characters. I think I'm gonna unlock Vi and... Does Yasuo have to be unlocked? I don't know. I kind of want to unlock Blitz, but I feel like I probably won't play him that much.
That's tough. I think he's accidentally violated himself.
I recorded another one, but I popped off so hard after finishing it that I ended the recording, but closed OBS before I say... Oh yeah, I saw you say that.
He's ready!
Damn, dude. He came with the receipts.
That's actually fire.
Hear me out. For every T1 tech pause, we play their player whiff.
Can we get this on Doug? I want to know what rank Doug is.
Yeah, Tekken Tag. I guess Tekken Tag exists, but it's still also a 3D versus 2D as well. So it's like as different as it can be. I guess it's not an anime fighter, so I guess that's the only last thing. But
no, as in like.
You should recommend this to the APEC broadcast for next season tech pause.
She deserves the top rank.
Yeah.
I've seen her play.
I guess does it? I guess it has some. The tag system is kind of. It's got anime mechanics. I can see that. I've never really played a tag game. I played DBZ, whatever the tag game, but I didn't learn it properly. So I've got a lot of learning to do in the tag department, but I'm excited. I'm excited to learn the game. I'm excited to learn the game. All right, chat. We can finally enjoy some Valorant. God damn.
A turning point perhaps for the defense, who still have a chance.
Chat, what's going on with my hair? What the heck?
This half with the lead that they had just moments ago. A convincing 8-4 on the cards. The DRG are coming in with momentum.
Face your fear.
Immediate usage of that Nightfall, an attempted TP, and it has failed miserably.
Oh, nice and clean on mid. That's a timing. That's some classic Meteor stuff.
Back to winning ways for T1. Well,
Anime games are also called air dashers. But Street Fighter has air dashers, air dash characters. Street Fighter isn't an anime game, anime fighting game. I assume generally, like, it's part of everyone's core aspect. I assume that's what. Yeah. Wait, but Strive doesn't have air dashes as a default mechanic, does it? Or Guilty Gear? Oh, I guess they all do. They just work differently. Huh. I didn't know that, actually. I always knew they felt different, but I didn't know the exact specifics. That makes sense. Holy, where are we going? Oh, okay. I like the restraint. I like the restraint. You've trapped him in. Demon 1 has to re-clear this. Demon 1 has to refight.
Demon 1 only on a pistol. The rest of the team making their way into elbow.
Otherwise, they have no information. He needs to make sure that at least they stop here. But the problem is if they have this line, I mean, DRG is stuck. One of these sides has to get a kill to open things up.
As now the attack look to make their move.
Okay. Oh, the haunt timing.
Well played by Nick.
Shoot.
The advantage now found and converted
Uh-oh.
into 2 by Nick. The flash they thought would be
Oh,
the difference
dude,
maker,
Nick.
but DH gets caught out alone.
Calm
as well.
down.
Crumbling under the pressure applied by Nick. We're left into a 1v3 for
Yeah,
Buzz.
DRG's got this.
And they're lined up with a firing squad. 7-5 locked in at the halftime, but T1 maintained the lead.
Yeah, no, a very
Imagine
good
choice ends up adding Valkyrie.
from
Doubtful,
DRG.
doubtful.
It was a spotlight,
They'd add like side
from
lore
6-2
characters
up.
first
They
before they
definitely
ever add
seemed like they were
Valorant
gonna
characters, I
struggle.
feel.
Nonetheless,
It depends.
we'll
I mean, they might do it just because, like, fighting games, you know, sometimes have those collab characters, so that's an easy way for them to be like, we've got a collab character, but not have to, like, bring in an outside franchise. But it would also be weird just because, like, you know, they all use guns. Yeah, I mean, there's so many other side lore characters they could use. Dude, that dude's going crazy in friggin' deathmatch on Abyss. Only character I could see from Valorant to be added in a fighting game is Breach. Really? I could see Yoru. I could see Yoru being added. I could see Yoru and Neon being added. I could see Breach as well. But Omen? Yeah, I guess so. What about Tejo, the most toxic fighting game character? Just stands back. Dude. Boom, boom, boom. By the way, Chobra, Ken now has a group play feature, so you can do a puzzle sprint with chat. Oh, like a time attack. Okay, that's cool. No, we're in halftime. Sorry, I guess I probably should have said something for those who are just kind of lurking and listening in.
Welcome back, folks. Halftime concluded.
But yeah, Valorant character throwing hands instead of using guns would be a little awkward. I guess ISO could work if you wanted to add a gun character, but
Buzz was definitely the standout. Give him a rifle in an eco, and the
7 Phantom spot. Holy, he's had to rebuy so much.
He had a stellar half. I think especially now going into the attack side. It already seemed like he was a pretty.
But yeah,
big
for anyone who
focal
I
point
guess I should have a key,
defense, but
right?
I only assume that that's going to be
I could probably
even
give that
more
away,
so
but
going into
I'll
the
have to double
second
check
half.
for
The
2x
setup
KO.
From the likes of DH
Not sure.
Stacks
Can you
has
unlock
been
all the characters in the beta,
all the
or
way
can you
through the
only
match.
unlock the
You also
2
have to
extra?
talk
Does anybody
about
know?
Meteor.
You get like 2
Given
free
that little
unlock
bit of
keys,
additional
but
space to sort of get in
I don't
behind,
know.
and he's always going to cause you issues. On the other side of things, a late show up from Nick.
I don't know if
also
you can
helped
unlock
out
everyone else
massively
as
for
well.
the final round, bringing things back into contention. And well, I said it before, the last time
Back
that
to watch T1 win.
DRG
As
played this
they
map, they had a very
should.
dominant defense.
As they
We'll see if
should.
that can be recreated.
Well, they have to hope so, needing a third map here. T1 already claiming Lotus. But this is T1's pick. One they came
Dude,
in
T1
prepared to
starts
play.
off strong,
There's
taking
no
mid,
doubt.
even on the pistol. You love to see it. They're going to
Early
go
on
mid to
towards
B,
mid. 4
really.
players up close, and it's Spirit C1, a man who had plenty of opening duels
I
go
actually
his
like
way.
this. I'm a big fan of hitting the Cypher site on
The
pistols.
space
Oh, but they'll
right
actually
taking
push
it
through.
right towards Ackerman. Good stun.
Really?
Player further back, unstunned is Buzz, and he will be unwavering as they move towards this site.
Oh.
Flexen caught down to 20
They
and
chase him.
completely boxed in, nowhere to go, and he's wrapped on, but he at least finds one.
I don't
That
know if
could've gone a lot
that's.
worse.
I
It
mean,
looked
I
like he was
guess
gonna get
so.
Nothing for his troubles. Even still,
Spotted.
though, Stacks is going to spot out the
He
first.
calls it out.
I don't know if they've necessarily seen Nick just
He was
yet.
just wondering if there's
Meteor
anyone
is going for the final a bit
further. Oh
individualistic.
no.
Swing back wasn't bad, but Demon One's done well.
Again,
Unaware
Demon 1.
of where Buzz currently is trying to figure out every single angle. Instead,
I mean,
Buzz once
that's a
again.
nasty off angle that Buzz
Hell of a game,
walks into,
closing
just
out
like
the
out in the
pistol
open.
As he started it, 3 in the round, and a 3-round lead now for T1.
Yeah, that pistol's just going to send them further into the lead, make this a much more difficult battle for DRG.
Hey,
Here's
yeah.
an interesting question,
Dude, all the
because
tech
they've
pauses
been
have gotten me
extremely
already
good when it comes
eepy.
to the weak buys, when it comes to the stingers. At this point, it's a risk, but you could see
It's
them
only
go in for
friggin'
a
what
stinger
time is
buy.
it?
Looks like they've decided against it.
I don't think it's that I'm sleepy. I think it's just that I've been sitting here waiting for this match to continue.
Find 1 or 2 players on their own. On defense, you have to basically pray you run into the stack of players, which may have happened. And at least for now,
Ooh, nice
they've got their
relay
stack in the right
bolt.
place at the right time. They don't have the weaponry to back it
Great
up,
read from
I feel like
Akiman,
this is
but
very
the
all
weapons are
inside
just
of T1,
not
but they are doing well to pick
great.
apart these pistols. There was definitely danger in this round, but oh, Buzz, he's happy to run into danger head first.
And they're even clear in the backside. You know, Demon 1 had a chance to fly under the radar there. You think that
Kind of feel
okay,
bad for
they forced that
DRG
day
because
and
of
left one guy
the
to
roster
play info
situation or
around
because of the
mid,
tech
around
pauses?
B, deep camera, so they can rotate early, but no, he was there as well, and T1 won't be caught off guard by that sneaky little play. 9 to 5 now on the board.
I mean,
big
roster
lead.
situation,
We
it
have
does
seen
feel
the
bad,
gap
but,
close in, but
you
it
know,
took
you gotta work with what you got.
DRG had to offer.
I like that they were just leaning into like the memeing with Demon 1 and whatnot, but
For this team, they have to outlive
it's about the tech
XLG
pauses,
in
I
this
mean.
tournament, or Ascension will be calling them. Both teams having a very tough lower bracket, regardless of how results go.
Oh.
He's playing like his life's on the line, and Spirit C1's there to back him up. It's a clean round
What?
from DRG. The bounce back might continue, or might start
Okay.
here with a flawless.
Yeah, what a response. All right, we've hyped up Buzz all the way through. He still sits atop the pile, but it's the same sort of stuff we saw from him in the first half. Ackerman just taking over that control, fighting tooth and nail with a teammate alongside him and just landing every single shot. Superb round from him. Puts them
He's
back
so
on the board
he's
in
so
clean
quiet.
fashion. But they're gonna need a few
19,
more of
10,
those
and
still
3 for
to
Buzz
remind.
though. Buzz has been popping off.
It's one of those things as well, just the impact of Flexen's paranoia straight down through that laneway. It's so difficult to play against. This time he comes in at a bit of an angle, and it doesn't catch the first
So they
player.
do the
Third
same thing
one,
they did
they
on
follow up as a
Lotus.
result. DH and Stacks with their own
They
kills
challenge
in the
DRG
A
to the
site.
fight, then they just wait.
Fallen just like
That gets
DRG trying
DRG
to
every
repeat the
time.
success of the
It's a
previous
good
round,
call
but
from T1.
they're not quite as all in about it.
Gotta go for the save, I think. Well,
Paranoia out of position, and ultimately,
yeah, I
the
mean, money
wall
should
from
be
Buzz
okay, but
is what
it's a
stops that
2v5.
from
You don't
being
have any
a bit more risky,
util.
'cause yes, he could see, but the rest of his squad was blinded up.
Like on the site, I mean, the site for util.
As they were locked out, and once Buzz came swinging through, it was done.
This is the
So they will just save. Fun fact, I got the Buzz in my name from DRX T1 Buzz. Really?
Whoever hits
Autumn
their
Buzz
utility at the
13.
right place at the right time, whoever lands that first shot can create a domino effect. Think about it. Last round was a flawless in the favor of DRG. This, well, it's not flawless because 2 players are probably going to survive, but it's flawless for the attack who are not losing a player. It's just not a sustainable way to play the game. And because of that, T1 immediately bounced back. And sure, there's enough credits for DRG to buy into the next round, but they need to find something that will consistently work.
And they're running out of time as well. Yeah, they've got the credits here. But it's going to fade very
Yeah, but after this one, they have to try to really stabilize here, otherwise they'll run out of credits when it matters most.
blinded on the other. I mean, those are fights for the most part that you're at a major disadvantage. There's your Meteor fan in the crowd. Happy to T1 push up to double digits.
All right, 20 and 10 for Buzz, by the way. 2-1. 2.0 KD.
To fight for this map, to fight for this series.
Again, T1 is the same thing, so DRG adjusts. That's good from DRG. That's so good. So T1 does the same thing this time where they're going to rush and make noise, and then they just pause, right? They pause right here, draw out util, and then they're looking to fight. And so this time DRG, instead of committing to the fight, they just stay and hold angles. And they just spam. Little crossfire firing range. Good round-to-round adjustment from both teams.
I love the fact as well that we have spoken about Demon 1 being in this squad. He's the B player. Like, he's just been, for this whole game, he's like, are you winning, son? No? Okay, I'll save. Yes.
Imagine DRX winning champs and Termi thanks Frost for losing in this.
When they come to push B, his communication's going to be
the crash out would be legendary.
They haven't come towards his site, but this time it's different. T1 don't decide to just throw themselves into the blender.
They've just walked up A with the spike.
They have. The idea here is to fake it out and look at how it's
Yeah,
worked.
the switch up.
Rotate. They push mid with 3 early, come through
Switch up from T1. I was about to say Paper X, I don't know why.
But now those players stepping back in the other direction.
Termi cannot be that juvenile. I mean,
T1 should be
he
sensing
denied the...
much lighter defended.
He walked away from the fist bump. This time, I wouldn't... At this point, I expect him to be juvenile.
Too late. A TP at least from Spirit Z1. And now he's going to be able to find them that information. He now knows that this is another A hit, but it's not a stack up of players anymore. Rotation is
you're gonna. The social media team is gonna do all the memeing about how to be a gentleman, and then you go ahead and say, you know what, I'm done with you. I'm not gonna go for the fist bump. I mean, well, I get it. You're frustrated, but then you can't tout that you're the bigger man.
However, T1, they're not looking to the side, at least not with 2 of their players. Paranoia being lined up right now, but they don't find.
To be fair, Termi saw Frost with his hands in. That doesn't matter, though. I mean, chat, that actually doesn't matter, right? You can still go for it, and if he says no, that's how you're still the bigger man. Being like, well, I knew he wouldn't do it, so why should I put myself in that position is literally how you don't become the bigger man. Damn, Izu. Nice. Like, people keep saying that, but I'm like, if you're saying I'll only do it if Frost does it, you're literally at his level. Like, you know what I mean? Like, being like, well, I'll only do it if he does it is like, okay, I mean, that's fine, but don't say that you're the bigger man then. Like, it's only a problem because him and DRX made it sound like they were always going to be the bigger man. And, like, that was their narrative. And then suddenly they were like, actually, no. And I was like, come on, man. Like regardless of all the behind, story, like, you can't do that and then... And I get it. Like, I'm not saying it's easy. I get that both of them are probably annoyed and frustrated, but I mean, then just don't. Then you just had to never double down on it in the first place, you know? And then I wouldn't be making as big of a deal out of it.
Flexen definitely having a better time when it comes to A main. Demon 1 though, under heavy pressure, finds one, but he'll go down eventually.
Damn, dude. Meteor activated.
That's going to get the Paranoia out of DH with a deep swing. Spiracy 1 falls, but
I think this is going to be a meteor round.
To trade this back, the advantage stays with the defensive side. The spike trapped on the site. There shouldn't be a way for him to get out of here. The drone feeling Ackerman as Meteor creeps his way ever closer
Here's the jump peak.
It's really down to Flexen's timing, and he's not
Oh, he's not thinking about Boba though. Oh.
Eventually the trade comes through, leaving Stacks alone against two.
He's known for his ability to clutch, but they're grouping up, looking to play this together. A wonderful reposition.
Damn, nice wraparound from Flexen. Flexen's been doing what he can this map.
He joins his teammate and closes that distance once more, but it has been at 3 for a very long time. They've never been able to close that gap any further. And we now
Oh, I just realized that's last year's Phantom, huh?
if they can finally start to string rounds together.
No, it was not a meteor round.
Very much now or never. Look at this from Flexen to open up the round as well. It was
Given his timing in mid, I thought he was going to go much more aggressive going into the site, but
he swings on the back of it. Demon 1 doing great work to find one. Ackerman's quick.
tech pause so long I completed my third ascendancy
really
before the map.
A-main.
How'd that go? Did that go well, Issel?
Favorable fights in the previous map, but going into this.
By the way, Chobra, something's been playing Neon
They'll need to keep ownership
on his in solo queue.
Towards B this time, and the early pressure on A.
Ah, I can see it. I don't know if it's necessary, but I can see it.
In play for Ackerman, sensing that it's going to be a winker buy and that he can get aggressive with that without too much risk of delivering a big weapon to his opponents. I like that adjustment.
And I wouldn't read into it too much with Paper X, but
to stick around and find one, and look, they can even get a plant here.
Yeah, the only thing is the rifle on Meteor. Looking to get in behind. That's the one for free. Now needs to isolate this duel.
Is this the meteor round?
He wins this, and the round is genuinely on the paranoia, though. Fantastic. It's going to force them away. Pop flash back, but again, the pressure is all on Meteor.
Flash to buy time again.
Still yet to claim any weapons. They're
trying to cut off the Neon early. Meteor. Oh!
Puts it down to a 1 versus 1. DH into the clutch, running round. Just trying to get away from an opponent who's running in, and he hits him! It's not quite enough! Meteor did so much in that round, but luckily, DRG will live to tell the tale.
Oh my gosh.
4K. I mean, we talked about Buzz when it
Oh
comes to
my
having the rifle
gosh.
with the weakness.
Dude, that's so funny. There was a world. There was a world. Oh my god.
Did we need that slow mode?
Look at this, he steps into the wall. They thought that's going to be their fast lane to success, and instead it was very nearly their downfall. Isolating.
First time I didn't rage quit after getting enfeebled. Apparently it's doable. Damn, you got the enfeebled curse and you still went through it?
The rifles
well done.
Back out on T1 and another close round with weaknesses. It makes me worried.
Dude, that was an amazing round.
Oh, faster play being attempted. Izu is going to spot a lot of players out with the shorty.
Dude, what the?
Nick already gone. A fantastic start, which will give them a lot of space. There is still another player here, but they're going to be revealed. Meteor's been getting so many kills that
All right, the goal is just to keep themselves safe. They're not looking to fight. What are those picks? Two. Yeah, you're getting pushed, but he's stunned.
And he converts the kill. Izu expecting that decoy, but Spirit Z1 delivering it.
Oh, the timing. Overthought it. Overthought it. T1's overthinking. They might need a timeout.
It's double digits now for DRG, just one behind, and the economy of T1 starting to struggle.
I know this because I stalk something's Val tracker page every month or so. I mean, sometimes it can be a good look into what they're prepping.
They try and avoid him while he's giving information. Take another fight.
Yeah, this is a Spirit round. Spirit's very good.
Problem that they needed to get rid of, and individually was enough to take that one home. We said about
What's Mel
rounds being
Geek?
Brought together in a row. This has meant that T1
There's the
now
timeout.
feel the need to pull out that timeout, because from this point it's been a back and forth with them taking the pistol, the follow-up rounds as well. That gave them a
Keyboard
big
company.
advantage.
Oh.
If you win both pistols, win a third round bonus in the first half, and then still lose the map, I'll be honest, I start to understand Autumn's frustration from earlier in the game.
Spirit is who Alan said to look out for. Yeah, Spirit was Spirit and Nick. He mentioned both. And I firmly agree. Spirit has really been shining as the Yoru main. His Yoru individually is very good. And then Nick, obviously. I think we all saw why we've been why some people have been interested to see how well he does.
With those weaker weapons, with those shorties, or even the Buckies. Buzz is pulling one out. We saw it.
All right, Buzz, Bucky, you got Nightfall on DRG. I mean, if I'm DRG, I use this Nightfall if I need to this round for sure. Stop them from getting to match point. Tie up at 11, and then you'll get closer to Spirit's ult again.
Running out. Is he keeping that? He's on the other side of the map. I don't know if this is going to be a pump fake towards A and a rotate back. We'll see. Reveal's on the way, and there might not be any going back. Flexen and Ackerman have shut them down.
We have seen that double duel is really
nice Guardian.
To come alive. It's another big round from Ackerman and a complete
this puts DRG in a good spot, chat.
A-side push. 4 in a row now for DRG. They left it late, but have really started to build into this one. We've spoken about the different stories.
Demon was known for his aim, but in this game, Nick, Ackerman, and Spirit have impressed me more. Oh, for sure. I mean, the thing is like Demon 1 is also in positions where he's like, he doesn't have to do as much with the team. DRG is playing like old DRG, where they just say Vuka should do your thing. But the difference is now their main force is confident enough to actually lead the game, whereas before they were like, Vuka should please go get kills. I'm not saying they actually said that, but that's what it looked like. Like, not this year, I mean last year. So, so it's looking very good. And these other guys are good. It's just that they play a bit of a shallow playstyle is all. But, I mean, if you double down on it, it can win you good big matches.
Lose those traps. All the information.
Nice catch from Nick. That's a huge Nightfall. The Omen ult. Do they suspect it? They have to. Nick's looking for it. Tells Flexen to cover. That's a good... Oh, that's good comms. That is a good retake. Holy, they're gonna give map point.
From a big lead in half one, 6-2 up. At the halftime, they had the lead. They won the pistol. They extended
Project Horizon got hit by the
showstopper. Trail by 1 and need another overtime.
Oh, man.
This time on their pick.
Yeah, this has honestly been a surprise. The way that the rest of this map were going, I thought the T1 had this dead to rights. A 6-2 start, half going in their favor, second pistol to give them the lead, but some real resilience being shown by DRG.
Is it another OT? Momentum is 100% on DRG's side.
I think many had the expectation that once Demon 1 was added in as a...
They got nothing to lose. If they go to map 3, they're suddenly superstars.
Maybe not just yet.
Wow, I thought Buzz was dead to rights again, but... Uh-oh. Oh, no. Dude, imagine, though. Imagine if Demon 1 gets a 1v5 clutch to take them into overtime. That'd be crazy.
He might mount that on the table, I say. And he might mount it again if he wins this one. In fact, he'd be very much justified to do so. A steamrolling from T1.
Oh, no.
We saw throughout that break between the maps just how deflated he was. Losing that first. Having the opportunity to close it out, but you can't put that on him here. They are playing so patient too. And
damn.
Buzz to close it, 12-12 with a flawless round. T1.
OT, here we go.
They bought themselves an overtime and another chance.
I mean, T1 might actually just be addicted to pressure and not know how to turn the switch on without pressure. Genji kind of had that issue last year.
They still do this again. This has been just the most A-main fight-heavy half we've seen, I think, ever. It's not even like the B site isn't popular when you go across the majority of teams. In fact, these B splits normally so common on the map, but both teams so confident in that fight. I'm almost perplexed that we're seeing DRG set up outside the B site.
All right.
I didn't even know this half of the map.
Why is this music so loud?
And a lot of it comes down to the fact that Buzz putting that wall through gives a perfect
Izu on the operator. Okay. Last cannon operator.
It's a guaranteed kill if they're there, and they're almost always there because you want that early A main control. If you give it up, they have a launching point to actually exec on the site.
Got gate crash ready, so they'll swap out over on the A side.
With how much space Izu already has, it is going to be the rotation back in the other direction. The thing is, though, the pings on the map suggest that maybe
they want to clear out tiles.
all along. They managed to get rid of Stacks from B main. The Prowler forced him off. That even pulled the rotation of Meteor further into
Buzz has to watch out that he's not too
Now
far
they look to
ahead
challenge for mid
of
instead.
everybody.
One player spotted on the left, but DH is standing patiently, paranoia in hand, waiting for that aggression to come through. Here goes the stun, the paranoia, the big swing. Demon won. He was
What?
paranoid.
Yeah.
Managed to find the pick.
There's no way he would have seen him at that distance.
DRG are not going to let this one slip without a serious
Oh, no.
fight. And Stacks can't match
He's
up
got an
to
op,
the
man.
numbers thrown at him. Izu alone.
No chance.
And he's done. Once he comes through this smoke, that's 13
Holy.
for DRG. Another map point.
That's a
for
nice
this
round
squad.
from DRG.
An ascend could be on
Nice
the
round from
horizon.
DRG.
I like the call. Like having that
It was a
early
good
main
call.
control.
And then they
Falling
rework
back,
mid
and
finally. They used to
as
not.
you
They were
said,
just
it's
spamming it.
just a couple of bullets
They were
tapped
just
through.
tapping it.
I think probably spotted by a teammate a little bit further back, which might have helped him out, but then it's just about this sort of raw aggression of this squad fighting together, the death ball being created.
Uh-oh.
And now for T1, is it going to be the same again? At least not early. They're also
Okay, they're
that
also
same
gonna
sort
go
of
for B
ruse
main.
in towards B main. And then the
They're
steps being thrown out, but
looking
it's
for a push
DRG
out from
instead.
mid.
They're making this look like a fake.
T1 has the
With
read
Buzz
on
making
mid.
noise
It's a
early
good
in B
read.
main, and then just
DRG,
completely
they've taken
pausing,
over.
completely freezing. Then the decoy goes up towards A. The player's there, making some noise. That gets the push out
Uh-oh.
of DRG.
That's good trade though.
Oh, it's traded. Meteor's done well. and
Ah,
he's ready for
Meteor's
as
ready
well.
for it.
4 versus 3. Now they group.
You don't
and
push
push
out that
together.
far without
And
backup.
Guess where they push? Of course, it's A main. The pressure again put onto Flex, and he is completely isolated here.
Yeah, and it's not even like this time there's a gate crash available to get Spirit Z1 back over. He's put it on the left side towards B.
He's got to
Just
run
gonna have
back.
to walk there. But definitely doubt being put into their minds.
They've got Cypher ult.
Yeah, Meteor. Tenchi just going back to look for a corpse. That will give them all the information they could ever need. And this
Which way do they go?
lets them know that for now the A site is completely
A it
open,
is.
although
30 seconds
Flexen is going to push right into it.
It's a great reposition, but the angle's going to be
Oh.
clear. Anyways, and Buzz
That is an amazing slide in. Spirit, what? He won that.
can't get the better of him. A 2 versus 1. Demon One's been in so many tough clutches, but
Oh
this
no.
one
Oh no.
winnable.
Timing.
Look,
Timing.
look,
Timing.
look,
Timing.
back
Timing. We go
Gives the
again.
game away. 13 to 13.
Oh my
Another
gosh.
Overtime. A game that I think a lot of people would have expected to be a bit one-sided,
Holy.
and it's been anything but.
But the other thing as well is just, I feel like every time that it looks like it's going to slip away, Meteor just pulls out a round.
Yeah, I mean, that's when Meteor
Like, the
shines,
first
though.
map,
That's when
I
Meteor
wanna say
shines.
It wasn't the Meteor that we expected to see.
Did I miss most of a banger mud fight? I would say Lotus was an absolute banger mud fight. Sunset, not as much. We've had long tech pauses in Sunset, so that's taken away from it quite a bit.
Autumn is going to take a timeout once again. Like I said, it seems like he likes to use the timeouts in the half that they've been struggling on, and I like that. Coming in, they have not been able to find
Alright.
too much when it comes to these defensive rounds, at least so far in OT. So he's going to try and give his squad a plan. That did work for them to win 15-13 on the previous map.
Can we have a new redeem? 18k points to redeem a bias gas in Korea.
Pressure. I imagine for a lot of these players, never.
We can
being this
arrange
high.
that.
An OT loss before. This could be them fighting for a 2-0 in favor of DRG, and instead they're fighting for survival. Just like in the grand scheme of things with XLG and the Ascension points.
Like, it's a great deal to buy the Notion, just like it's a great deal to buy the Notion bundle in the Valorant shop. True, true. Possibly the greatest deal that ever was in Valorant.
Barriers soon to go up, and
Current, thanks for the hydrate reminder. Everyone drink some water.
Who is surprised by
And
that?
a little stretch. Everyone stretch out.
The fight that
Don't
has
worry,
been
they're not
going
fighting yet. Stretch out your
throughout the
neck, stretch out your
entirety of
back.
this one. Spam's doing quite a lot of damage on
Oh, he saw him. He saw him.
Stack's going
Stack saw him.
walkabout. Flexen has made it into mid, but it seems like his
Oh, no.
opponent is well away.
Oh,
He's
no.
managed to get through, though. That's something that T1 desperately have to deal with. They're going to go hunting. Buzz is being sent to try and get
Oh
rid
boy.
of this man, but in the meantime, they are
Oh
fighting.
my. Dude, there was a world where he gets two.
To try and defend. He does well until dropped, but it's Buzz instead. A further advantage garnered. Although with him low.
Addiction with a bias
Izu
cast.
operator.
Redeem for the next round. I got
There's
you.
still a good chance here for DRG.
It's the Izu off. They already have the man advantage for T1, but now they can sit and hold an angle. Any peek in that direction is almost an immediate loss. Izu's been pretty consistent with that, but now swaps over to the rifle as push comes to shove, and it's time to get
Getting
aggressive.
spotted is rough.
And
The
DRG are
movement.
waiting for this, though. They're looking for the
Oh
fight.
my gosh.
Bringing the heat. 14 to 13 after the time.
All right. Oh, we got a biased and a Korean cast. All right, we'll combine them. I'll set up a different reward in the future to have them as a little bundle deal.
Have to dig deep. Even
But a
just on an
biased
emotional
Korean
level,
cast. So
what
for
they've
those
been
who
through in this
are
game,
new,
this could be
we have
already
Twitch
over
point
in their
redeems where you can have me cast the next round. But this one's going to be biased for the losing team, so it's going to be biased in favor of DRG, but it's also going to be in Korean, so good luck trying to figure it out.
At the end of the round, it's the movement from Buzz. I think he's definitely got one of the best movement on Neon I've ever seen. Like the amount of bullets it takes even to kill him by that point.
Domby. Okay.
Out from Izu, and that player has already been spamming
Well, there's a
bullets. They don't
timeout,
have
so we'll
time
wait.
to correct. We spoke about how T1 like to call those pauses going into the round they've been struggling in, those defensive rounds. That's what they've done. DRG, they're calling it because otherwise they're in the lower bracket.
You think Nathan D is the best coach in China? FPX looks bad after he left. DRG were mid, but now after he joined, they're top 2. I mean, I think he's a good coach. I think he knows how to like lean into your strengths.
Even just the smallest adjustment on each of these
I think he's like one of those coaches that are good at working with what they got. Steph, I clicked on that earlier. It says I have to confirm my age because I have to be above 19 to watch that. What are you sending me here?
I have something for round 20.
Korea's very strict about it, and so I have to like once you go through
especially when a lot of the attack side for T1
every time something's not tagged for it correctly.
Well, you could probably say they're going to round their head into the A side.
That doesn't mean you'll win.
All right, here we go. Bias in favor of DRG in Korean.
Have the counter, so to speak.
They're going again.
자, DRG가 다시 수비로 왔는데 뭐 수비 사실 크게 걱정은 아직까지 없었어요. 근데 데몬원이 좀 한 방 크게 해줄 때가 되지 않았나. 그래도 우리 2023년도에 MVP였는데 와주고 있죠. 자, 이거 데몬원을 위해서 T1이 아예 세팅을 해주고 있습니다. 데몬원이 자 하나 둘 셋까지 일단은 자 포지션 다시 잡아줘요. 팀원들을 또 믿고 기다려줍니다. 야 이게 데몬원이 지금 막 들어왔는데 이렇게 팀 플레이가 좋은 걸 보면은 DRG가 절대 얕볼 상대가 아니었거든요. 지금 뒤에서까지 영역 다 먹었습니다. 플렉신이 정말 선셋만을 기다려왔다는 듯이 한 명 잡고 이러면 또 한 번 갈 것 같은데요. 연장 또 한 번 위 아래 양 정말 좌우 다 치고 들어오는 DRG 14대 14로 다시 동점 만듭니다. Let me set it to unrestricted.
I love the adaptation in this round. It was just that gate crash, allowing quick enough rotations after the initial contact. There wasn't a follow-up in the mid.
There you go. You got the round.
Maybe that was the plan all along, but I genuinely think that was okay. I've seen nothing. Go. We need to get back to the other side of the map and fast. And T1's plan wasn't necessarily a bad one, but it was just how quick they were able to react. 14 to 14.
Oh my gosh, thank you, Steph.
Lower bracket for one of these teams versus either Heretics or G2. It's not a pretty picture, and DRG are not ready just yet to give that one up.
That wasn't biased? I mean, it was so fast. What was there to be biased about? They just won.
Opening duels that DRG have been able to win, and the reposition from Izu, it's not getting any better for the attackers. He's now ready with Buzz by his side, a deadly duo indeed, and it's Buzz. DRG decimated in this round.
Dude, Nick is always trying to just keep the round alive.
Another chance to close the series out for T1.
Buzz has really been impossible to deal with throughout this map so far. I think even the steps of
the Buzz chance
baited them into a full sense of security. Like maybe I have an operator to face off against, and then you walk into the hands of an absolute menace. This shot as well, just so clean with it. I believe that was his first kill? It is. And now, well,
All right.
once again, DRG are in a position
Can they
where
finally
have
close
to
it out?
find a response.
They won 15-13 on the first map. Now it's time for 16-14. Go in order. Don't skip any numbers. Okay. Oi, oi.
And T1, again, they have the chance to close it, but again, it's DRG.
Bait and switch for the double. Meteor still isolates it?
He's being the one to pull them out of these bad situations.
Whoa. Dude, Meteor. Oh, the Meteor round. The Meteor round. The Meteor round to close it out. Holy.
They stepped up to the plate.
I don't know what just happened for Spirit T1. That looked like a free kill, and I don't know if he quick switched or something, but
dude, that feels rough for DRG because it seems so winnable.
both just having phenomenal performances, and well, we talk
I mean,
about a team that
I
have
feel
been
for
there and won the
DRG,
Surf
man.
Championship
This hurts more
year
than if they had just like
digging
lost 13-9 or whatever, you know?
versus DRG, both maps heading their way to overtime of 15-13, 16-14. It literally couldn't
Have a good
have
one,
been any
Novoid.
closer. And the finest of margins for a team, not only fighting in Champions, but fighting to not have to go back to Ascension. It's a good showing, especially for a team with a stand-in.
Oh, without a doubt. This could have been either team stepping up for your post-match interview, but in the end, it is T1 to take it across the line.
Damn.
They dug deep here. They played 3 maps worth of Valorant.
So Pacific is 3 out of 3 so far?
2-0.
RQ's the only one that needs to win their opening match now? Dude, that's not fair, man. They got the toughest one. Well, I guess DRX Team Liquid was actually the toughest one on paper, but
As we said, he digs deep. He pulls out these big plays when they need him, but Buzz was really the star of the
you
show.
picked DRG in your VLR pick'ems for the memes.
Incredible
Oof.
what he was able to do with sort of like the pace
This was a
he
fun
swings.
match. I mean, the tech pause didn't help, but it was a fun match. It was a fun match for sure.
Honestly, like,
Was
when
it
you
above
watch someone play
expectations?
like him, you
100%.
genuinely
Well,
sit there half the
T1
time
was
and
below
just
my
go,
expectations.
I don't know how he's done it. And then Meteor was like the one
But DRG was
kinda
above
late
my
round, and
expectations.
you just feel like he's going to win it. It might not be the showing
And
that we
so the
necessarily
match itself
expected
was
from T1,
above my
but
expectations.
they got the job done in the end. And that was sort
No,
of
I
the
think
main
DRG,
thing.
I think they won't feel as bad once they walk away, but in the moment, because it felt so winnable, it probably feels worse than doing like just decent enough and losing 13-10 or something.
Victoire de T1 à Paris, le public exulte. On va pouvoir en discuter un petit peu avec Buzz. Hi Buzz, congratulations for this massive win against DRG. My first question I wanted to ask you is about your comp. You guys are playing double duelist for such a long time, back in Bangkok already with that Yoru.
I mean, I think
So
DRG,
what
this
makes it
is
so strong? Why does it work for
better
you
than I
guys?
expected, knowing that they were playing with a sub. It's not necessarily better than I expected if Vukushu was here, like if they were playing with the same roster, but
이게 왜 우리 팀의 강점이다라고 느낄까요?
일단은 저희 팀 이주 선수도 그렇고 저도 그렇고 폭발력이 굉장히 있다고 생각하고, 그리고 저희가 제 개인적으로는 더블 듀얼리스트 메타의 창시자라고 생각하는데, 그런 거에서 저희 팀이 다른 팀보다 더블 듀얼리스트 했을 때 좀 더 앞서 있다는 느낌을 받고 있어서 더 잘하는 것 같아요.
I mean, Izu and myself, we have that extra kick for the double duelist comp, and because we started that comp, I think that because we are the pioneers,
Frost
we
is gonna
have
call
the
him out for
better
saying
read
they
on it.
started
We are
it.
a step ahead of everyone else.
I'm gonna assume he's saying that they started it in this year, like for this year, which is kinda true at the top level.
Pourquoi ce choix? Qu'est-ce qui fait que vous êtes aussi fort?
Obviously, double
Tout simplement
duelist
parce
existed
qu'on est les
prior.
pionniers, les premiers, comme le dit Buzz, avec son coéquipier Izu, et du coup, vu qu'on a un temps d'avance sur les autres, on a tout simplement envie de continuer. And I want to ask you another question this time.
Some people
a bit
were saying
more
that it's
specific.
like it will be XLG because it's just points and not like overall seeding, but I don't know. Apparently they said it at the very beginning before XLG played, but
메인 캐릭터 주인공이 이 우리 팀에서 누굴지, 버즈 선수일지 아니면 누굴까요?
저는 개인적으로 저희 팀 막내 DH 선수가 주인공이지 않을까. 우승한다면 첫 챔스 첫 우승이기 때문에 DH 선수, 그래서 DH 선수가 주인공이지 않을까 싶습니다.
I would say our youngest teammate, DH, because this is his first champ, and taking that first champ's title, it would have to be DH.
So he's gonna have, you know, that bit of a rookie era, right? Du coup, qui est peut-être pour toi le main character de
So she got Paper X, that is just unlucky. They have to beat Sentinels now.
Je pense dire
Yeah, but Sentinels like powers up against Chinese teams.
De l'équipe et pour son premier international, j'aimerais trop le voir soulever le trophée. Last question, we're gonna see G2 and Team Heretics take the stage now. So basically, what's your prediction, Buzz?
Dude, I'm so curious how Heretics is gonna look.
저는 개인적으로 그래도 아메리카 리전을 우승하고 온 G2가 올라와서 저희랑 어퍼에서 만나지 않을까 싶습니다.
I would say the American champions G2 would take the win and face.
If DRG make a lower run and go for C2, they'll be in VCT Champions. Oh, I mean, for sure.
G2, thank you very much. Buzz, kamsahamnida. It's always
Was Dota ever a thing in Korea? Not, I mean, kind of, briefly, but the way they handled it was very poor.
Let's figure out if Buzz is right.
Yeah, the PC Cafe deals. It was also too late. League had such a big grasp in Korea. And it's hard to survive as a competitor in Korea because it's such a small market. It's also Korea, and I feel like probably some of the other East Asian countries are similar, but Korea definitely like favors brighter colors in terms of aesthetics. Like I had a chat with Cloud Templar back in the day from League of Legends, and he was like, I think Dota, you know, like a lot of people would like Dota as a game, but already the aesthetic is not as appealing. You know, it's a bit darker, it's a bit more, you know, grotesque and things like that. Chobra is a Korean Dota League winning manager. True. How do you feel about T1 after watching them? I feel slightly worse because I rated them quite high coming in, right? Compared to other people's expectation. I feel slightly worse, but I still don't think I still think they were underrated by people. I think they're currently playing a style that just allows their player caliber to shine in those pressure situations, which is good. But I do think that they don't have as big of a playbook to work off of, which goes both ways, because that also means that they're probably, you know, they're doing a lot on the fly, which can be a good thing, but I feel like it's gonna hit a limit, but we'll see. All right, chat, let me bring up the volume, let me run some ads before they go back to the desk. Let me step away, do some stretches, and then we'll be getting ready for match number 2. Thanks for watching. Thanks for hanging out. We'll be right back. What is this song saying? Back to the old school?
What's good, everybody? It's Bebe here. I'm with my teammates, Valen and Trent, and we're going to be playing Never Have I Ever. And I got a list of questions here, so I'm just going to start cracking them away, bro.
I'm ready.
All right. I kind of want to do these out of order, but I'm going to start with this one. Never have I ever won a three-peat championship.
Well, we did.
I mean, I haven't.
Oh. You haven't?
I haven't.
Damn,
I won one.
You know what it feels like?
I mean, I kind of know what it feels like through you guys.
Right? You were there.
I was definitely there. So, you know what? I'm going to turn mine over, bro. I have to.
You have.
I did it.
He's a three-time champ.
No, I didn't do it. But anyways, let's go to the next one. Never have I ever missed a practice without a good reason.
Hell no.
Missed a practice?
I don't think so.
Nah.
Are you kidding?
There's definitely.
That's crazy.
Well, all right, so what's your, like, what was one of the situations?
No, I've maybe I miss practice if, like, I wake up late or something, you know, just getting extra sleep in, but.
Have you ever missed one without a good reason? Like, you just, like, decided to just troll one day?
No, dude. No. We're hard workers.
Damn.
Yeah. Should I lie? Should I give a good story?
Yeah.
Dude, one time I was partying all night and Josh called. He said we have practice. I said, hell no, Josh, I'm not coming. And I didn't even show up.
I feel like you're just putting words, like you're taking words out of my mouth right now, bro. If I'm honest with you, bro. All right, next one. Never have I ever lied about my rank. I've never lied about my rank, straight up.
Never had to.
I never had to.
Never had to, bro.
No need to. Yeah, we've been good.
Next.
Yeah. Never have I ever drank out of the Stage 2 trophy.
I don't think I have.
I think I may have drank out of it and done a little bit more to it.
Did it taste a little metallic? Or?
I'm not going to lie. My stomach was a little messed up after.
I'm sure, but you got some paint chips in your stomach.
Yeah, but I might need to get checked out.
What cereal did you eat out of it?
Protein Cheerios.
Protein Cheerios.
Protein Cheerios.
You had about a gallon of milk in there.
I put way too much milk in that. I swear I put too much milk in there.
Can we air a side piece of him drinking out of it right now?
yeah, I give you guys permission to cut that in, me drinking out of the trophy. But, dude, that thing is deeper than I thought it was going to be, bro.
Didn't you put the milk first?
All right, come on, man. Why would you do that? Why would you do that?
Crazy.
All right, never have I ever put milk first into cereal.
That's not a real question.
What do you mean? It's not. I swear it's right here, bro.
Oh, wow, it is a real one. Milk first? Have not. No way. That's a sin.
You know that was the first time I ever did that? I feel disgusted with myself.
Don't believe
it. It was the first time I've done that. You know,
it looked natural.
Were you just so locked
like
in?
You were just like, all right, milk, cereal.
He was so locked in the
I'm so embarrassed. I'm actually so embarrassed right now. I was so geeked out about like having the trophy and what I was about to do.
You couldn't even think straight.
I couldn't, bro.
Hey.
Damn, bro. That's what the 3P does to you. All right. I mean, you know what? Since you want to go there, since you're trying to bully me. All right. Never have I ever gotten ace before Trent. Hey, yo, you got an ace before Trent too. Hey, yo, you just dab me up, bro. Dab me up, yo.
I haven't used my thing. What do I?
So basically,
I haven't gotten an ace before myself.
No, so you just want to put that up there?
I have not. All right,
No
got
ace.
it. Yeah.
No
all right,
ace.
right there. Is
Yeah,
good.
That's good. That's great.
What about right here?
Oh yeah.
Hey, there you have
All
it.
right,
That was Never Have I Have It from the boys from G2, yo.
Not a day goes by that I don't miss Baby Bay over here on our talent team, but I'm happy that he's having a great time in Americas. Welcome back to day 3 of Champs Paris, everybody. I'm your host, Yingsu, and I have never done a desk with Doug and Tombiz. Have I?
That can't be true.
No, I don't think the three
you
of us
definitely have.
We have?
Yeah, we did the lower final in Iceland.
Oh.
There you go.
I was there?
Brother.
I don't remember.
There you go.
Just like that?
Yeah, easy.
That was
it's because I missed it, you know.
Wait,
It made me
it
very
was
sad.
the NRG one or the loud one? I don't remember. At some point.
Well, it was ice. It was definitely. I think it was loud.
Oh, okay. Well, that's nice. Well, I've never
There
done
you
a
go.
desk with these two since 2022. Welcome back, you two.
Never have I ever. There you go.
Do you know what I have seen, though, Doug? G2 play Heretics quite a few times.
Have you?
Quite a few times.
I too have
Yeah.
seen them play
An
quite
event
a few times.
that's not Shanghai.
No, but at
Ah,
Shanghai,
there
yes.
you go.
You were there?
Yes.
Yeah, we were
Yeah,
there.
but
How
that
did
was-
it go?
It went great, and then it didn't go great, but it went great for a little while. For
Wait,
G2
whose side are you
until
on?
it didn't. I'm speaking more historically.
Okay.
Than anything else right now. Yeah, I mean, I'm super excited for this matchup. I'm super excited for the rematch. I'm glad Leaf is back on the stage after missing I mean, almost all of Stage 2 due to health reasons. It's so good to see him back and healthy and competing with his boys.
Yeah, I'm happy to see him back as well. But here is the thing I think we have to explain to everybody that is watching. First of all, Doug, what is the golden era? And second of all, I guess to Tom as well after this, can we really say that G2 are currently in their golden era if they have not won anything globally? I'll start with you, Doug.
I don't think that that's a disqualifier to that.
But what is the golden era? What does that mean?
Oh, it just means they're winning a lot.
Okay.
They're winning a lot, and they've performed well internationally. They've performed well domestically.
I have a separate question.
Yeah.
So back in the day, were DRX in a golden era?
That's on DRX's marketing
because they
I mean, that feels like a miss.
They won everything domestically and then finished 5th to 6th.
Yeah, that feels like a marketing miss on their team.
See, that sounds like a no, but he doesn't want to say it.
Kind of tough on them.
Is that where you sit, though, Tom? You don't believe in this golden era title?
No, if you don't win an international trophy, it honestly doesn't mean much.
A global trophy.
Or global, yes. If you don't win a global trophy, it's all for nothing. The build-up is to get to these international events. You play against the best in the world. And sure, it means something that you are that good regionally. But for me, a golden era would be if you win like a back-to-back international trophy.
Sure. Yeah, I think they have performed. And look, we've been around the game long enough to know that international success is incredibly difficult to do and incredibly difficult to repeat on, right?
100%.
Even more so. And so, do I think that they're not golden era because they haven't won a championship? I don't think that that's necessarily true. I also think the beautiful thing about this golden era that they're in is that they genuinely could not give two flying flips about what anyone else thinks about whether or not they're in their golden era, because that's how they carry themselves.
I mean, they did
right?
put a song out called Golden Era that they all sang in.
I mean, they carry themselves as guys who are like, I mean, we know what we're about and really don't. Trent, the timing is bad here, brother.
Trent, he's looking for his ace.
Wow. I thought he was looking for an international trophy.
Can we say global? Can we please say global trophy? Because the domestic leagues are called international leagues. You're frying my brain right
domestic.
now.
They're domestic. That's a domestic trophy.
I'm inclined to agree with you, but alas,
we're not. Do you want to get in trouble with Brian? Because I will snitch on you. But for me here, for me, it's the golden era. I put a question mark after that. But I do think if they win a global trophy, they will definitively be in their golden era. I don't think you can dispute that. And a lot of that, Tom, comes down to Leaf, who they sorely missed for a reason. He's just so good.
Yeah, the thing is, he comes back in and they look almost flawless. I think they were basically flawless the second he came back into the team. The thing that's so impressive with this squad, though, that even though he is a phenomenal player and he's definitely going to add a lot in this tournament, when they were playing with Baby, they still barely lost. Like, they still barely lost even maps. Like, they were able to take down pretty much everybody on the road, and then he was like the icing on top of the cake, which does show how much depth this squad has as a whole.
And speaking of Leaf, Mika fans got the chance to catch up with him ahead of their game today.
Hey guys, Mika here, and I am here with one singular Leaf. It's so good to see you here. Were you worried at all that you might not make it to Champions, and how important is it that you are here? What does that mean to you?
I mean, I didn't know 100%, you know, like I was on and off like in the hospital and stuff like that, so like I couldn't be sure if I'd get better by in time, but I mean, I'm glad that I'm here. I'm glad that I'm back to health, you know, good health. And I mean, it's just always fun playing an event. I missed EWC because of the health reasons that I had. So being able to play and being able to play at an international is like always fun.
Well, it is really, really good to see you here. Another question though, I just have to ask, can you clear the air? Because this guy over here, what is the deal with him? Is he a caster? Is he a coach? Is he a player? Is he a content creator? Who is he?
He's our vibes merchant, you know, but I'd say he's a little bit more useful than someone like Zelsis, if I'm being quite honest. You know, I mean, we've seen him on the server, but out of the server, he's also helping us too. So he's kind of the GOAT.
And I'm sure those two baguettes are going to come in handy as well. Good luck to you guys.
Thank you.
No shot, Baby Bay's eating carbs now. No shot. It was lies. The diet Tasty gave me were lies. But I'm very happy to see Leaf back. Also very happy to see Team Heretics back because Tom, to be honest, should they have even made it here given how playoffs went?
I think so. I think that it was a couple of games that definitely were underwhelming as hell, especially versus Na'Vi. They got obliterated. But you look at their season as a whole, they went flawless in the group stage. They were really impressive all the way through. They were looking like the best team within our region, and then they fell off a cliff. And I think that the good thing now is they've had the time to recover. I don't think if I was picking the 4 EMEA teams, or anybody was picking them, you wouldn't put Heretics in there.
You would not.
No, I'm saying I don't think there's anybody who wouldn't.
Yeah.
Bad word.
Nobody would leave them out. Yeah. I'm inclined to agree with you too. For as much as they've had their ups and downs, I wouldn't have left them out of it. And
Did you have a good time with Chobra, chat?
They have the bones. They have international success, and yeah, maybe they hit a bump in the road. But as we were just talking about,
New rotation is out. I saw that.
And they're
Just saw that actually on my phone.
Well, the Fanatics.
It's a lot of great.
I'm gonna miss the scent.
The Fanatics
But you know what? I like both Split and Pearl, so I'm okay with that.
That's so hard to come by.
It is, for real. I think I'm extremely surprised that they didn't make it in playoffs. They had to rely on other teams losing and winning here and there to get them.
You didn't leave the Minecraft vid, so my brain fogged a bit. Actually, I should have. I should have played it.
They can get out of groups. They can make a run because
It's funny.
It's not exactly the easiest. But what I will say though, despite all of their ups and downs, there's been one shining beacon, and that is
Rians.
Yes, Tom Fizz. Tell me about why we love
Rians is a shining beacon
the
for
fun
sure.
thing with this roster is I'd say that you've got 3 players who are incredibly explosive, up and down, sometimes here,
You believe you missed some good. Oh, they've been
and then you have
amazing.
what
The
I
matches
like
have been
to call the
amazing.
safe pair of hands, and that is Rians. You put him in a clutch.
To be honest,
he's probably
Chobra, for the
gonna
matches
finish
I've seen, Waylay is
fantastic
actually
with
good. I
his
finally see what you guys
utility.
see.
I think if it wasn't for someone like
I'm
Leo,
glad. I'm glad. You know
we
what?
would
It's
be
not too
talking
late.
about
It's
him
not
as
too
the
late.
best of all time. Like he is so
not too
good
late to admit
in every
that
single role he plays.
you were all wrong.
And as said, like he's consistent while
And
doing
you've
it.
turned around.
And does I don't think I've ever seen him tilt once ever. Like he's so
That's
calm within the game.
not
like
true.
he's
I feel like
everything
I've
you
seen
want in a
Rians tilt a
professional
little bit,
player,
actually.
and also probably has at least
I mean,
10
not
years
to the point
left
where it
in his
affects his
career.
game.
He's also silly sometimes too, you know? He likes to be a bit silly.
He's got a little whimsy to him. But
yeah.
Tom, I think the player that you were just describing, when you think about Valorant history, every successful team has one of those.
You think the
guys.
game is going to be competitive or one-sided? I mean, this is the one where I just straight up do not know. It all depends on Heretics.
And he may get away with it once
It
or
all
twice, but then
depends
the
on
ones that
Heretics.
you should win, you win every time, and that's Rians.
And for me, I know Leo's, you know.
What's more
with the news
important
of his,
is I've got a
retirement
potato.
Recently, if you guys are missing that aura, that vibe, that style of play, Rians is your man. But for more on Team Heretics, here's Lou with Benji Fishy.
Don't worry, I've got Chick-fil-A sauce. I'm not eating it just
Benji Fishy of
completely
Team Heretics. Now,
dry.
This matchup seems familiar. I think you guys have, figured out G2, but are you convinced that you still have their number?
You know,
I think
it's
it's
been
gonna
a
be
pretty
close.
long time since we played against each other.
I
but,
hope it's
you know,
close. It
I
can
think
be
we've
close
changed,
for
they've
sure.
changed. I think it's kind of just the battle of who's changed for the better. So
It's
I
just
guess
a
we'll
straight
find
up
out
regular
today.
old potato.
Ooh, very interesting words. Good luck to you guys.
Thank you.
Very happy to see Benji back.
I don't
of
have it
course.
fully
He also
peeled,
has a
though,
chance
so
to
we
try
gotta
his
peel
roles,
it
and
as
I
we
think
go.
the last time we saw Heretics a champs, the image that everybody left with Heretics is probably, the moment Benji was bawling his eyes out on stage, and I'm sure he would like to come back and actually go away with
Isn't
a
Rians like a Leo 2.0? Kind of.
Yeah,
kind
well,
of.
I'm sure he'd love to.
I would
I'm
say
sure
he's
everybody else at
probably the
entire
closest to it,
tournament would
really.
also love to, but they have had their hardship. And, I think maybe today, at least from my prediction, it's not getting any better.
Tom, do you, what the hell is happening?
Wait, which one did Achilles get wrong?
I go with my head for predictions. Would I like Heretics to win? Of course.
Would
but
you like
Damn,
to
nobody's
come back
perfect.
to EMEA next year?
Hopefully.
I'm 4-1, I
Brother,
think.
there's safety across the pond for you.
Yeah,
In case you do get
Trex?
excommunicated.
I would say Trex.
Like, it's happening.
First of all, not. I would rate Rians higher,
But Pacific have the coolest land, so maybe
but
I'll go there.
I would say that the
Before
what I
you
get from them is a little different.
about the most important
Not sure how to
thing here, of
put it
course,
into words.
G2 and Team Heretics fighting for their first global trophy. It's time to bring them onto
Nice. Achilles predicted SOG. Oh, wait. No, there's no way he predicted SOG over Paper X. Quick PoE2 question. Is there no way to import copy staff settings like rename? No, I don't think so. I mean, It doesn't take that long to read Yisla.
Xenios can take the shine.
How lazy are you?
G2's
You probably don't even have that many
era.
stashes, stash tabs.
This is the first game we get to see for both of these teams at Champs. It is a huge match.
You just gotta type it in, man.
And this map pool is going to be very interesting because for G2 it's almost
Oh, I like
Yeah,
it.
that's the
I like
different
it.
thing. I think for
Heretics.
they
Heretics
had
with
to
the
remove
corrode
the
pick.
Abyss. It was horrific at the beginning of the year, so it had to go.
They showed it.
Picking into
It was
corrode,
decent.
though,
This is crazy.
I
But
understand
they
that
need
it's
more
been
work.
one
But they
of
said they
the
only
weeks
scrimmed it a
of
couple
it's not
times,
like they've
and then
been
they banned it
amazing.
out.
They've just about been
And now
made
it's
to,
back.
They didn't do great this
Okay.
year.
And they perma-banned it at playoffs. They banned it against every single opponent as well. So
I do think Heretics are in a damned if you do, damned if you don't, because you're picking Poison, right?
Yeah.
What are you gonna pick? The map that they're 4-1 on instead of 5-0?
Insta banning Abyss. I mean,
Map in the series, so if they can get there, this really comes into a very, very interesting game.
dude, I'm liking the
Any
corrode.
of these, though, other than maybe the first one, is a bad map for G2.
I'm so surprised they didn't insta-pick Haven. I thought maybe they wouldn't think about that too much and just go with what they're comfortable with. But the thing is, this is not the first time Heretics has done this. They perma-ban Ascent for a whole year and then went through like 4 weeks in a row of just picking Ascent.
It is also worth noting, though, that Haven for G2, teams have only managed to get 5 rounds versus them the last 3 times they played it. So I think it also look at your opponent and goes, okay, I don't want to just go into a risk.
I do respect it, though, for
I thought you would
Heretics
skip
and
some
into
games.
kind of what you
I
were alluding
might,
to just
but
now is, yes,
I mean,
you
I
look
definitely
at
can't watch all the
stats
playoff
and
games.
they
That's for
can
sure.
seem a
But
bit daunting. But then you have to remember all of that was domestic success.
the
And
opening
now
matches
you're
are
on a
all
bigger
good, so
stage, you're clashing
pretty excited for that.
styles, and it may be historically a good map for them, but what's to say that they don't have something better?
I reckon Heretics' Haven is better than 2G, EG, and 100 Thieves.
Oh,
That's my hot take.
that's
And they were blasted, so were G's too. I kind of want to
Damn.
talk a little bit, though, about what I'm sort of expecting
rude.
to see in Corrode. I love seeing Woot's Waylay.
Yeah,
I
it's a
think it's
wasteland.
such a huge part of their setups. They had some really cool ideas, especially on the defensive side. The problem they had, though, was their attack. Their attack sucked. They didn't have anywhere near as much
Baby
on
Bay's
that
gonna
side,
start
so
with a Red Bull
I
right
definitely
away.
think There's holds to be found, and I believe at least the last time we saw it, Jorg was also playing that Waylay. So we might get that head-to-head of 2 players I think are going to be incredible on that agent.
They've also got
I've been
Baguettes with a
derailed.
G2
Just
Ninja.
watch Baby Bay struggle to open the fridge for 30 seconds.
And then flex.
And then he nails it. If that's not quintessential Baby Bay, like, I mean, that is him personified.
I'm not being funny, but Weber would never struggle with that. Weber would never flex, but he could.
Who are you rooting for?
definitely
I'm
open a Red Bull
rooting for
fridge.
G2 slightly.
The Wasteland combo is really
Slightly.
interesting. I truly believe.
I don't
how
have a
good
strong
he is.
horse in this
A
race, but
Wasteland, every jeweler
I like Josh
ever
RT.
looks good, right? That is his. That is the thing he looks the
No,
best
like
on.
Anders.
My eyes do go towards
I mean, I
Benji
like
because
I
Benji
like the
has
Heretics
had a
coaching
bit
staff
of
too, but I'm
time.
closer. I've
That time on
spoken
Corrode,
with
you talk about the attack
the
side,
G2 guys a bit more.
from him getting picked
Also,
up over and over
I think
again.
they'll
You cannot
they're
do
my
that
like
against G2.
go-to
If you
pick to
get
win this
picked up
tournament. So
over and over again against G2, say goodbye to the series.
Especially when the likelihood is the Viper on the other side will be Leaf, who is consistently a demon on anything you put him on. Leaving him on the lurk, and also especially on that defensive hold, having that wall go up and down at the right moment for your defensive pushes and delay, it's going to be integral. If Benji's having
Dude, give me the
bad game and
Jogamo
Leaf
Waylay.
is doing Leaf things, this could be map over, even though this is the one that, in my mind, Heretics have to win.
Do you reckon they'll bring out the Sage?
I don't think so.
No?
I don't think they bring out the Sage.
We'll see. I do, Tom. I love
But
what
I
you were
do
just,
think-
saying on setting up Leaf 2 because my eyes do go towards him, not just
But I
because
do
of
think they
some
bring out the
stuff that we're
Waylay
talking
still.
about, but because again, he had missed so much time. He just rejoined. What kind of form is he in? We saw that he looked really good in playoffs, but as we've mentioned before, this is a different beast.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm not worried at all. I think Leaf is gonna drop 30 kills, like no lie. But let's take a look at the agent select and see if we get anything different.
G2's the only NA team without drama and massive ego.
Waylay
That's the only
here at
NA
Champs
team I
that
support.
everybody's loving. We won't on the side
No.
of Heretics because Woot is playing Viper.
Yeah, Woot, he's but also
What?
they've got rid of the Viper on the other side by the looks of it. Jorgamo's also hovering Breach, but I'm guessing that's a complete troll because that would be the
Okay, we
surprise
will
of
get
the
the Sage.
tournament.
Jonah P will play the Sage.
Jonah blocking in the Sage is
But
Well,
they're-
there's a hell of a lot of delay coming through. Like,
But they'll be
throwing
playing
that in, Jorgamo's going
Cypher
over to the Raze,
Sage.
Not the most surprising thing in the world, but yeah, I
Okay.
think the Vice Viper, that's going to give Benji more tools to actually hold down a
Okay.
solo site, especially in combination with the Astra from Vu. I think he's one of the best Astra players we've ever seen, especially in post-draft
Interesting.
scenarios.
Interesting.
I like the fact that Rian's still going to be on the fade. One of
I
his
like the
best,
Raze, though.
but
I feel like
puts a lot
Raze
more
deserves
pressure
more
on
screen
Mini
time on
to
Corrode.
have a good game,
I feel like
and
Raze
he
just
is
kind of got
very
overlooked
hit
because of
and
Neon,
miss.
but...
Yeah, I think we've touched a bit on Leaf and kind of Jogamo and just like that.
Yeah, Woot on Viper, I don't know how I feel about that, but here's the thing. Woot has been on record saying that he doesn't like the pressure of playing duelists, so... That's what he told Texture last year when we shot that content piece. So we'll see. It could just be that he didn't want to have to deal with that on a big stage. They had to figure out how else to make him comfortable again.
These are two teams who are just still on the journey to try and get that gold at one of these prestigious VCT international tournaments. Both of them know what it feels like to come up just short. That was the story for G2 earlier this year at Bangkok.
Yeah, Bangkok.
But
Dude,
since
Bangkok
then,
had to be
at
so
least
devastating for them.
domestically, absolute dominance. 4th place at Toronto, but still, that trophy elusive.
A very different story for Heretics in Toronto. We covered some of those games and were mystified by their inability to get going in that tournament.
Didn't get a map in that tournament.
Honestly,
but we know they're better than that. They've just been volatile.
Corrode, I mean, such a
All
bizarre
right.
map pool. We'll dig into that a little bit later. Here.
Is Astra played a lot here? Probably one of the maps where Astra is played by more teams in this current meta. I think Astra's quite good here. Still, I mean, Omen is still the go-to, but I actually think Astra is just overlooked in general. Oh, well, speaking of Astra value.
They try and wrest control back, but they're down to Jonah and Leaf.
Just the two of them both coming from spawn at the moment. Little upgrade for Benji Fishy as well. Really shouldn't be any hope for them to get back into this. All Heretics players just faced up together.
Yeah, it is like a triple face. They are ready for anything, and Jonah now is aware.
Yeah, not much you can do there.
4 straight on back. Has a wall to work with, but very tricky situation to navigate down this 1 versus 4.
He gets one.
It's cute. I'll give him that. Right click over the top, but it's Heretics getting on the board first.
I gotta say, it's interesting as well to see the Astra. We've seen absolutely none of that in America, so G2,
yeah,
Oh yeah, nobody plays it in America, huh?
The Agent definitely more popular over in Europe.
I do think it's quite good on Corode.
This is a fascinating first map, though. The desk we're highlighting exactly why. This is one where G2 have played 3 different comps in Americas and have lost with all of them. This is their 4th.
I think Astra's quite good if you're willing to play a bit slower.
It's double Senti, which is
So much coverage across multiple choke points that this map has. You've got good delay.
Otherwise not affected by the paint shells that follow
You can
up.
help clear
Decay
corners.
Jonah needs to top up himself. Decay down as he seized in the corner. But
They're playing solo Yoru, so the Astra shines there as well. You don't need a Waylay or a Neon
G2 have loved leaning into this
to like guarantee clearing one of the close
Sunset,
corners.
which isn't in this
So you can
pool, but
eliminate the
also
angle
taking it
density
to
that you
Corode.
have to deal with.
Jonah P is waiting. A little bit of skin, a little shoulder ahead, anything. Jog steps up. And then gets on out here. G2 so far have staved Heretics.
Cypher is too passive, as we see Leaf just like way out in A
Pushed by
main.
Leaf off of the A side.
Yeah, Heretics, who, by the way, have gone for that 5 stinger buy, but perhaps early ideas of going with some pace were just slowed down by G2 having both the Fade and the Sage on this B side.
Valuable confirmation there. That Haunt indicates that Heretics is still milling about B main.
They're still waiting, trying to see if G2 will rotate or not. Clearing it out step by step.
Heretics are looking to test this. They got that better weaponry. It's Stingers for all of them. Very NA coded buy-up. And Minibu's going to get straight onto the site.
Yeah, a little taste of G2's own medicine. They're not that good with it.
Oh yes! G2.
No way.
Even on their worst days, get it done with the classics.
Yeah, you best not
Holy.
challenge G2 of all teams with the 5 stingers. They know exactly how to deal with that. And I suppose this round it's just simply
Holy.
not missing in the site. What is happening? They line up for Trent. Oh my god.
Damn, dude.
Bro, and you see the Baby Bay effect right away. That is the difference. Normally, you would see Josh RT just kind of silently, he claps to himself. The team would congratulate each other. Nah, they're out of their seats. Josh is getting hyped through the coaching booth. They have a totally different mentality since he's joined this team.
It's good to see, though. It's good to see them hyping themselves
Gets
up.
up in his seat, screams across the stage. I haven't played for 2 weeks. You guys effing suck. It sits down. These guys are different.
Do they expect to face a force by? That's why I actually don't know why they got the 5 stingers.
Guardian into this round, instant first tap.
Yeah, they might have just been worried that G2 is still going to buy like 2 or 3 stingers, but
The Hawk pinged him out though. Now he's going to have to reconsider. That B side has opened up though. Benji Fishy on that attack side. Always good to crack open a loose side.
Now just trying to use those nebulas to cross, but it's a very
dude, Trent's timings on these seizes have been very good. He's always hitting.
Heretics to scale into that site.
Plenty of time to work with for Heretics and decided to cancel on that B. Slowed down a little too long by that seize maybe. Now they need to re-clear mid. Trent steps up, sees the Marshall shot, whistle past his left ear. Has an Odin in hand, but needs smoke coverage.
It does get hit by that Marshall, so down to just 50 HP. Valen on the open phase.
Oh, he's stuck in the open though.
That's not good enough against this weak buy.
But time.
Recovered now potentially.
Trent's getting ahead of it.
All over on this A side of the map here, but someone has to be there to take advantage. Trent, who's already knocked down to 49. Heretics now moving in numbers.
Dude, he knows exactly where they get tripped up by it.
Cuts rounds down. Woot and Miniboo are bleeding out as they get onto the site. Time is short, and Trent.
Oh, baby. Let's freaking go. Dude, that's a nasty trip setup. Holy.
Spike is down. Trent still needs to do something about this. Boo's gotten in there. Leaf and Jordan now looking to play together. Off the satchel, off the bump.
Oh, that was really good. Dude, that was amazing. The jump peek from Leaf and then the bounce forward from Jogamo. Holy.
Any of Jogamo playing Raze this year.
That was really good movement.
How
Holy.
ridiculous he is on the agent. His movement is as silly as it gets. I mean, if you just think back to how much he was on that agent when he won Champions with EG in 2023.
Yeah, like Jing. I think everyone agreed Jing was still like the best in combat. But when EG won, there was a discussion about Jogamo versus Jing. Like Jing's use of satchels like mid-combat was super fluid, and so I think Jing was always just slightly favored, but there was a discussion about Jogamo versus Jing. Like, we gotta remember Jogamo's raise was very, very good.
Part of the reason why they brought Cypher back in here, playing off those kill trips now, which that much more deadly on a map with thin walls like this.
It's like they defeated NRG and were able to steal their best card.
It's like perfect sell, you know what I mean?
Now they're using it on Corrode of all maps. Just so much obnoxious wall spam, which the Cypher really does benefit off of with the cam. That is one nice little perk of having the agent. What? What? Huh?
What do I make of that one? I mean, is it a
science cannot explain what is happening with this wall? What is happening?
What?
I don't know what I'm looking at.
Jonah really, you know.
I think he meant to get on it to look like down over the wall, I think.
Yeah, even Heretics like, what is this, bro? A little mystifying.
I mean, in the meantime, here comes Miniboo Dimensional Drift while the rest of the team are just perplexed as to what's happening in B main. He's gotten all the way into the site,
Is it a sign from an advanced alien race that are trying to communicate with us? No. No, it's just G2's utility usage. Here's the Nightfall though, cutting onto the site.
Oh, it hits everybody. They can run in.
Valen strides out. Miniboo is down. Here comes Trent looking to mow them down.
Uh-oh.
The sheer wall will prevent that
That's not good.
penetration. Leaf here, knocked down to just the shorty. Very favorable scenario here for Heretics.
Valen spotted out as well, so they get the info on an additional player. Rian's one
You
kill
go
away
for
from
this
Nightfall,
still.
just in
3v4.
case. But surely the man
Got double
advantage,
loaded.
good trading will be enough for Team Heretics here.
They've been able to get out of the danger zone.
Valen's the one who has to kind of open things up while they spam. Oh, that's rough. Heretics look a lot better though. For sure. I just feel like Jing kind of had his own style of using satchels though, so different. I mean, yes, like no one else was really using them as actively mid-combat. So I think that's where Jing really shined, but in terms of just overall movement, Jogamo was up there as well, for sure.
Coming out from Trent, there was a paranoia from Elbow as well. Yeah, I think he was trying to boost himself up, but all good. Ultimately though, Team Heretics just play that so well, being able to dodge out the flood and then get some good post-plant setups.
Damn, Rian's getting hyped.
The boost up gives Jonah a look over the wall in B main.
Yes.
Most likely.
Mm-hmm.
Off we go round number 5 here.
Kind of feels like G2's leaning heavy into the cheese.
Oh my god.
Little
unnecessary to get the headshot through the wall.
A little bit, but I mean, for instance, like Cypher trips into Odin's it's cheesy, but it's not cheese in the sense that it's a one and done, because the map allows for so many of it.
Really take the time here, however. Miniboo, maybe with an
I think that's just part of playing this map, honestly.
Just gotten the spot, maybe he popped up on the minimap. Hard to say, but aware either way.
Bought some time and we'll be able to fall back towards that elbow position. But Heretics, naturally, extremely well armed in this round. There's Miniboo. Yeah, all comes up a little bit too slow for Jonah's liking.
Dude, that distance is crazy for the wall now. You can put it up from so far away.
To work with, so it could be a little bit more passive. But now, G2 getting exploratory.
Boot is on
Already
Viper.
has the bayonet fixed in place, and Valen is on the receiving end.
Valen does duck away, hoping to act as maybe some level of bait for Jaw in the corner, but with
They're
just a
checking.
classic,
They're
does
aware.
some damage, can't net the kill.
That's all there is to be said.
One more.
Valen here very low, likely
Oh, dude, if he had gotten 3.
Put all in on it. Finds himself 2 now and leaves Leaf with the Stinger still en route to A.
Honestly, he's getting it with some decent pace. He might be able to catch them off while they're trying to plant.
The elbow play is going to wrap on him here. Leaf maybe
No, the
unaware
jump
that
peek.
Oh
my god.
And after this close but no cigar nonsense.
My god. 37 health
Holy
left for
crap.
Benji.
How did that come down to a 1 versus 1? The economic impact of that round can't be overstated.
Holy crap.
It's big investment here for Team Heretics.
Dude.
I mean, that was their chance to get their cash to, I mean, damn near capped out for a few players. And now they're all bought down to 1.5 or so. Because Valen gets a 2-piece on the weak players. That.
Jeez.
At least they're, you know, still excited they won the round. I was holding
Op
up,
out
but
for Jogamo.
oh my god, what is that tap?
Off the rip, and it's the Yoru taken out.
That is rough. No Yoru. I mean, you can work the map, but the entry is going to be tough.
Any hopes of using Miniboo to pressure up mid as a effort while they split into B for main? Well, that is nullified.
And that allows for an eventual walk down and insertion by a G2 player to punish a rotate later.
This is a nice trip.
Boo, rather. Still
But they break it. That gives them an option.
Heretics,
They can
really
rework
have
mid
no
if they
intention of
want,
committing to
but
the
they're
site
lower on
just
numbers, so
yet.
they have to be careful.
They know that it's of the utmost importance. They remove that Cypher utility first, then go for the execute. See, Rians is just queuing up that Nightfall for a moment. That could certainly turn the tides.
It depends where that really goes. There's actually no anchoring players on the side for G2.
I mean, it may just allow them timing to get the spike down, but that might be it, however. In G2, they are getting in position right now. Look at Jaw, he's over at elbow. They might be
I was wondering if they were going to save the ult.
Unaffected by that,
Who's
but
going to
also
check for Leaf, though?
Ooh. Spam is a problem.
Yeah.
Second kill, smoke of the round for Valen. Whoop down to 4.
Okay.
He steps up and ends up on the snake bite now. Joel trying to time this, in theory, to disrupt a plant. Quite a game for G2's duelist so far.
Here comes the paint shells. Ooh.
Paint shells.
NT.
Boo down to 61.
This is really going to come down to Benji.
He didn't have 100% confirmation exactly which corner was being planted in, so.
Still healthy. Still ready to throw down, and he's waiting for Jaw to give him something around that corner.
Benji's not
Still no barrel sighted.
found yet.
Of Benji, he maybe is slowed by that, and Valen's been brought back into the game by the Reds. It's 4 players on G2.
Oh, Benji just stepped onto the slorb.
Slams down on Benji.
That is a shame.
A G2 play that with some really.
I think this is going to be a good match. It's looking good, Chad. It's looking good.
Get that res, and then they go back in. It was really well done. Played to that as the out.
And again, playing around the night.
Oh,
just off the side at G2.
Just a nasty timing. For
that's
just
wow.
A little burst spray through.
If you've been able to take Miniboo and Riens off the map, you've gotten into the engine room of your opponents.
Man, Valen right now, top fragging in the server.
Yeah, you definitely don't want. Yeah, I mean, you don't have to win it necessarily, but you definitely don't want to make it look like you want to avoid the map for sure.
Knowing that with this new iteration of the team, with Baby Bay just coming back, that someone had to step up in terms of getting the kills. He took it upon himself, and he has been in some of the best individual form we have ever seen this past couple months.
Jonah P here eating a lot of this initiator util. Still able to find
And they've got a lot of these cooked up. They've got a lot of these cooked up. That's
you can remain posted
I respect
up
it, honestly.
Extremely tight shot. Mid though, less contested by G2 this round. Just the trap wire left at top mid there.
Yeah, they're not even. I mean, they've got the cam.
There are
That's
players
about it.
filtering into that A side after the early saber rattling by Heretics.
Yeah, G2 obviously with this setup, they have no problem just giving up mid. Leaf is peeking for anyone to go from top mid to that B link by playing towards elbow, and he's got that cam up. Jaw pretty committed in the site, but has the showstopper when the actual hit comes through, ready to fight at this choke.
Oh, dude, this cage up so he can hide in it. The cam to check. Dude, the read that the Yoru is going to be coming into the site. Very, very well done. Good setup from G2. This is doable though, 3v4. Who also has ult if he wanted?
To maintain that control. Allow the rest of the team to rotate.
We've got sheer wall as well for the delay.
Trade things out.
Paranoia avoided by Benji, aware now that Jonah is up in tower. Benji's had to play this position in the last couple of rounds. Jonah's aware there's a player tucked close. Simply drawing the shots out. Sees won't quite reach him. Omen TP for info. Staved off. It's Valen once again. Sets foot on the side. And the rest of G2 ready to run in numbers.
Mini boo. Oh, spotted. Damn. They're just playing for time. Oh, he gets distracted.
What a beautiful retake.
Rough.
This is just Valorant at its best from G2. Everything they do there is so patient and tactical. From that slow up from Jonah into Link, there's that jump spot from Jonah. He gets the position of Benji in the corner. They're still waiting.
G2, I mean, G2 is just so drilled.
Gets tucked into the corner close.
They're just so
gets
drilled.
The info on Boo, then they push out together. They use every second that they've got in that retake. They maximize all of them to get the info on the players and go in.
They're fully
aware. So well done.
Jogimo's back on the up now.
Benji is tucked in that corner.
The switching back and forth is kind of nice too. I like it. Only one stinger for Heretics.
This year, right, is that they have Jaw, the X factor, but overall the team is so intelligent. They play such a sound tactical game, but they have him as the wild card.
It's a Sage wall over here at A main that forces Heretics to reveal themselves to a degree. A very passive posting there. You look towards A elbow. That's where Jonah is set up. No longer with the op in hand. It's actually Jaw. He's playing that B main position. So tons of info being gained on that side of the map. That allows for this drift over now of Trent.
They're just waiting.
Very patient. Heretics right now in A main, just waiting to let
Hoping
that
for a
Fowler go.
pick. Doesn't happen.
The util from the Viper can be put up so they can try to go
I mean,
for this cross.
they
It's a
can't
lot of
like,
sheriffs.
they can't burst onto the site. That's the trouble with Heretics is gone. They have to play slow. But that means on ecos you don't really have too many options. It's rough.
Keeps Heretics out of the sight.
Now sub mid is Boo. Rian's trying to reposition. 30 seconds. All of G2 on this site. Team Heretics went into a pretty fair stack of players.
Oh man!
And it's just all too easy for G2.
If Heretics can get
That's a
4,
round.
honestly,
have to show
doable.
themselves. A main had to deal with that wall, still spend.
No,
some
very
initiative
defense-sided
utils trying
map.
to divine what G2's intentions are, but they're playing so far back on the site. Then they explode forward like that.
Really not much they can do in that
Well,
situation.
the bloody
defensive
kitchen sink.
util is just so overwhelming, and they don't have the right weapons. It's all good. The real focus from them is obviously going to be on this next
They're
round.
they've gotten much more vocal. I mean, they've always like joked around a little bit and stuff, but they've gotten much more active and vocal. All right, that's timeout. I gotta go wash my hands because I'm eating this potato with my hand.
Plant, and then you throw down the pit for the post plant. You can throw a steel garden in the mix even. They have more than enough tools to convert a buy round.
It's been quite a year for this Heretics team, man. Obviously, you know, off a disappointing Toronto, they're basically straight off to EWC. They win that tournament 5 days in between their final game and the start of stage 2. They get back in EMEA, they slog it out, have another perfect group stage, and then they falter. In those EMEA playoffs, go completely invisible.
No maps won in the playoffs. It's just been the most extreme of ups and downs for Heretics this year. A year where this team has had really high expectations after back-to-back second-place finishes at Globals in 2024. And it was that year where they had no expectations going into it. They surpassed what people thought they could do by miles. But now this year, perhaps under the pressure of those large expectations that they created for themselves. They just haven't been able to repeat that same success at a VCT just yet. But maybe this is their time. I mean, we know what every player on this roster is capable of. The talent they have is just outrageous. Pound for pound, they can take on any team in the world.
The conditions have to be right for them, Wyatt.
And here's that divide coming through onto the B site. Team Heretics trying to just scale in safe and get that plant from Boo. They have no control of the map with this setup right now. Leaf is trying to tease the wall. Benji is ready with the shorty, and there's
What I
the
miss?
hit.
Leaf got hit by the Prowler, so had to play close to circumvent the near site. Now able to back up a little bit. Viper's Pit, there's a heck of a lot of work here for Team Heretics. A big investment in this round.
Yeah, but I don't.
Scales in, and he does get his,
Ooh,
teleports away.
okay.
The wrap coming through a little bit late. Shield wall is also
The wraparound.
off the rest, and it's going to be on Trent alone to try and
They need to enter the pit while the wraparound's happening. They have to get in.
starting to fall apart a little bit now. Haphazard round as Jonas trying to get on
They
the
can
spot.
spam it.
Decayed down to one though.
Ooh, the gravity well.
Even by the grab well.
Yeah, too much architecture
It's a
here.
nat. I mean, listen, it guarantees
Set
you
the playing
4.
field in their favor, and Minibu will collect straight up mid for his
It's a
third.
good call. It's a
Leaf at least
good
can
call.
stave him off, but you can't argue with that setup from Heretics. Centimeter perfect.
Yeah, straight out of the timeout, they just come in with a big ult to execute the safest of safe plants. That wall only gives enough space for Boo to get in the corner there with the spike.
Jeez, not too shabby for Minibu, nearsighted and everything.
Ooh, right before the blast pack too. That's unfortunate. That's unlucky from Trent.
They have the sheer wall for the flank, which G2 rightly tried to exploit in that situation, having a couple people push through. But the fact that Jaw gets divided, Trent's picked off alone.
They've got Vice ult this time.
As they drew it up in that timeout.
Okay, all of that focus on B a couple rounds in a row. G2 now goes for double on the site
Rally
itself, on the plant.
Cleared early by Jonah, who fall back to pocket.
Double trips.
Rian's got an Odin of his own
And this
on
is the round where
attack
Heretics
side,
start
as
to work A a
Heretics
little bit more on the beginning.
on a main.
During a buy round.
Extremity control.
Got their own node in.
Currently under the watchful eye of Jaw, who has picked up that operator.
He's the kill trips on the B side there. Trent is going to be pretty important to that plan because it'll require him to spam from top mid.
Yeah, those are some ratty tricks.
Pretty
to
devious,
the
yeah.
B side for the Odin spam, but yeah, the action is definitely going to be here on A.
Yeah, G2 just trying to realize, figure out how much breathing room they have here at Yard. And
But
Jonah can step
G2
up
has
now
a
and
decent
throw the wall.
read on this, right?
Confirmation in
You've
his
got
own
this
way.
eliminated.
Also a slow wall that
Still
could
didn't
follow
see
it
anyone
down.
here.
Sees
The only thing is
instead.
Leaf has a tough time deciding when he rotates over because there's a big question mark in mid.
Damage yet, but it does just keep Heretics temporarily at bay. They need to break that for sure. They're going to get spammed.
Horn is taken out. Sees
Okay, they
comes
break
in,
it right
now
away.
will have to be subject.
Oh.
Ooh, nicely done. TP's out of
The
that steel guarded.
ult.
The G2
Jonah
come
P
back in with their primary weapons available.
is hidden.
It's gonna be a old-fashioned
They all didn't get hit. Dude, Leaf with the movement. Dude.
Rians has to get here and get involved. But it'll be trolled around the box. Spike is loose.
Holy Leaf. What in the
Leaf was on
world?
skates. He was just going back and forth, sidestepping him. That was crazy.
Dude, that was an dude. I want to see that from Leaf's POV. That was crazy,
How did he win all those duels?
dude. Left, right, left, right, left. Shoot, dude. Oh my god.
They come into support. He couldn't get wrapped on.
He's so cha-cha real smooth. Yeah, it's the best way to put it, honestly.
So Heretics, they make that big investment in that round number 9, win it out with sheer weight of ultimates, but then a belated hit towards
That
the
is
inside
incredible. He's so good.
Would love to get an orb from Minibu to have access to a dimensional drift. They did win a round off the back of it prior, but he is completely isolated. He's in so much danger, but he's holding his ground. And Josh very
dude.
low, but stays alive.
Yeah, Joe trying to juggle a little bit there.
They got Euro.
damage
Heretics
to
can
deploy that
aim
blast
for 5.
Certainly, Heretics a little bit rattled after that early encounter, and now G2.
How's the TI game going? Is it good?
Really get that deep mid control.
You just missed some insane movement from Leaf.
The wall from Heretics in mid. Wood isn't really able to activate too much towards that A
How is
side,
he
even
alive?
with all the noise. Yeah, Jaw just able to dodge out some of that spam. And, oh, the benefits of playing the Sage up to 100. Beautiful.
Jonah has an off here. So knows that his connector is covered. He can play that much more aggressively here out into Yard.
And again, it's at about that.
These nasty angles, like even with the wall being, even with the wall being broken, he's now holding like even more awkward off angles that are super tight.
Jonah on one angle.
I actually kind of like it, how they're playing it. They're also utilizing the longer range quite well. Just kind of put up the walls from safety. Slack's currently doing crowd work with awkward Dota 2 fans.
Heretics overwhelmed by spam.
The shot here for sure. Wood brought down. Cybercage now. Do I get Loud Jonah to fall back yet again? Is Astro Util's getting thrown up. This is very ad hoc. This is very impromptu, and time is starting to tick down.
Dude, the spam.
Henry ends.
I mean, it's over.
Riddled with bullets.
Damn.
G2 adding their 7th.
This composition
Thank you for
has
that,
just
Tron.
allowed them so much great passive map control, even with the existence
No,
of the
no,
Cypher
all good, all
actually
good. Thank you,
countering those
appreciate it.
executes to ping players is quite helpful. And then on this round, G2, they just throw this aggressive walk down mid in the mix. Valen is just so sharp with his aim right now to collect those 2 kills. And then by the time Heretics can actually get into that execute on A, they're dealing with the Jonah op, the Odin, Cypher util. What can they do?
This stage gets really annoying when G2 only attacks.
Dude, oh, they don't. Their buy is all messed up for the last round. I mean, 4 is fine though. I think.
It's a dimensional drift up mid for Miniboo. Pretty enlightening. As he
Ooh,
is
they're
found
all
the
just gonna
captain of
take
the ship.
mid off of that.
This is something Heretics had done before, and they split through B with the majority through main. This time, everybody is going
Yeah.
through this link. Poison
I don't know
Cloud
if I
going to be
like
thrown
everyone
up,
going
so
through
they can't
link,
shut
though.
Down on entry. Miniboo ready to teleport in, perhaps off this Prowler.
Trent is here though to spam down if they get a ping. Balance seized inside cubby. TP for safety here. Leaf! Oh no!
Leaf.
Now Heretics boxed
All the
in.
way.
It's one way or another. Rock
All the
and
way from
hard
CT.
place.
That's 3.
Leaf eventually is brought down. Miniboo plows through him, but Heretics have suffered such great casualties. And they still don't have that spike to hand. It's still dropped top mid. Miniboo's got a double
Yikes.
back for
So
it.
now you know that it's gonna be a pinch. Yeah.
The Odin spam is egregious. I'm just going to put it out there. It's filthy. It is Jorkles looking for a flashy finish to the round. And of course, we let go of those ultimates now in this round number 12. Extra player brought back. And Benji is put
Damn.
That was a beautifully
G2's corrode looks
orchestrated
quite good.
defense from G2.
Yeah, I mean, the more you see it, I hope
mix here.
everyone realizes it definitely isn't just like leaning into cheese. They are utilizing cheese. They are taking advantage of the cheese that's doable on this map. But it's not just like, all right, this round it's a one and done. That round it's a one and done. They use that just to bolster their fundamentals quite a bit, and like be able to hold.
But outside of that, it really was a brick wall.
He's like,
Such
I'm
an interesting
sorry.
comp for G2 to bring out here. Seeing the Rays make a return on
Like the ability to hold sights and stuff.
While we wait for the second
We'll see.
half,
We'll see
here
how
is
it goes on
Blue
attack,
stage
though.
with a
Honestly,
special guest
8-4.
that
I think it's
has
totally
some
doable.
history with these teams.
J'accueille un monument du Valorant français à mes côtés. Kellogg's, it's a pleasure.
Dude, Kellogg's. It's been a while.
Paris, my first question is going to be very simple. You're currently a mandatory player, but you used to play for Team Heretics 2 years ago, and you were playing alongside Boo. So my first question is, did you already feel that he had, you know, that great IGL spirit? Tu as joué avec Boo il y a déjà 2 ans. Aujourd'hui, tu joues chez Mandatory. Est-ce que tu avais déjà senti un petit peu son esprit d'IGL, et est-ce que tu es content de voir son évolution?
Déjà bonjour tout le monde. Boo il a toujours été très fort. Moi je me rappelle à mes débuts chez Heretics, il a été très très fort. Je me rappelle en practice, il se mettait un peu de pression. Et de souvenirs quand on avait joué sur scène, c'était sa première fois. Il avait beaucoup de pression. Donc pour moi c'est juste normal que maintenant il est à ce niveau-là. Il a prouvé, il va reprouver encore. Et moi je pense que Heretics cette année peuvent aller très loin et même potentiellement gagner les Champions. Et je sais que Boo c'est vraiment un très très bon IGL.
So yeah, I think Boo is definitely a great IGL. Back then, 2 years ago, maybe he was putting a little bit of pressure on himself, but now it's not the case anymore, and I think that Team Heretics looks very confident and could even lift the trophy. My second question is going to be about your role. You're playing Duelist for years now, but you know you're setting high standards on yourself, on your performance. So how do you remain calm in such high-stake matches? Donc, tu joues Duelist depuis tellement longtemps, je peux même plus citer le nombre de games que tu as joué en Duelist. Est-ce que tu as des petits conseils peut-être pour Miniboo pour essayer de rester forcément calme dans ce genre de situation?
Des conseils, je pense pas, parce qu'il est très fort et qu'il a beaucoup d'expérience. Mais ce que je peux dire, c'est que quand on est dans une mauvaise game, que les entrées passent pas, c'est toujours garder la tête haute et de se dire que ça va passer au bout d'un moment. Et maintenant, ça fait plusieurs années que Miniboo, notamment lui,
Alright, I'm back.
et à n'importe quel moment, il peut faire la différence dans la game.
Definitely, I think those are wide words. He can do the difference anytime. He should just keep his head cold, and I'm sure that he's going to make it for sure. He has been playing Duelist for so long now. Merci, Kellogg's. Good luck for Ascension. And before that, we're going to see who takes the win on
Dude, why does that arcane
G2
hoodie guy
and
just look
Team
like an
Heretics?
NPC? He just stands there, he's like,
Now, if you've been trying to sort of predict the map pool of this game between G2 and Heretics based on history, team performance, you'd probably be surprised to see Corrode make its way in here. But G2 have such a good game plan on the defense side, allows 8 rounds to be picked up. Here's your Coinbase econ report, of course. Trent
3
picked up the
Odins.
pretty early.
What?
Was able to really cause headaches for Heretics as they were getting pinged out, not just only by his util, but also by the Cypher.
It would be great to see Kellogg's make it back to top
Basically
tier.
allowing G2 to win these fights before they even saw.
He was a pretty
physically
dynamic
the
player.
Heretics players pull up on him.
Yeah, absolutely.
I mean,
So
like,
far,
I think so much of it was he was just so young back then, but
G2 have been able to cook up for this map. It's the 4th one that they've tried.
yeah, if he's
since the
matured
release of the map.
and he's still got the chops, could be good.
Overall, right? So we'll see if this can be their second win on the map for Heretics. They just barely played it.
All right, here we go.
Time. But honestly, I do respect the boldness of going for it because this is the flaw that has been in G2's map pool. They've been great everywhere else.
G2
so I really do think this was a
on
good pick.
attack.
I like that they went for it, but now they have to make
They've
the
got
most
the
of it on
Sage,
this
they've got
defense.
the Raid.
Well,
Ooh.
Mini-Boo gets off to a good start yet again.
Same as the attack pistol,
Well.
immediate Deagle headshot.
Boo here trying to chime in. It looks like G2 unperturbed as yet.
Long range frenzy. Okay.
Can work at range as well. Valen goes down. Heretics with a great opportunity to just surge.
Yeah,
right
the
back into this
nuke
game.
raise mechanics, they were
Man
good.
advantage that they've earned off some pretty sick individual skill.
Loot was playing way late before, yes. I assume so. Maybe they've got the second batch of casters coming in like halfway through groups or just for playoffs, who knows?
Immediacy of this hit. Prowler sees a fair bit of action there. Dog! Okay, right click central it is. Boo steps
Nice
out,
trade from
secures
Boo.
the trade. Now Trent and League for the threats on the side. It's
They
Rams
have to get at
trying
least
get
one
into
more.
space.
They have to
Jiggles
try to
from
clear
Boo.
something
A
here.
crossfire set up here for
Try to bait
Heretics.
them
Now
in.
Trent is trying to draw them out of
Dude,
formation.
Heretics is playing this so
They
well.
won yesterday. Gotta get up early if you want to get to the better of Rians. The guy is like a lab-made player.
They know that it's a 4v2. They know they don't have to peek. They can just wait.
For in an individual at this level.
A perfect crossfire setup. Both Boo and Rians absolutely managed that utility that was thrown at them to the best. I mean, Rians gets, as deserved, so much respect from the community, analysts, other pro players. He has got it all as a player. He really does. He is the complete package.
All right.
And a delightful 3K to start Heretics.
Both pistols
on the
for
right foot
Heretics.
here. It's supposed to be Fibonacci sequence. How do you play
They
that?
got ecoed. Well, they got ecoed on that
Early outlaw picked up here for Mini-Boo.
on that anti-eco in the
Valen trying to
first
play on
half.
this horn, and Mini-Boo is unperturbed. He simply gate crashes away.
I don't like it. That whole skin line, the Halo skin line, I hate it.
Slow defeat on the second round here for G2. And I do, frankly, still need to be convinced of them being able to put together a solid attack on this map. We still should have big question marks about their ability to close out a full game of Corrode right now.
Yes.
This has been, as I said, the
Oof.
one stain
Good hold from
of what has
Mini-Boo.
been an almost flawless
There's a
run
sheer wall
for
here,
rounds.
so they don't need to, like, Rians doesn't need to
Mini-Boo
fight
so
this
far is now
to the
finding
death.
himself in the perfect spots
Oh.
to take contact. So now G2, suffice to say, running out of
Aye,
ideas.
aye.
Sheer wall. Bit of an issue for Jaw. He will eventually have the
Yeah, the
curtain come down
Cyrax
here.
one, yeah.
It's interesting, too, to see that Heretics, they have opted to go for a much more meta look on this map, running the double controller. Last we saw them with the double duelist that they've really heavily leaned into, and with very good reason. They have Boot and Mini-Boo on their team. Those are some shooters. But they've come into this tournament switching it up. They have gone with that very meta double controller.
Seen a few teams, I think, just the volatility of how mid works in this map and how spammable it is.
All right, here we
Maybe
go,
opt for
G2.
something
Show
that's
us
a
what you
little
prepped.
slower.
You've got
A
an
little bit of carving
Outlaw.
up the map, setting the playing field to favor
Only 2
defenders.
people with half armor, though.
Standard wall from defense is thrown down. You can get that up on B main. Nice for retakes. Of course, you can use it to walk down mid, pressure, as Mini-Boo is doing.
A lot of space taken by Heretics already. Oh, what a
That's another
shot.
first blood. That's 3 in a row. Mini-Boo is heating up.
You're looking for someone to take over the game. It's going to be Mini-Boo. So G2 now have to put this together without their Cypher. Playing to the extremities now, but there's just a huge amount of utility in their face on that A side. And B, though, there's the extra player.
they know they want to work kind of the Vice util as well, so G2's kind of stuck in a bind.
G2 are temporarily
I don't think they quite know 100% about this one yet, but I think they might have gotten close enough in the smoke to realize it's definitely not at the entrance here.
They need to use this dark cover to actually cross mid and a Prowler to re-clear close as well.
They have to threaten some sort of A split, so at least the sheer wall's being
How's the game going? I mean, it's quite good. G2 looks really good, but Heretics looks they look a little bit regrouped. We'll see if that can lead to a win.
Relatively low is G2. They are slow on this foray through mid out of necessity. There's so much to clear.
But Heretics still
20 seconds.
over at B. They don't want to risk getting caught on a rotate through mid.
3 now with the teleport.
Yeah, here comes Miniboo back on the site once more in the eye of the storm.
Dude, 13 seconds. How are we going to get onto the site? Oh, yeah.
Mows them down. Jonah into the smoke. Knows Benji's lurking on the outside of it.
Ooh, NT. NT.
Some energy now from the Heretics camp.
What a beautiful hold, especially from Benji. Lethal shots.
Yeah, Leaf is on Cypher.
That initial kill
Chill
from
on
Miniboo
Sage, double senti.
G2 in a very awkward position. They're slowly trying to rework that map late to get in towards this A site. But it's too little too late. Miniboo's able to teleport over. Team Heretics are more than ready, and the shots from Benji are just fantastic.
G2 unsuccessful in consecutive rounds at working mid.
Not Chamber? I mean, I think you're just going for more wide coverage. Also, the Cypher works really well with the Odins.
First kills in this second half.
Chamber is okay on Corrode, but I think it relies too much on getting the actual kill.
Takes so many liberties.
Oh, wanted more, but it's Benji, always good.
Uh-oh.
Just racks up 2 kills.
We might need a timeout for G2 here.
I mean, he is 18 frags in 16 rounds. And he sees no reason to give any more ground than this. And there's the Arcros lighting a couple up. Benji falling back now. Valen not really at effective range. Needs to close the gap, and Benji knows it even better.
Yeah. They keep just backing up. That's so funny.
Valen's trying to cut up the site here, but Heretics still want to play together, so they do so in the smoke.
Both G2 players very weak at the moment, just going for the safest of safe
Hey, at least get the plant.
Play off the side.
I mean, about the best thing they can do really is just try to get the plant and a little bit of cash for the next round. Surely they can't close this out.
This is inventive. Valen gets himself across the way. Leaf also an elbow, but
Where does Leaf go, though?
Molly thrown down inside that smoke. Valen low. Trip on the site. Valen hoping to spray through and do something with this.
Leaf.
Oh, okay. I mean, okay. I respect it. I respect the idea.
The Sting of Dreams finally dead for Valen. Team Heretics well and truly back in this game.
Damn, 8-8.
They did not allow G2
4 rounds in a row.
In that situation. Played everything as optimally as
G2 desperately wants to win this round.
The most minuscule risk taken. Miniboo, another first blood, and Benji is right there to just clean up those G2 players when they try to go for the trade. Beautifully done.
And G2 had to be really careful of contacting these extremities, but they're playing a double senti comp. They have to do that to some degree. They can't just spam control util break the map up. They need to walk into those sidelines.
And now Benji, he did get that diffuse. So
yeah, G2 doesn't have great ways to work this because they don't have anyone they can really plant there. They have to plant either the Sage or the Cypher.
Fully invested,
That's not excellent.
A lot of emphasis on controlling B main Prowlers exchanged from both fades.
Arcros sends Trent scurrying.
And what Heretics is doing well is Heretics, they're like re-clearing very quickly. They're not allowing G2 to kind of set up in that area. They're just pushing them out because otherwise you kind of have limited util on how to guarantee the burst onto the site.
Somehow to bring Job back to life. They don't have the entry now for this site exec. Need to run into the Odin, run into Benji, who has that steel garden ready.
They've got to trigger the shield wall all at once as well. Or just leave a play on the other
okay.
side like this.
Yeah, good luck, Trent. There's the steel garden.
Trent
is going hunting. Trent stunned up in the corner. Caught with the Nova Pulse of all
I think they need a timeout, man.
And now Benji can tuck in this corner.
Oh, the reposition. Oh, what the heck?
Reposition from Benji. Incredible. He is
G2 choke? No, I don't think it's so much choking as in, I mean, you have to have been close to winning if you want to choke. Attacking is hard on Corrode. That is a fact, but G2 kind of doubled down into into a different comp.
Try to make it so they couldn't run away. They already crossed.
And like, there's some post-plant potential, but the thing is it's different from Cypherlock, where Cypherlock is like guaranteed post-plant potential. But I get why the Sage. Like, I get the Sage, right? It helps you avoid the Odin spam when you're planting or diffusing. You get different angles. But they don't have a good way. Yeah, they can't eliminate. They basically. I'm fine with Raze, but the problem is Yuri, Waylay. These are so good against Vice, right? They're so good against multiple of these agents.
G2 are forced into this timeout now.
So with just the Raze, I mean, it's a tougher time to work mid. It's a tougher time to guarantee the burst. It's tough.
Oh my god, Benji is just going crazy.
Josh has to get in their ears, and they've got to figure out how this double Senti comp is supposed to gain equity on the attack side of this map. How are they going to get map control when they have to face down contact positioning from an Op or an Outlaw?
The problem I assume G2, they have to work mid, but the problem they have with mid is once they take the space, they don't have anyone who can like TP out or go for a fast rotate. So once you commit, you have to commit to the pinch, which is not what G2 likes to do generally speaking.
Edge of this double Senti sword. If you can't get post plants, you're weaker in trying to get that site control to start with.
But, okay, they'll pressure it this time. They get tagged by the Prowler in mid, though. The Prowler we saw was on B, but in reverse.
They don't have the cash to buy up in any serious way. It's just back to a few stingers.
Can I just say, what a way to bounce back from a epic crash out in MEA playoffs for Heretics. Looking really composed, and honestly, like you mentioned, with some genius individual moments.
Okay, you saw the Haunt clear out A main and Prowler as well, so Heretics is very well aware that it has to be a group all the way together on B, and Blue takes out Jogamo.
They're all suck out of the choke. They committed the showstop on this of all rounds.
Oh man!
Only the two stingers to work with.
Deflating. Yeah, maybe they're hoping to rush in around it, make something happen.
I mean, I'm fine with the ult on the buy,
but there's always going to be stall util from
on this buy, but.
I mean, yeah, when you're playing against the Vice, doesn't matter which site that Vice is on. There's going to be Thorns on the other one 90% of the time. The cross-map lineups, G2, they just want to storm into this A site now. They want to go with a bit more pace, but they are immediately stalled out by the C's.
And there's going to be a dark cover now inside A. They're going to have to fight through that. Razorvine.
I mean, have fun getting through this choke point. There's an Odin. Benji's getting in the corner as well.
Yeah, and to clear the Haunt, though, whip around.
Oh, I was about to say, Trent might have made something happen, but...
Straight out of elbow. There's one singular leaf with one singular weapon.
Damn. We just need RQ to win for all APAC teams to win week 1. True. True. I think it's going to be a toughie, but we'll see.
That assault from G2 into B. The showstopper comes through.
Oh.
Pretty stalled out.
Ah, couldn't get the showstopper above the crates. That is rough.
I mean, sure, they throw that ult away. They still have 4 other ones, but it's not like you can proactively just use a Cypher and
8, 4, 8, 10.
Like
6 in a row.
Needs to happen for them to become relevant, you know? It's not like the Showstopper, the Nightfall or something.
Now at least they have that. So they've got 2
they're hoping for an early peak, and Heretics just isn't giving it to them.
Close positioning from Heretics. This is absolutely devious.
And they just don't even want to allow them to get that spike down.
Rien's tucked.
The jiggle with the Odin, that's good. Whoa. Okay, they tag too.
Catches on the G2. They want to get this space. They want to deny.
Yeah, they want to deny them. I mean, it's Heretics is playing this really well.
Cleared up, but there's an Astrostar thrown down, which will segment it off further. Heretics serious about keeping G2 off A.
They are telling G2, if you try to get this res, we are going to be right there to stop you. And they want to double back. G2 have left.
Valorant was 8-15. That's rough.
And now they're working their way in.
Leaf needs to find a way to get some form of mid control.
I would have been so happy that Split would have been in and not Abyss. I like Abyss. I mean, I like Split too. But...
It's disgusting! 5 kills, of course.
Well.
Involved, and Boo will finish the job. It's
well. I think that might be it.
They are absolutely 100% committed to we need to get this res. That sightline is
Jogamo's 8-15 because you had to curse him comparing him to Jing. True.
Couldn't you make it any easier? I mean, look what happens when you try to swing into this Odin. You're just getting stalled up by bullets. You're getting lined up.
Oh, he called out Baby Bay. You said, baby, babe, where are you, bro? Come on.
What, they hope to maybe use this fake util to clear some space?
Yes.
The baby babe Photoshop Rian's photo card. That's insane. That's insane. I just saw that. That's insane. Oh my god.
In G2's map pool. But they opt to what, ban a map coming into this series?
And G2 loses and Demon 1 sending G2 home after being rejected earlier this year. I mean, it would be crazy. Dude, G2's Kuro is looking kind of rough, though. I mean, if you're going to pick this comp, you got to show me something more on attack, or you got to win much harder on defense.
This time for the fourth different switch, I don't know, but either way, I think Team Heretics have, at least it's looking like right now, have exploited this hole in G2's map pool to get an early leg up in this series. They've got nothing rolling on attack.
Wait, any like the one who made the Plat Chat t-shirt gave them out? That's so funny.
And love to do. It is to fight. They will fight you at the chokes. They will aggress whenever they feel is necessary.
They will fight you with the water cooler. They'll fight you with the traffic lights.
They'll fight you at the water cooler. That's so good.
So what is the plan? Probably in round 21, in fairness, to overcome.
Hey, Bill Roskby.
This Odin play.
That's so funny.
This time, Heretics, they've gotten their way up into the B main with a couple players, hold it for a bit, and now Minibu feels it's time to leave. Hasn't been any sound. Work the map elsewhere. Leaf attempting to lurk up mid.
That's new. It's probably one of the first times on the attack side G2 have gotten this much penetration through mid and presence in connector. VALORANT is taking liberties.
A G2 who, again, their economy is cracked. They're never getting the spike down. They're never getting extra cash. They just have to keep going in with these miserable buys. And
the Odin's here.
I feel like is generous.
VALORANT looking to cut up the side. This is going to favor now that Stinger play. It's going to allow G2
I mean, they've got a decent surround.
Weaker weaponry.
You've got the Nightfall. You have to use it. Nobody's clearing that.
On a dime, they spin a trick. That stuns G2
Oh, it's over.
And now Leaf has to give up some of that mid control. Doesn't want to tangle with Minibu, and who would?
It is over.
Link up now with Trent. It's two sheriffs, but I'm sorry, this town ain't big enough for these two teams. And G2 looks like they're the ones that are going to get booted out at sunrise. They have to test this Nebula before it fades away, or Rians will make mincemeat of them.
Aye.
This is looking more like an extinction event.
This Team Heretics defense, it has that raw.
I mean, Heretics' defense is also very good. Heretics' defense is very good, but G2's attack is also not great.
As far as the strategy with having these
I mean, they're just hoping. They're scared of these trap plays, but they're hoping that Heretics just gives them a peek. And part of it is their comp. They have no good util to dismantle the trap.
Has to come to fruition now to keep G2 in this map. A stellar defense side, but nothing to write home about. On the attack, completely shut down.
And they have just been slowly using their ults to no avail for what might be their last round. They only have the neural theft left with Leaf. And meanwhile, you take a look at the ult economy for Team Heretics, one away from Seal Garden, one away from Nightfall. Those could be relevant in this match point round.
This ult preference tells me everything I need to know about G2's master plan. They're trying to get Jorg with a showstopper. Give them a way to explosively break onto
Yeah, but they're watching the orb on B main.
Held in place, locked down, and just sprayed.
That showstopper had no value the last time they used it. He was fully isolated from the rest of the pack.
They're going to try to make some pressure in mid.
Jorgamo, high highs, and sometimes finds himself in the doldrums, the worst moments. It's a very belated re-clear of this B main area. It's set up for a crossfire.
It's as you were saying, they want to get him that orb on the top. Both players shoot it, so G2 well aware that they are going to be faced down by multiple players.
So they can't get it. Oh no, you can't get the showstopper. How are you going to get onto the site? How are you going to get onto the site? Oh my god, they're so split. Oh.
Unexpected. Rienz is still able to find some strength with the smoke and recover things somewhat.
That hits 3, the Nightfall.
Neural theft in play, though. That gets popped by Leaf. Some valuable information now for G2 as Trent gets the plant down.
It was a little messy, but G2 gets to where they want to. They can have a slowdown on the post plant.
Everyone from G2 just routed out of the site. The spike is planted for them on that link side. Rians gets the haunt back. Miniboo has a single flash, a couple util pieces.
Flashing in, Miniboo lit. Leaf steps up for a moment. There's still some Astra Stars to deploy, and Boo is going to get things set up now for this retake from Heretic.
Oh, big crossfire.
Are able to cut them down. It's on Woods. And G2
Okay. It's not over yet. It's not over yet.
It's anything but pretty, but effective. Sure enough.
It is the very first time they are able to crack that Team Heretics defense. And honestly, if you looked at the minimap 5 seconds before they got the spike down, you would not have thought that they were going to do it.
And it's simple.
OT is possible.
TP's across into the corner, occupies that space.
I'm not convinced though.
Make use of that fade util.
That was all on Valen being able to make that play, get that entry kill onto Benji Fishy. And the rest of Heretics still needing to take some
Dude, Benji's 23 and 11. He's really stepped up here in the opening match.
So long. Now G2 still trying to work towards the showstopper of
They're going to fight for it. Miniboo is not going to let them have this all for free. This could get ugly. Jonah and Jord.
Oh, I like the idea. I like the idea. I like the idea from Heretics. Put up the fake smoke, but flash right as it disappears. Just slightly mistimed. And really good jiggle from Jog.
Some reinforcements, but it's left Team Heretics entirely divided across the map. So, as it stands, going to need to take some individual effort to even things up into a 3-on-3 or put them at an advantage.
Still both
So
in play for
you took away the hard senti on one side. You know the other side's not going to have any of that util, obviously. For a bit of a rotate. Jog's going to be on the lurk. Okay. Go to satchels anyway, so I guess you're considering that that's a fair trade-off.
Yeah, they have maneuvered over to this site already, but G2, they want to depart because yeah, he's just been over here taking the space, working up towards elbow.
Works.
He's cleared it all.
20 seconds on the clock, but hey, that's
whoa, they're going to go all the way around?
G2, they're getting through A main for free, and they've left Leaf all the way through mid just to be a nuisance, potential backstab later.
Enough money here for Heretics that this does not represent a mandatory save. Even looking ahead, Benji's been able to get that Steel Garden online, but Heretics here say, just how worthwhile would this really be? It looks like they're happy to stay put.
They're just going to, they're just going to save.
That they think it is at all.
You have an Odin as well. You don't want to give over ult points.
Finally string 2 rounds together.
You got Steel Garden.
Heretics, again, had a cool little trap play there set towards main, where they send that pop flash as soon as that Nebula drops.
It's good. I like the idea. I like the idea.
Gone quickly to G2 feeding ultimate orbs one after another into Jaw.
Yeah, it was a cool idea to deny them, but the straight-up duels just didn't go their way. Jaw able to capitalize, get that first.
And so G2 cling on now.
Dude, are we going to go OT?
Fingernails into the clip face kind of stuff, but we still have a game on our hands. Heretics, though, can buy up. Still have a Steel Garden now. Reactively use that if you're playing off the site. Here's how this first engagement goes. Just a little messy.
Oh, that's really good from Jogamo.
Comes forward that showstopper. Fortunate they had the third line of Trent stepping up there to cover for Jogamo.
I want to say that showstopper as well is why Rian's got on such low HP.
Chunk down.
It's hard to tell for sure, but it seemed like that did a fair bit of damage to him.
Timeout from Heretics, okay.
That late decision.
Last chance to slow things down.
Save. Team Heretics do have a lot of money left over, actually, to buy for the final round, even if they lose here, just on account of Boo and Whoop.
Yeah, I mean, again, the average of Pacific is just so high. That is undeniable.
This is such a classic Boo scoreline, by the way. Always very few kills, but he only dies in rounds that like, Heretics lose. Like, that's the only time that he sort of goes down. So not the kind of player to play for kills. It's funny, we talk about Heretics as super aggressive, super gunplay focused, really in your face as individuals.
I think Heretics will just stop pushing out.
Playing for info, good mid-round calling, very stable
just kind of chill and let G2 waste all the time. They started pushing out for a couple of these early cheeky kills, which is like, it's fine for a little bit of a switch of it. Worked a couple times, but
played up on the extremities for contact, was very successful.
You read my mind, though. I was actually about to ask if Miniboo was going to buy the op, and He does, getting back into this out of the timeout. They
Yep,
did
so
have
you get the
cash,
op, you
and
get
that's
the
not
Odin,
something that they've
you
leaned
kind of
into,
chill.
scoped weapons since the early rounds of this half, and he was getting a lot
Kind of
first
forced
bloods
G2 to
with
waste
that outlaw,
time.
So I'm not surprised to see them try and pick that up late, have that be the factor in victory.
His position with it is interesting. He's just going to play
This is
down
where
that B
Valorant
main
we're seeing
spot.
boos instead of hearing them.
Maybe just some jump spots from Leaf. Yeah, Cam used.
Ooh.
Is it not for G2? In the hands of Jones.
Nasty
He's headed
little,
over to A.
nasty
Takes
little
any
Cam.
exploration from bench
Gets
past
broken.
that line of scrimmage and yard.
Pretty deep. Haunt gets thrown
Pings.
over towards B main and now A main, so exchanged on opposite.
Yeah, but the
extremities.
Heretics are playing
G2
slow once
attempt
again,
to
right? They're
move
constantly
forward,
just
have
kind
to
of
go through the first
dragging
round,
out
gets out of the
the
way of that
delaying.
slow orb that was just bouncing all over
And they're
the
watching
place.
from long range just so they have info.
You've got to respect the Odin, of course.
It's a bit of damage onto Jonah with the spam.
G2 haven't scaled into any of the space. I think the Odin's definitely given them pause for thought. They haven't really looked to take mid either. It's pretty
They don't know about Vice yet.
tentative play for
Vice
Valor.
has been on A more than
Miniboo,
B.
he's on the rotate in spawn. You can see him ready to just kind of throw the gate crash over towards that B side. Wu just picked up the op now. He's the one stood in B main. While do G2, now with the knowledge it's there, want to continue
Viper
to
op.
test this op. And yeah, there's that gate
We miss
crash
you,
goes all the
Navera.
way back to B. Team Heretics have 3 stacked up A, but at a moment's notice, Miniboo can come support on that B side if the execute goes through there.
G2's still got to get moving. This is map point. Now, less than 30 seconds in the round. God, if they got to walk into all these Vice utility, it's going to be...
It's not looking good. It's not looking
They're
good.
getting sold out. There's an Odin here as well, and the Steel Garden. There's just
Oh, the
there's no
Steel
way, man.
Garden.
There's
They don't
15
have. They don't have.
How can they do
They
this?
don't have any ults.
No other choice here. Paranoia
You just
comes
have to
in.
barrel
G2
through.
fight
Oh, the
second
wall.
phase.
The
Shorty
wall.
Brigade goes for it.
You use the wall.
Benji's
You
there,
have to
straight up.
stick.
Miniboo's gonna step up in the shield
Oh
again.
no!
Breaks up G2.
The sheer wall.
And Miniboo's happy to execute them on the spot.
Holy.
In these slow rounds, G2 get caught out by the center util. Stalled out too late, and again they run headlock into it, failing to learn the lesson of so much of this second half.
And on top
Damn.
of that, there are
Well
3
played.
players
Like I
from Team
said,
Heretics
Heretics
who
just
dropped
needed
20
4.
bombs in that game.
And they
Benji,
prove it.
and Miniboo all putting up
Yeah, no, that
crazy
last sheer wall
numbers
was
on
the
that
game-winning
defensive side,
wall
especially.
for sure.
First bloods for Miniboo.
I mean, Heretics was still favored, but
Especially
it
that
was.
second half. We're gonna
It
take a
absolutely
moment, step
secures
away.
it.
But of course, our big brains, the experts, are stepping in to break down our first map.
Yeah! Sit up, down! Stand up, stand up, stand up! So sit down, sit up, down. Let's go.
Stand up, stand up, stand up.
Enes, stand up! Enes, get up, get up, get up! Guys, hello, baby bay, where are you, bro? Come on! Yeah.
Oh, that's so funny. Benji went huge in that game. Benji went huge. I mean, like the desk said, and the casters.
Verizon's different too. They let
Corrode
choose
is
different plans.
the
We
map
get what we
where
want and we save money.
G2's always had issues with. So, in terms of G2 and the likelihood to win, it's still there. But obviously, that is a big question mark even if they move forward in the tournament. So we'll have to keep our eyes on that. All right, chat. Everybody get up, do some stretches. I'm going to run some ads myself. I will be right back.
Esports World Cup, where we are starting off with VALORANT. If you want to win, you have to win against the best.
So looking for revenge.
There's the shorty. Goes crazy.
They've all battled through the pressure and expectation.
Heretics have come back all the way.
Finally, we won. Finally.
Autour de moi, les chansons
guys, Mika here, and I'm with Nilzinho of Team Heretics. Now, congratulations, by the way, on that defensive half. That was nearly perfect. I wanted to know about the map veto because we had Corrode and Lotus, and these are maps that Team Heretics doesn't really play that often, especially the Lotus on the VCT stage. So was this all according to plan?
Yeah, pretty much. We had a good map pool coming in through the group stage. We didn't play great in playoffs. We simply just didn't have time to play Corrode. So we really worked hard on it, and yeah, we're confident in every other map in the map pool, especially now the Icebox is gone. So yeah, that was what it was for. We saved it for our champions, and I'm glad we showed it. And the same with Lotus. Like, we've got a lot of prepping on Lotus too, so it's a really good vehicle for us.
Well, excited to see what you guys have prepared on Lotus. So good luck, and make sure you flash that jersey loud and proud.
I can't believe Nilzinho has a picture of Tom Biz on his jersey.
It's crazy. I'm everywhere nowadays.
Yeah, you must be really proud of that, Tom.
Of course, of course.
Welcome back, Doug as well. Any plans to go to Tom's barber?
I hope not. I hope not. I'm hoping
I'll be
I'm
honest
still
with you,
okay.
Doug. It's not a choice.
Yeah,
You're just gonna wake up one morning.
I'm hanging on for dear life. I'm counting the days. I gotta get out of esports before it happens.
Well, do you know what was a choice? I re-entered that Odin. If we take a look at the HyperX reflex moment of the day, there was a lot of Odin moments, but Doug, honestly, this was just unbelievable.
Oh yeah, this takes the cake. I mean, and I love the way they played it from the beginning. You saw Jogmo dies early, and they were hellbent on refusing to let G2 even get into a position to res, and then they think they're finally safe. They can bring their star back into the game, and then re-ents happens.
I'll be honest, you picked the wrong half of this duo to come up here and talk about this, because Mitch is the Odin enjoyer, I am the Odin hater, and I do not like that worked that well.
I love the Odin. I'm a big fan of that Odin, but we saw a lot of Odin.
Oh, Insu knows ball.
On this map,
This is a big fan.
Like the thing that everybody wants to see, but also we wanted Benji to step it up, and Tom, that's exactly what we got.
Oh, he had an incredible map. That's the thing. When this team is
He was very
a lot
active.
Of it feels like his sentinel play
that made a
is
big
such
difference.
pivotal part. You can have aggression elsewhere, you can have these riskier plays, but you need this man to be a safe pair of hands, and what he was doing was just such wonderful repositioning, making all of these fights so favorable to him. But then when you put him in a position to hit the shot, he was landing it.
The pathing that he took there on that play, and I mean, you were right. And those are the kind of plays that you'd expect out of someone like Benji Fishy, right? Like when you know you're playing against the likes of G2, you kind of forget about some of their woes in the past, and he stepped up in a huge, I mean, just look at the numbers. It was nuts.
315, holy, 2.5 KDA.
Benjamin David Fish. But let's hear what Josh RT had to say ahead of map 2.
Mika here once again with Josh RT of G2. Now, Josh, we noticed a few changes in the composition over there in the previous map. We did see the Raze and the Cypher. Why the change? No more Yoru?
No more Yoru. I figured, you know, with Alex or Jogamo, his Raze ability, like, why not throw it in there? We saw some inspiration from C9, actually. We're like, hey, actually, the Raze is kind of nice. Fortunately, we didn't show the best phase with our attack side. And I would just kind of attribute to, like, you know, first game nerves, you know, a little bit of like, oh, let's make sure we're speeding up a little bit in these moments. Not often did I see like a 20-second execute, so that's not what we're fully known for nowadays. But yeah, like, we like the comp, but you know, they had a better show.
Are we expecting more changes? Are we seeing Trent not on the Teo in the next map?
I mean, you guys will see soon, but yeah, I think Trent will be on Teo.
Oh man, I love that teaser. Thank you so much for that, and good luck to you guys.
Of course, Trent is going to be on Teho on Lotus, and this is where we should not see any uncomfortability from G2, let's be honest.
Yeah, I mean...
Don't know if it's been mentioned, but 1010 is looking for team. Oh, Zeta's cleaning house, huh?
Attack side, they aren't necessarily known for burning down the clock, but when they
Damn.
historically play a bit...
Hopefully he lands another one.
Yeah, but we get
Wu Chamber.
I didn't even see that.
Yeah, they're going
Wu
heavy.
Chamber.
I like the fact that we're seeing that. I think the double initiator now ducking out. That was something that they ran before. Benji locking in the deadlock as well.
Deadlock, okay.
One side of the map locked out, the
Chamber
other side
lock,
gonna be incredibly
okay.
aggressive. and a player we've known for his sort of first
All right,
bullet
and then their
accuracy
own
and
raise.
flair,
Okay.
Picking up that chamber, well, they're definitely bringing fire into it.
I-
Whether it works or not is something completely different.
I'm okay with it. I'm
Honestly,
okay
I
with
love
it.
Deadlock, yes, technically a Sentinel, but I think Deadlock feels so much stronger on the attacking side, and so I honestly, I love this comp for Heretics. I love that they're starting on attack. I love that they're going to be pushing G2.
So you can still use. I mean, these these are all still pretty good at Rebel Fight, right? That's like the #1 thing. So they're all still pretty good at Rebel Fight. Obviously, Chamber is kind of like the conditional one, but. So yeah, Rebel Fight is good. The thing I like about Raze plus Deadlock Fade is you can now have double combos. So you could combo with Fade or you could combo with Deadlock. Either one works. So you have a little bit more flexibility of always having the threat of the trap plays.
I think it's going to be an absolute brawl.
Yeah, we haven't seen Heretics play Lotus all of stage 2. They didn't
Now
go
the
there
big
at
question
all.
is how
This
do
is
you
what they've been working on.
what's
I
the
am so
anchoring look
excited.
like
How
on
you
C?
guys
Is it just the chamber?
Excitement?
You know, are you mixing in the sonic sensors? What does that look like?
It's one of those ones that feels risky. Like,
Most
you're very
likely, you
reliant on
probably
both
try to keep the
individual
trademark
players
always on
having
B
good
on
performances.
defense
If
in
they
terms
do,
of
if it's like the last map, they could absolutely
Heretics.
destroy G2.
I've very rarely seen a Turkish player falter on Chamber. I am
Fair.
so excited to go into Lotus and send this back to your casters, Uber and Wyatt.
You know, this is
Hey, Gambled.
We were being
Are you worried for G2? Not really yet, just because Corrode has been,
3 times at that event.
you know, the one clear weak spot of G2. So I think it's too early to read into it too much just yet. But I mean, hey, if they look rough here, then that would be a concern. If they lose but they don't look rough, I think it's just a lot of praise for Heretics.
I think Team Heretics made an amazing decision exploiting that map, the hole in the pool that G2 have right now. But we're on.
Okay.
This is G2's
Got a Sheriff for Giacomo
I think the
on
de
defense.
facto best America's team on Lotus right now, having most recently beat NRG, who look like the best team on the map in Americas. So I put G2 as the top dog here in the region.
Push forward, you know you've chased away the chamber, only 3 left in the headhunter.
Even just on that individual basis with 3 players dropping 20 bombs on map 1.
And it's been a while since I've seen this double Sentinel look, especially with Chamber and Deadlock on Lotus. Like it cropped up in America.
Oh, they want to commit to a B hit.
On this map, but let's see what Heretics have for us.
Seems a little risky when you had 0 information.
Make their way over towards the B side. We're going to see the Deadlock wall thrown down to cut off that C-Link entrance. Jaw goes searching, gets another one. Low as he is, Wood gets blown to pieces.
And now Team Heretics are trying to pivot, but no matter where they go, there's just G2 players waiting. Good kill from Benji, but this is going to be tough on Jonah the White. Swing is
Okay.
crazy, but Freeheads can't get the trade.
I don't know how he gets away with that one. Jonah!
Damn.
The Professor is in.
I've never seen a wider wide swing in my life.
Oh, man.
That was so crazy. And what was this from Jaw? How does he find this second kill? That's a nice first tap. Takes that engagement.
Oh, just a fadeaway.
The wall. Yeah, just that Sheriff high bullet.
I think Heretics looked really
The movement's so good from Jonah there to counteract the counter strafe, the wide swing.
Jesus, guys,
What?
Some decor for please. My goodness. The gloomy
Hey.
Balance pushed up on. Oh,
Yep. You can do it with either or.
Yep.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
Paint shell, baby.
Feels like some
Those are
karma for
baguettes.
seeing
They had
Leaf,
baguettes.
hitting so many early grab nets when he plays Deadlock. That's over on Bind. Won't be seeing that today, but it deserved justified in a way, honestly.
Snarled up. Absolutely nowhere to go. Now, Celtron gets a good clear of B main. Obviously one of the few teams that bring Tejo onto this map, or any map still, RG2.
I mean, worth noting that Heretics are continuing their streak of just having cool little util combo plays that are getting a lot
So they'll
of
put some
value in
pressure
this
back on A
series.
Rubble. Now they're going back
Two
to
rounds for one to be
C.
activated here.
Yep.
It's your eco.
The oldest one in the
So
book,
Heretics,
really. The nade with a thing
not
that
too
makes
much to
people not
lose.
move, but it
That's
works.
Guarantee you
the
mound.
most circuitous way of saying immobilize you. Over the side we go. Another grab net here as it came back online. Balano gets
Ooh.
back from it.
Nice spam.
Go loose. That's confirmation enough for G2. And now they're going to set up by Waterfall. Sees on Woot inside the smoke and eventually catches a stray one. Has to rendezvous one out of there.
Does recover the stinger, wants to throw that over to Miniboo, and in the midst of
All right, that
trying to
should
just
be
a good
the round.
teammate, He gets shot for it. How sad is that?
Yeah, put your body on the line out there. And I won't hear otherwise. This time, G2 far more proactive across the map, despite the loss of Leaf early in the round.
Chat, my room is getting so stuffy, but it's so humid out. Oh, you know what? Maybe I should just dehumidify a little bit.
This little combo.
Me, bro, is going nowhere in a hurry. Oh, find chunks of his ear up in the parapets of Lotus.
There's a
you
Guardian.
got COVID, bro.
They didn't take C, guys. There was 3 C, but nothing C.
That
really
call,
good.
pretty important.
Get some easy kills afterwards, clean them up. But hey, Heretics, I'll be content with that. Spike down, 1 kill. And also, definitely instills a little bit of fear about playing in C main early, I will tell you that.
Okay, the buys come out, all full armor from Heretics. Nobody at danger from the Outlaw of Jogamo. They gotta watch out for that. Yeah, but this time it's not the paint shells. So there's a lot of conditioning going on here with the Yuto from Heretics already, and it's only round 3.
Rendezvous out of trouble, and G2 have maintained this foothold here, forward on Rubble. They're gonna want to fight for it, and Wood had best have his wits about him.
And he just wants to make sure he's looking in the right direction. Valen going to have to deal with everyone from Heretics.
Oh, the crossfire is good. That they almost lined up.
Those players are so weak, in serious danger of just getting one.
This is their buy round.
The body, and John wants more.
Yeah, here's that late ramp coming through as well. Heretics are going to be pretty sure on options. Jogamo's been dealt with.
Jog got a little bit aggressive, but I mean they had such a big advantage. With the haunt, timing for the peak.
So they know there's a player with a Bucky and Waterfall. Leaf won't have an opportunity to get a better weapon. Team Heretics can absolutely still win this if they play at range. It's stingers, it's a shotgun.
There's a lot of angles to watch for, and they don't know the status of
Oh yeah, not a single rifle. That's rough.
Now though, G2 showing themselves in Waterfall. Guided Salvo to try and
Okay,
clear
you
the
know
side.
one's
The
up
Wood
top.
is obviously set
They'll
up on
close
that
the gap.
box. Ready to give this space up should be required is Leaf. Some early information, maybe a triple swing coming out, and here comes an avalanche of G2 players to get themselves their 3rd.
Man, Leaf ends up doing a great job there, just baiting himself for his teammates
bonus
to
for
be able to
G2.
swing. That was
Stage
really
2
well
Heretics
done.
is back.
Prior to that, some good anchoring from Valen. Jog gets right into backside to support.
Some pep in their step a little bit after a bit of a crushing end to Corrode.
It was really nothing crazy. It's just the G2 players killing them at the choke.
Leaf is having the time of his life. It's great to see.
A little thing, but that stealth drone for Trent gets so far down through B main. Notice that like Woot was constantly
Odin for Jonah P.
Map, and he was never truly looking secure and that A lobby.
Leaf? Okay, there we go. Outlaw.
Some sharps here for Heretics, but opportunity for G2 to extend the lead, extend the economy. Of course, they've got the Odin online. Last time they played Lotus, they were running 2 Odins on defense just to spite NRG.
They might spring out and fight here. Guided Salvo used already just to slow that
Oh, the paranoia was good, but
on his heels, the Prowler doesn't slow him
can't
down.
actually get it. Oh, the swing was good. Allows for the trade.
Jordan wants to fight out in the open. He's down for it. Flash through the wall to follow up the clone might be the play. But G2 have a good opportunity to slow the game down. Boo revealed as that screen comes down.
Nice and
And
clean.
with the last one to step up with nothing but the big iron. Trent will give him the
Do you think it's worth playing with the Smite Phantom so they don't pick up the Phantom when you die?
They are just ready to pop out.
It's worth the shot. It's worth the shot. If you have it, you know, for them, if it's all unlocked anyway, might as well. But what if it throws you? What if it makes you not want to play the Phantom?
It's at 47%.
What do you do
They win
then?
this map all the
Isn't that a
time,
problem?
And it comes down to their defense. They still are below 50% on attack, despite winning this map constantly. So they really are reliant on putting together a number of rounds here.
Kind of bucks the trend of sometimes what we see on this Lotus map or any 3-side maps. Mini Boo here, someone who we've had limited opportunity to
Double
highlight.
Odin plus op. I mean, dude,
King of openers on Corrode.
this is a bit already over here. Heretics has a lot of work to do to get through this.
Root's got this operator trying to post up towards B main. Might honestly have an opportunity. It looks like Leaf was jump peeking that angle towards spawn, but the wall will cut that off, and now Team Heretics wanting, needing to take space elsewhere, but it's right into the Odin.
The disgusting off angle, isn't it? Here's the Nightfall.
And then the
Nightfall to make sure.
Back. That keeps Jonah alive. Nightfall to
Yeah,
ensure
just to keep him alive and then force them. Basically now they've lost all vision and audio, so they have to re-clear like here, here,
That was some really
on
excellent
top.
play with the utility by the two G2 initiators in that situation. Very well done.
They both, of course, have that safe info gain. Stealth drone is going to sniff a bit of this
You
out.
know the
There's
re-clear is coming.
Headbutts the bullet in midair.
And now the three
No more mid
remaining
lurk here for Heretics.
Scrambling to get up towards rebel side. G2 know what's going on. Jaws pushed all the way out of C mount.
Boy, oh boy, Jonah, where do I
Doesn't have any
begin?
info to play off of yet. Paranoia here in a baby.
Not
draw.
thinking about the close.
For more than he bargained for. Oh no!
Valen? Holy!
Flawless round there for G2.
What a double.
Heretics stopped in their tracks yet again.
That has been a duo that have been putting up crazy numbers. So Jonah and Valen on that playoff run were sick. This was really the moment in the round I want to highlight again, though. Jonah on that angle, getting the kill, then the immediate missiles to force the rest of the Heretics team back. He nightfalls. That's just to keep him alive and
Maybe
give him
G2
that space. But it was all worth it.
Maybe G2 will be the one to get the Odin nerfed. They might be if they use it like this.
And the mark that Baby Bay left on this team is something that we still witness.
That was winnable for
Guys,
Heretics,
loud,
but
proud, and they're pretty rowdy.
how it goes.
Honestly, at times it feels like that might have been the only thing they were missing. You know, was a bit more of that trash talk, a bit more of that flavor.
For all their success they'd had, coming into this year, they were considered to be pretty low-key team, you know what I mean? And as a result, a lot of people sort of underestimated them.
Sorry, I
felt
doubted
that,
G2.
They weren't always in the game. Like I said, Leaf, when he's returned from
I mean, the
illness,
corrode
away.
looking week is going to be a
You
problem
guys
deeper
suck.
into the
I haven't played
bracket,
for 2
but
weeks. And a lot of encouragement to one another. to
Gumaru,
get up and
thank
stand up.
you
And,
for using your points on the channel. Bias cast for one round for the losing team. All right, we'll be biased for Heretics for this upcoming one. Please bear with us if you'd like to request ones as well. Make sure you're following or watching on Twitch with the Twitch points.
Reminded him about the joy of just playing the game, just being there, having a chance to compete. This G2 team, remember, they have to fight
But
for
all
their
right,
place in
Heretics,
franchising.
they just
They're
called the
essential team.
timeout.
They don't get it for
They're
free.
back in
Nothing
sync.
is granted to this team. They've got to fight for all
Gilzinho,
of it.
I mean, one of the best coaches in the world. They've got this for sure. He's got the read. Okay, speedy take here with the Sheriffs. And you know what? You know what's good with Sheriffs? Heretics is good with Sheriffs. Friggin' sharpshooters, all of them. I mean, we all just glaze Riens, who is amazing. Obviously, best initiator, not just in EMEA, probably in the world. But overall, I mean, these guys are. Benji, did we just see what he did on Corrode? He's amazing. Woot, of course. I mean, the casters at the desk was talking about it. The first bullet accuracy. He doesn't even really, of course, need the Sheriff. He's got the Headhunter. All right, Deathball in it. You love to see it. All right, Benji, just scouting out for information, but guess what? The rest of the team, they're already moving on to A. I mean, Boo's ahead of it. Boo has been activated. He's now going for a proactive IGLing style. He's switching it up. He's done playing G2's game. He's here to win. Pushes him back, puts the fear into Trent's mind. And during all of that, his teammates are now here. Boo commandeering his little minions. They draw out the util for free. There's still 30 seconds, so much time left. Heretics is going to be just okay. Look at how they're going to eliminate the Odin. Amazing. The trade is amazing. Mini Boo just being the bait for Woot. Clean trade. Going to go for the plant as well. Ooh, nice safe plant. Odin can't reach there. So now you know that the Odin's up on heaven. Your ult comes in. This is where teams make the most mistakes. Watch this. Jogamo gonna have a bit of a micro blunder here. Okay, Valen and Trent are there, but Boo still alive. He's unseen. And unfortunately, that is where the round ends.
Heading into this, we really had no idea what to expect from Team Heretics. They haven't played.
Oh, you redeemed it right at the end. I'll do a Korean cast in the next round. I'll delay it to the next round. Yeah, if it's 2 last seconds, it's easy for me to miss it. Thank you. Thanks for using your points here, Miranda. Pre-round dot show timeouts, right? They should. These two guys, dude. I can't believe Josh RT is eating the baguette too.
And Doug honestly mentioned on the desk that he likes this double senti look quite a lot on the attack side. I think he was talking to the deadlock.
You mean these ones? Yes, it should.
But they've been stopped before the sites constantly, much like
자, alright, this is going to be a Korean cast as it was redeemed on Twitch. 자, 벌써 6대 0인데 여기서 이렇게 말씀드리는 순간 근데 이게 리엔즈가 잡히면 이게 지금 황혼도 있고 이게 인포도 이제 없고 레이즈를 위해서 길을 터주는 것도 없고 이러면 진짜 어떻게 해야 되냐면요. 미니부가 데미 장식으로 그냥 무력으로 뚫던지 아니면 지금 보는 것처럼 우트가 이제 하나 각을 째면서 잡고 들어가야겠죠. 지금 이 궁을 쓴 거여가지고 우트가 해줘야 돼요. 왜냐하면 미니부의 궁극기만을 믿고 들어가는 거는 리스크가 여전히 너무 크고 인포가 전혀 없기 때문에 한 땀 한 땀 먹고 들어가야 됩니다. 이거 오로지 우트가 잡느냐 마느냐에 갈렸거든요. 오, 스턴은 일단 피했는데 이거 너무 많이 날라와요. 너무 많이 날라와요. 자, 그럼 여기서 시간 끌었으니까 자, 미니부가 할 수 있는 게 뭐가 있나요? 결국은 B인가요? 이 총기들을 들고 결국은 B인가요? 아니, 와, 이거 밖에서 리프가 뒤에서 잡는다고요? 아니, 이러면 그냥 진짜 도가니든지예요. 갈 수 있는 데가 없고. 아니, 이거 지금 딜레이도 걸리고 우트가 한 명을 잡기는 한다고 하지만 그래도 4대3 벨린이 또 한 명 잡고 이거 G2가 정신없게 흔드는데요. G2 너무 잘하네요. G2가 정말 이런 타이밍과 이 팀워크가 그러니까 서로 다른 지역의 팀워크 잠시만요. 우트라면 자, 벤지가 일단 살아남았고 우트 자, 스턴 벤지 좀 늦은 것 같아요. 늦은 것 같아서 기다려봅니다. 자, 반 됐을 때 벤지가 잡아내면서 드디어 헤레틱스가 1점을 가져갑니다. Damn. Holy. Intense round. How many baguettes do they have in the G2 coaching booth? They just had like 2 full baguettes. Should have Chobra after Dark UI for 1 round. I'll think about that.
The double senti of Heretics. But it's less about the util that favors them there. Woot just has a stinger and a tour de force to work with.
I'm just wondering how many rounds might it take for Heretics on this half when they swap to defense, where G2 are less favored on attack. Their worst half by the numbers. They're a pretty fair margin.
Their rubble fight's pretty good with this comp, though, in fairness. That A side of the map, you can be proactive on defense around the grab net.
Woot. Risky. He's got the rendezvous.
Success with the ult, and again, just controlling towards A. That hits in towards C. Balan under a lot of danger. Just needs to escape.
Yeah, I was about to say, it's a cool and fun idea, but for champs, probably not. The After Dark UI.
Off the line with the Prowler. Now he can hold it, get into tree once more with the Odin, with the actions here at C.
Team Heretics can't really take much more space, though.
They've walled themselves off to the waterfall. But once again, a lot comes down to Woot. But that means they have to stay alive for as long as possible. The Armageddon, it scrunches them all towards the middle of the map. Dude, what? They all each get a kill. What?
From the EMEA squad, they play to the 1 out. And they win out
Holy.
all those duels. Their out was fight. It was step in front of that Armageddon. If they scrambled, if they tried to run, it would have been over. G2 would have gotten in with ease. Well,
they all each win their own. That's crazy. That's actually crazy.
Wow, and despite G2 being up 6-0, look at the state of their money. They're into this round with a hero rifle, a judge, and a guardian.
This is what seems like a big commitment to Mound, but of course everybody has get out of jail free.
Oh my god. Sick reaction to be able to 1v1 the judge close range. Leaf doesn't even get a shot off.
The judge player so favored in that spot, Wyatt.
Jaw forced to teleport away with that pressure coming as well, so Team Heretics making a hell of a lot of noise. Rocking the store.
Spy gets through.
Off the action. Valen is so low. Can't afford to expose himself. He would like to just
trying to get more reactions. right? They're wondering where's the peak, but you just saw the haunt here. So that's good from Boo. He's wondering if they would have peeked out. You saw the haunt here, so you know that they haven't actually cleared the lobby. So now you take that over so you can creep up towards the A side.
No longer.
And then you get the long range.
Post up on the line and quickly take him down.
No matter where you go, it's going to be a 5v1 or a 5v2, so
Horn has to be cleared, so that will show
Heretic should be fine on this round as well. Oh.
Okay. Guardian doesn't quite have the flexibility to get him out of that one.
A little unnecessary to do
Rough.
it that way.
Style points awarded though for sure.
Plus 20.
Plus
and now we
20.
wait for this push up from Pids.
Yeah, well, yeah. It's very idealistic.
Well and truly.
Now that Wood has
Oh, man.
coming to life in this
Idealistic scenario here for Heretics.
Controlling the map, cutting off rotates.
Making it hard for Trent to get that passive, safe info on the A side.
What a kill to find here, though. Oh, I mean, look at that from Leaf's point of view. And yeah, he does catch Trent on that jump cross. I mean, the first
Yeah, Woot's online.
ideal, but maybe that made it even better, honestly.
I think Boo's calling is online. I think his read on the map is online right now.
The 1v4 you're getting satcheled at.
Okay, Heretics, they are halfway to making up this total, but they're going to be seized off the rip, so slow.
Odin up for G2.
Last D2, now a chance to send a Paranoid in to further disrupt them.
Dominates Rebel once again.
Over this space.
Put some pressure on B main as well. C is more or less shut off because of the Viper's pit. A good drone reclear from Trent though. So G2 now knows that it should be this. Oh, but the re-clear from Riens. That actually fakes Riens out a little bit. Heretics is starting to think that they might have some more time to dilly-dally on the A side.
It's only tough because they have no B main control, which is being exploited by Jaw. He's pushed all the way behind them with the AWP.
They're going to go for it anyway by the looks of things. Okay, Trademark to stop a backstab on them.
You can see how
So now Heretics is trapped, right? So Heretics won this, but they got trapped in here. That they actually have zero information.
Jonah not able to really stop them. It's only Wood out of the mix, but Trent from upper gets the job done. It's dirty work, but someone's going to do it. Playing in the side. Spike recovered by Riens, making his way forward. It's Boo sat back inside tree. And G2 have a chance now to contain this Heretic squad.
Dude, the drone reclear on B main was so big if G2 wins this round.
But on this flank for a while, Riens is ready.
He's too good. Riens sharp was attacked, but Leaf flutters by. And that 3-round streak of Heretics is put to bed.
Jaw just got so much map control alone on that round by being pushed all the way out B. Team Heretics were surrounded this entire time that they were maneuvering towards A. To those 20-30 seconds before planting. Trent right here, this was the perfect moment. Throws down those missiles. Players forced into the open. 2-piece was lovely.
But again, a big part of that was that drone from Trent in B main. Allows them to all kind of focus on A. Thanks for the hydrate reminder. Everybody drink some water.
One of the only teams in the world that still play it.
Couple of maps where it pops up.
Have a good one as well, Yuzaki. Thank you.
Example of how those guided salvos can really be utilized. Boo gets chomped on here, forced to TP away from Rubble.
He does throw an
Can't keep the Rubble control.
That definitely implies Heretics have ideas of
But it's just a fast hit. Fast. Oh. Speaking of fast hits, that's very fast.
That smoke, so puts himself in an odd off angle. Trent's just trying to go to work on the wall here, but this is a true post plant.
No, this is a good match. Yeah, that's true.
Wall is thrown down. Now Jaw trying to work his way into Blue Room. Does have a teammate in Jonah.
Oh, the clone flash is huge.
Sonic sensor should be able to get into Baby Door now, but Jog is taken down by Miniboo. It's now up to Jonah. Has to flick with the own, and it's just not going to happen.
Eventually gets into that off angle, and Valen blinded up by Boo.
The bait and switches.
Now Heretics starting to make this one interesting.
Okay.
He's gonna have to
if Heretics can get 5,
get off this one.
Who knows?
And that was pretty simple, right? That early smoke you mentioned by Boo to up, and it forces Leaf forward. Puts himself in a little bit more of an exploitable position.
And then all of that util.
That looks so weird when it's just on the ground.
Wall, believe there was a nade
really
as well.
the Chaos
Trent, he's
operator.
forced back towards that waterfall side. The Leaf is immediately overwhelmed. Doesn't even have the ability to get one. Trent doesn't have the ability to save.
He was waiting for
That's
it.
how you're always conditioned against these double senti comps on the attack side. You do not want to have to give that space up and try and flood into a side canvas with their util.
Yeah, it's that nade, that wall. Leaf caught alone. Benjifisher does a great job there adjusting to an off angle after being tucked in the corner right as Jonah's going in. And now for this final round.
Oi.
The Nightfall is in play for Heretics. One away from the showstopper. It's a low
All right, last
buy
round of the
for
half.
G2. They're on the
Yeah,
cusp of a
mixed
couple
buy
legs.
for
They could make this
G2.
happen.
On? Hello?
Food caught out. Fallon just, I don't know, hides out of sight there, but it's not exactly a rare
Yeah,
spot
Fallon
to play from.
just teleported up, I think, like right as the haunt was pinged, basically.
Yeah,
and Woot
I mean,
was
Woot
confident to
was...
continue holding that angle. Too
Ow.
confident. He's punished. But
He's
Minibird
all
does
alone, that's
recover that
rough.
orb, so they have the showstopper and the Nightfall to activate a site exec with.
Yeah, but there's a gate crash here for Jorgamo to get out. When he hears this showstopper
Ooh,
coming,
finds the correct hero.
couldn't get away.
That means now you can use Nightfall for the post plant. That's huge.
All right, here comes the wall. So Heretics with that deadlock user
All for oh,
setting up now.
what?
Last time
Really?
we saw G2 try and flood in here. They got absolutely
But you can't even.
battered.
Okay, I guess just to keep
And
tabs,
Nightfall
I
used
guess.
very early, and Team Heretics can't really do much off of it. Counter Nightfall going to come through from Jonah. This is going to have to get massive value. Definitely going to hit at least 2 players.
Also got
Here comes the salvo.
He's respected though by Riens.
This site smoke is really great for
G2
keeping
is
his ankles alive right
G2
now.
has to find a better timing. They have to come in one beat ahead.
Pop up in a moment you'd expect.
Site smoke being cycled again. Mini Brew on that lower angle, but under pressure.
2 players seized there. This is dangerous. Decay down now, getting that health back. It's on
Oh,
Boo.
Boo.
Takes a moment to step up.
He needed to get 2 there.
Trent
Oh,
eventually falls, but
save.
it's labeled now. 2 versus 2. Link trying to get out through the smoke and Riens.
Rien's playing for time. Oh, man. 7-5. Dude, Rien's.
The edge they need, and it's a more than
Oh
respectable
my
half
gosh.
7 to 5.
7-5.
At a time for G2.
Dude, that's crazy.
Run back 5. Chargers couldn't get out in time. Mini was too quick, and this post-plant setup was excellent. The way that Boo was controlling the site by cycling those star covers, you could see the safety.
Damn. I'd love to see maybe a bullet count nerf at most for the Odin. A bullet count nerf, like just a small one? I could see that. I could see that having some value.
Beautifully handled.
Damn.
The energy is absolutely back for this Heretic squad. Strong showing on this next half. But put
It
them out of
could.
this game
They
at
could do
2-0.
very
While we
well
wait for
on
that second
defense for
half,
sure.
let's hear
I
it
think
from
this
some
is
special
far from
guests
over.
in the audience.
Et avoir la chance d'être soutenu par ses parents.
Damn, they got the
Chance,
Trent
justement,
merch.
c'est le cas pour Trent. Ici, I'm so glad to
All right, chat,
welcome
while we
both
listen to this interview,
Nicole
get up and
and
do some
Jason,
stretches.
Trent's parents here in Paris. So first of all,
That blood
welcome
flowing.
to France. It's a pleasure to have you here. And the first question I wanted to ask you, Nicole, is we know how hard it can be for parents to let their children commit full-time to esports. So how and when did you realize that your son was made for this?
Well, he told us from a very young age that he was ready for it over and over and over again. And eventually, he just proved it. He had people, you know, calling the house, Zoom calls, all the things. So we had to just pay attention and listen, and it worked out for him. So.
And I think you did a great job, Andy. Donc, comment est-ce qu'on laisse finalement son enfant commit dans l'e-sport en full-time? On sait que ça peut être compliqué pour certains parents. Donc, quand est-ce qu'elle l'a réalisé? Tout simplement, il nous l'a dit depuis très jeune. On a commencé à voir d'autres gens qui nous l'ont dit autour de nous, qui commencent à nous appeler, à faire des calls Zoom, etc. Donc, c'est une évidence et il a fini par le prouver. And my question to you, Jason, is, you know, we see like the vibes here in the arena, everyone yelling for each kill. How do you handle the stress of seeing your son playing on the big stage?
Oh, this is a lot of stress for our family. Trent handles it very well, but we struggle with it. I'm just really proud to be Trent's dad.
And we can definitely see that. Donc comment est-ce que tu gères le stress de voir ton fils jouer sur cette arena avec tout le monde qui crie à chaque kill? Et tout simplement, je ne la gère pas. Mon fils le fait très bien, mais moi, pas vraiment. So thank you very much. C'est merci. C'est très beau de voir ce soutien. And we're gonna see if Trent manages to get the win on this map too.
Blistering start for G2 on the defense side, White. They get out to a 6-0 lead, but it's Heretics who claw round by round back into the game. And this guy's a big part of it. Woot here, your spotlight for our Coinbase Econ report. Just an incredible showing. As soon as he started to get that attack side op in his hands, he popped
All right.
That helps for the economy.
Go eat some Nongshim Shin ramen. It's really good.
Ultimate. I think that definitely
I actually
plays
want some
a
ramen right now.
factor. Yeah, Woot really did come to life, and it's once he
Might have
started
to
hopping. is
I'll
when
have to slurp a bowl after.
the tide began to really turn, honestly.
I think I need to try to wake up later in the day. I've been trying to. Oh, we'll see. 'Cause some days I have to. Because I want to at least eat one meal with my wife, even if I'm sleeping like during the day. So, gotta figure out my schedule here. But
a lot of work for them in terms of getting in the lead and being able to maintain.
all right, can Heretics do it again?
And now they have to close this out on what has been, by the numbers, their weaker half of the two here on Lotus.
So they'll start their attack side, of course.
Nice trap setup here on Rubble, but they are way more forward than you think they are. Oh, Benji figures it out though.
And he's going to take his shot. He tried to take a timing, but was caught for it, and now.
Oh, and they've closed him off with the wall. It's a good setup. It's a good setup. The trade. The trade from Woot. Oh! He kind of needed more than one. 3v2 though. It's a dude. This pistol setup from Heretics was nice. A hidden trap setup for this area. Oh, and then Woot watching here and then covering for the rotate.
That horn from Riens was massive. It chunks Valen down to about 20 health, makes him so easy to pick off. And now we'd have to do something, frankly, extraordinary. Sat on the side, footsteps here from up above. That's one down. Benji and Riens to the rescue though.
Uh-oh.
Pistol secured for Heretics. Smooth sailing over the last 7 rounds.
He's ultimately just overwhelmed and alone. Heretics open this up with another trap play, by the way, and it's Leaf trying to take a timing off that trap play coming from Tree when he gets caught. There was a nade with the grav net thrown over towards kind of that back rubble cross area on the far left side. Leaf moves forward, he gets caught. G2 feel like, well, we need to pivot B. And then, did you see that lovely way that Woot, Minibu, they play off of each other from heaven, and main just swings back and forth.
Woot picks up the line as Minibu doubles back.
And they didn't
Bring us into the
kills,
game.
They did
Oh, there we
so
go.
much damage.
Dude, the new butterfly knife is. The sound is nice. I kind of like it.
Stinger Force.
Yeah, that's a pretty distinctive look in it. Works out more often than you maybe feel it should.
The good old G2 Force.
Their hallmark in 2025.
There's the question, of course, of starting to get some of this map control.
I mean, Heretics should be very well aware of this possibility.
Proposition is Woot is already got himself an outlaw in hands. This will clear him and force him onto a wider angle.
The flash as well. Oh, almost gets caught.
He can play relatively aggro there, right? Just with the ability to get back into tree. It's one of the nice spots that you can play aggro with the chamber on this map. You're going to be so safe getting away.
Joel may have to wait for.
I mean, they're also set up though, right? You put up the wall partway through the round. You've still got sonic sensors to make sure that you can keep your distance. You're keeping a distance high-low on B main. And now you're once again watching A. Once the chamber's able to do that. Raze is here. The Stingers is the big concern. Oh, just around the corner. That is unfortunate, but again, another good grab net. Dude, the nades are too good. Oh, did they hear him? They did. Dude, Heretics' util usage is crazy right now.
Stunner of a shot from Woot. Both players brought such low HP against a
I thought with the Stingers, G2 was going to look good on the site, but holy. Yeah, the knife is nice. Animation feels fast than the rest of the butterfly knives. Yeah, just everything about it seems crispier. Like the animation and the sound.
With the nets, comboing them with nades.
It's about as good as G2 can ask for in a round like that. Down to Stingers.
Send them home.
Full B-site control. They spend poison orb. They dark cover upper. They couldn't have asked for more there.
It's gotta feel good to be doing this.
The outlaw now continues to get value then. After a failed force buy.
And Heretics with a chance to take the lead for the first time in this game.
Joel with some questions to ask of the C-site setup. Can always gate crash back in the spawn direction.
Yeah, the setup right now on this round is the exact same as on the prior. It's just with Woot playing over on A.
Okay.
Trip very far back.
Spot the long-range weaponry.
On that C side. And Rian's playing on B.
Yep, this wall allows for Valorant to gain this orb control. G2
Wall is
using
still
time
available.
scale
There
up
we go,
to
at the minute mark. So
door
if
for
they
this
don't get
position.
any contact, it's just like how you used to play Sage. You put up the wall at the minute mark.
Thrown down by Benji. Drone is going to clear it like the old-fashioned way. Again,
Makes
keeping
noise
those
a
two
little bit.
players interested at C. Sprinkling some catnip over that area is now G2 scale
Oh,
forward
whoa.
towards that A side.
Had a real opportunity to get the kill on Benji.
He pushes him out, but oh, Woot gets both. I mean, you're hoping that G2 is distracted, but Woot is not.
Sold ice to a polar bear, and still Woot would have cut them
If
down.
Heretics wins, does this win APAC, EMEA, and ACN
Position, there is a
for
plan.
order?
Joe has allowed it.
I mean, I think that's just how it
as well, playing
should
that rubble
be.
Position. We'll be able to see that long line into stairs. With Sheriff, though, it's a tough ask.
This would require some absolute magic. Jonah very late to try and pick up stairs and swing off some
All right, they're all here. The whole gang's here.
Valorant has to clear the horn now. Maybe try and play ahead of it. Paranoid.
Oh.
Near side them out. Jonah took a timing.
Dude, it's clean.
Heretics
It's
have
clean.
found themselves in the lead on Lotus.
It was a long journey to get here, and one that
Yeah, actually, that's the correct one. Nongshim is greater than Pacific, who's greater than EMEA, greater than CN, and then NA last.
But they have
I mean, maybe.
topping the board, slow start on map 1, but he has bounced back on Lotus. G2's pick. So once he started picking up that operator, and speaking of, in this round, he's got the two.
Very cool tournament. I love it.
Going to just pop
I love that,
out,
actually.
Stinger right now.
I love a good acrostic poem.
14-11 for Woot. Now just going full into positive territory.
Actual buy with rifles.
The attack sign continues to look questionable.
Just another util combo.
Jonah. He didn't have the ability to
Jeez.
TP out.
Survives from it again.
Okay, and there's Woot yet again. It's all the same pistons pumping here for Team Heretics that have given him this momentum over the last few rounds.
I hope Josh RT calls an early timeout
Combos enjoy walking into our operator on the opposite side of the map.
in this
Can't
half.
play ahead of them.
Don't wait as long as you did on Corrode,
TP out, Jaw much the same, but
because it feels like G2 isn't quite sure what to attempt right
damned
now.
if you do, damned if you don't. Util combos are one side, tour de force on the other. And Woot is the kind of player who will just repost and get ready to fight again.
Cover going out. Smokes being cycled to control A main for Team Heretics.
Yeah, buddy.
Oh yeah, that was risky, but
He's just caught. He just has no
Boo
idea.
stabilizes.
Just, you know, that's around where Boo pops up, reads his head, crucial kill, falls back into that passive gameplay.
Look at how quickly Team Heretics are already.
No, he barely gets out.
Rience's just
Oh,
clear of
still
that.
gets spammed.
Trent's able to run him down. Traded out instantly, though.
But the
now
TP,
with
the
Boo
TP.
set up in his corner again.
Oh no.
Never to expect him. And he pops out like a spectre to claim the round.
A round where Heretics just do everything right. For what feels like the millionth time in this series, they get value with a util combo early.
Damn.
And then on the opposite side of the map, Leaf tries to take some space. You're not getting hit with a util combo, you're walking right into an operator sightline. And then late when they go for that C hit, Boo's already picked up that solo player on B. They pivot 3 immediately. They're there to stop them. They
What can
were
G2
everywhere they
do?
needed to be at all times.
Well,
And after losing
off at the
6
timeout.
rounds in a row, G2 have decided to phone a friend. It's a timeout called.
Just give me a second. It's so loud for me.
Attack signs being put on display by America's
I mean,
#1
you know, the
seed.
default on Lotus is always just, you know, fight better on Rubble, right? But the thing is the trap plays are so well crafted. I actually think something G2 can do is force the wall early on C. Force out the wall early on C, break it, and then start working the map a little bit more.
And again, there have been a number
I think
of
that would be
teams
good.
have stepped up
Tears for KC.
G2 domestically, but Team Heretics are a different.
What did you think of G2's Corrode comp?
We're talking about this G2 team that
G2's Corrode comp, obviously very good on defense. I think it's very good on defense in general, even in theory. I was wondering how they were going to play the attack, but they didn't really show much to convince me that it could be good. Individually in a vacuum, I think Raze is quite good on Corrode. I think Sage is quite good on Corrode and things like that, but Sage, Cypher, and then Raze, not a Yoru or even a Waylay, gives you... You don't have much to work with in terms of getting space, especially in mid on attack. So I think it was pretty limited.
It's high. They are struggling to reach those heights right now.
Okay, they don't plant anybody, just 2 people back on C. So G2 will start to pressure C early, but this is the round where the deadlock's over on A.
One away from that Nightfall, so whatever happens for the rest of the round, live, die, get a kill. He's going to
So G2 just kind of wondering where everything's gone. Now they know the deadlock's over on A. They won't break it yet.
Any further on this A side, he'd have to give a sound cue if he wants to advance more northward into tree.
By the way, just some note, but Woot didn't invest into the off. He's just playing with the rifle here.
Alright, Boo in that spot we saw him in last round. That is checked for by the Prowler.
Much like a prior round, Jonah is just here in the dark cover on C, making a ton of noise. But juxtaposed to that last round, this one, he dies. So,
it does put Benji solo over at the A side, and Valen with some sharp shooting.
Yeah, great kill from Valen. I mean, this is 2 times, though, that Team Heretics really didn't rotate off. Jonah did cause enough of a distraction for them to stay. And now they've got a real shot at winning this on account of Trent having that Armageddon, despite just the shadow.
All right, 3v3.
Can more than make up for it.
Yeah, into stairs.
Fully agree.
Or upper A side.
They know one's on stair. Surely you use Armageddon. Surely we're not trying to save that.
Sat in pit. He'll hear the drop down as well. He's got all the information he could ask for, but now to make an informed decision off of it is a different story.
There we go.
Here's an Armageddon leaf. Sees Boo step in with crosshair.
Oh, Root? Okay.
It's all right, though,
4K for Valen. Holy.
Wow. I mean, G2 just set up a beautiful crossfire there. Ready to pick the players off when they're forced out into the open from the ult. Jonah, again, over on that C side, selling. And again, Team Heretics are buying. They've recovered rifles early on account of these kills.
Selling and buying, selling and buying.
This was kind of just that extraneous round out of the timeout. Hey, let's try something, see if it works.
All right, G2. Able to slow things down a bit.
This one worked.
It's a massive
The half-buy worked.
I mean, it's kind of, you know, wild, right? One of your initiators just playing away from the team, none of that util actually being used to get real info. That's why it's so compelling to Heretics to stay on.
So Heretics still going to stick with the deadlock back to A now.
Util combo
Trying to stay one step ahead of G2. Not sure if it's going to pay off. G2 will once again start with Mound instead of Rubble, so I like that change. So far, only Peep Rice is the first seed that won. Oh, yeah, that's true. I didn't even think about that.
Always potential when you've got that Nightfall with the dimensional drift to go for double execute. You can pop out of the ult. Players won't be able to hear you.
Yep, come out of holes or something similar. Yep, that's the play, Wyatt.
That's a counter Nightfall, actually, to just stop them.
Okay. I mean, you drew it out. You already know that there was nobody in the smoke, so you're feeling okay. There's that.
Without being heard, and Boo again
nice catch. Good setup.
With the emergence from B main, pops the door open, gets 2. Leaf finally neutralizes Benji on the A side. This will provoke a rotate back in that direction.
Oh, that movement from Wu was so slick, staying alive at the end there. Just working around the door. That's beautifully done. We're going to be into a straight-up 3-on-3 retake, except for the fact that Leaf can get that pit down and activates it right now.
Yeah, that's tough. You don't have alarm, but you have one Prowler. You have one Prowler.
It's pretty devious, and Heretics don't know about tree either.
Now, the one critical piece of util is that Riens does still have one Prowler to try and locate a player in this pit. Ideally, of course, they want
So they're going to clear out all the surrounding areas first. Really? We're just going to use it here?
Trent's going to pick up this rubble position.
Ooh.
Coming. That's the
Root just swings on it.
Inside the pit is Jaw. Course over towards that stairs direction. Leaf is present. Here's Miniboo steps up.
NT.
It's all about Riens now. Has to give it a tap. Leaf very, very low, but Riens also decaying down. What an ungodly flick. Pit comes down. Riens
That's so tough. I mean, that flick was insane from Riens.
But they find the runway and even up the game.
A beautiful attempt from Woot in that mid-round. The push through the door, that 2K stays alive somehow even while being concussed. That was really sick. Oh, wow, Haunt just allows him to know right where to put the crosshair. On a couple rounds now, it's been Team Heretics able to get kills over on that A side onto Benji when he's playing their solo. They've been picking him off.
I mean, it's Leaf here just working that lurk wall, this time with an op in hand. And honestly, forced the issue. Knew that Benji was trying to play pretty cannily on that A side.
There's the timeout.
Still managed to dig him out from around a corner. So, Heretics timeout here. Certainly feels like momentum starting to turn against them. But there's a reasonable buy in the works here. They can still put together a solid round. They got Showstopper, they got Annihilation, and they're one away from that tour de force. So plenty of ultimates to leverage, to put their nose back out in front.
G2 have done a wonderful job getting
Trying
back into
to
this game,
slow things
understanding
down
how to
before they
manipulate
lose the
some of these
lead.
Heretics rotates and then exploiting that A site. That has been the key to victory. And I think they almost even learned that on a round where they lost. That it was one of those ecos where they were able to draw the attention towards C with
They stole your
Chobra,
fight C, then go A ID. I think Josh is watching your stream. They've got the stream open. I mean, it's just that trying to figure out what trap play is coming in the middle of the map, I think, is too tough on Rebel. But now that Heretics has called a timeout, they'll explore it. Right? The weaponry isn't good for Heretics either. The only thing they need to watch out for is a showstopper play. If it's a showstopper trap, which I don't think it is based on what we're seeing, well, actually it could be, because you'll have the haunt.
All right, fast push here up. Rubble fight attempted. Of course, we talked about how
It is on.
important that combo would be on this defense side. Heretics assert themselves, and they will insist on A-side control.
At the same time as well, Woot has moved
So this time G2 kind of wasted a lot of time. They were waiting to try to see if they could fight Rebel. I mean, wasted, I say, but spent a lot of time. That didn't really have a big return. The only thing is they got the wall out really early.
Jonah P that was extracted from A.
Yeah, I think that was just random spam. He was sending out some util through the smoke, trying to draw some attention as the rest of the team work towards B. Rion's very well timed C, so he can escape, and then Woot opens the door
with the weapon as well. He's got the Vandal, and it strikes true.
Aye.
I think he saw the indicator from the headshot through the box, so he kept spamming. Benji now on the proper angle. He sees the
Are we not thinking about this? Oh, he can't be spammed. Is showstopper used?
There's no way forward.
Oh, come on, man, that is.
Oh, no.
This is a hero rifle bio with some sheriffs mixed in. And
Now it's 3
use
rifles.
of those ultimates now. Heretics can lean back, lean into this round.
And Woot has just been chilling over at Mound. No reason to leave. Can teleport away whenever. Valorant.
Good adjustment from Riens.
Oh my god.
Dude, both teams immediately trying to take the lead back after their timeout.
Heretics. And Woot never had to give up that Mound position, but does over push into Trent. Realizing now the spend might be worthwhile to get another gun out. Rien's the next to step up. Trent does not want to deal with the bioengineered Valorant menace.
Sorry, I mean, what has
Oh,
gone on there?
yeah, G2 has 0 map control. They're struggling. They're struggling a little bit with the map control, but the trap plays are too scary right now. Like, I get it in the server, but they have to figure something out.
Paranoia into the swing, and yeah, he sees the indicator from the headshot, so he knows to keep spamming. Then they try to re-clear A, but have no fade util. Also, that's so smart from Benji. He knows if he swings wide, he could die from someone's door, so he just cocoons. I mean, that's just a series of
Immediate
cool little
timeout.
plays from Heretics.
Trent then tried to post up
Okay, I respect it. Man, what do you talk about here, though?
He's not dealing with that at all.
What are you talking about here?
A bizarre round, but very cool. And that really has just been, for me, a trademark of Heretics today. Just a bunch of cool little util plays. They're
Yes.
constantly.
It is so many different trap plays, so much good util, even individually, like the grav nets, things like that.
2 pieces being used, but it's creative. And it's
Future duo loading. Oh.
Congratulations, folks. You are in for it. Let me tell you that.
Oh yeah, Uber's a dad.
All right. Round number 20 is coming at you.
Spanish teams are not. Oh, that's true. The Spanish teams are showing up. I mean, listen, I'll be honest though. I am glad to see that Heretics seems like back in the game. Dude, wait, what is this sword? I've never seen this. This is sick.
So now
What the heck? It seems kind of very Borderlands-y. Anyone playing Borderlands 4? Seems from the little I've seen, it actually seems like it would be fun to return to Borderlands. I didn't play 3. But anyway, round started. Tour de Force used.
Buying the dip right now.
And that time, immediately.
Okay, so G2, this time they figured out how they want to fight Rebel. They just go deep fast with the TPs. They finally have some control, but the problem is that you're at risk of trap plays, right? Right on the pistol. This is where the trap play happened.
This pivot back to Mound might also be pretty pacey as well.
So they're forcing Heretics to have to re-clear that. That's where Heretics is a little weak, is the re-clear. They have to basically utilize Chamber to peek out for
Break
reclears?
it and then TP, fight, take a shot. That'd be pretty risky. I wouldn't be mad at just get out of there. Yeah, he does.
So-
It's Boo we're talking about. I know, it's Boo we're talking. Yeah, 99% chances to just get out of their line, and I think it's very appropriate.
Uh-oh.
He's going to be suppressed here in the back.
Yeah, getting tagged there was not part of the plan, but he'll get out.
Still get a dark cover into the choke.
Yeah, and Boo says.
Oh, it's the new. Oh, the new like Viper Poison one. Oh, that one's kind of nice. The nade missed.
To the left. Oh no.
Still though, waterfall control's been held by Heretics.
Yeah, Jog just decides
Okay.
to walk forward into them.
Yeah,
and
not
goes
sure
down.
where Jog was
Takes a
going.
risk trying to take some space.
This is to the wrong wolf inside of him.
Hey, Price just went from a favorite to win the championship to heavy favorites, given how G2's looking. Maybe. Maybe indeed. Numbers are in favor of Heretics. They can keep trading. They can keep trading. They can keep. That might be the round.
And again, plants the flag for G2, refusing to be left behind by
That might be the round.
What a snap. And then collects onto Wu, right back to the left for Boo.
Crosshair placement.
Holy. That might be the round.
Look at the stress though
in the poaching my gosh.
It felt like this game basically as good as done with a retake win there from Team Heretics. They did everything right, and it's not enough.
Okay, the trap plays the counter trap now with the C's. Mini Boo, he's flashed, he's trapped. Oh, dude, G2 figured it out. Dude, Josh has given them the answer during that earlier timeout.
Cut a little short. And now Wood is pushed all the way out of C. He's going to meet up against Leaf, who's going to win this duel. Wood has the opportunity.
Oh.
The movement from Leaf's too good.
That previous round might be it.
Time to get the kill before Leaf even had his whereabouts.
Heretics don't have more timeouts, right?
Enough. And now this round should be as good as done. Rians and Boo likely to just save now.
Dude, how do you lose that 3v1 against Leaf, man?
But there's an overpush. On that C side of the map, we've seen Wu get aggressive. He's always had the rendezvous as a bit of a, a plug pull option, but there he was well out of its range.
I mean, I know it's Leaf, but
Leaf always good in those
both out of timeouts. Oh boy. Ah, this is iffy for Heretics. Oh. Okay, there's only one. Where's the other one? They smoked it off, but they got paranoid as well. Jogamo. Oh no. Oh no, Valen just with a stinger, but the health is low for Rians. This is doable. This is doable. Oh. Oh, it's so doable.
Little flick now. It's all down to Boo. Needs a tap. Valen with the classic in hand.
Oh my god, dude, Boo might have just saved Heretics. Because Woot was getting shaky after that previous round. Mini Boo was panicking because of the util. And then friggin' Boo brings it. Well, Rian's really, but Boo as well. Holy. Oh, that's a nasty transfer.
I cannot believe.
Dude, this is an amazing game. We are. Chow, every match has been so fun. Every match has been so fun. How is this possible?
All right, collect ourselves for a moment. G2 definitely don't have much
Okay,
time.
they go a bit slower. Heretics goes a bit slower. The haunt, nobody cleared the haunt. Oh no, Valen. Oh, Boo? Boo? Dude, Boo just swivels and takes.
Trent and Leaf might be caught there, but they brought Benji down.
Hold on.
7 in the chamber.
The 2v2.
5 bullets. Heretics are gonna stand their
boy.
ground. G2 are trying to weasel out of the situation.
Oh boy. Okay. The better angle. The better angle. The better angle. The read from Boo.
And this will be Heretics moving to match point. The only thing
Dude, I cannot believe Boo gets Valen in this round.
What can Trent do in this
Valen
situation?
looked like he was about to just shut down the entire fight.
The brothers are
Oh
dueling
my
up,
gosh.
Fighting together on A. About to walk into this trip. Surely there's just no hope.
Trent will hear it here. Able to clear it in time. Spike to hand. 30 seconds left. On what feels like an impossible situation. He's just faked it beat.
He's going to go back to A. He's drawn them out. He hasn't met them in CT, so he'll push back out.
That's it.
Trent could get hit by a gust of wind and he would drop dead. Yeah, I mean, listen, I mean, if Trent wins this, I don't even know.
For the 3-on-1 retake. This would be an all-time Valorant moment. This would be in the
Two of the three favorites looks bad, to say the least. Who are the three favorites? Since when did we have three favorites for this tournament?
Tough to rattle this guy, but a 1v3 against one of the best teams in the world surely is going to get close.
There's no way. Woot's just playing bait. Yeah. Damn.
1 HP off that dink. 1.
Oh, Liquid was not a favorite. Liquid was not a favorite. I think also to say that I really think people are not. The thing about Valorant is it's so relative. I don't think Liquid looked improved, but I don't think they looked like they've always had very poor looking rounds, even when they won EMEA. I think this narrative that they looked a lot worse, I think, is crazy. They are one of the strongest teams that have the worst rounds, like 100%. And even here, like, I mean, obviously G2's looking a lot worse than I thought, just because I thought they would be heavy favorites against Heretics. I mean, you know, I kept saying Heretics was a big question mark, but Heretics is playing super well. G2 does look a little lost, but here on Lotus, I think them looking lost is very understandable because Heretics looked so good on the defense right now. He's all alone. He didn't even check behind him. Oh my god.
He'll be waiting for even more of this action.
Right? And like things like here, like Jogamo not checking behind him, it's like you can nitpick, but I think if you always just look at it in a vacuum, then like every team is gonna look like absolute garbage sometimes. Like, yeah, it's a mistake that Jogamo normally shouldn't be making, but you consider what's going on, you consider the mini-map that he's now been surrounded, so now you have to give credit to Heretics on the fact that they've isolated the rest of the team and they've trapped this Yoru in his own ult. And so, you know, he's running out of time. What does he do? He rushed it for sure, but like, I actually think that might have been the winning play, though. You know what I mean? Like, you're already so low down on numbers.
Waiting for that last morsel to be offered up as Valor needs to extricate himself from the net and simply step up.
It's so Jover.
Somebody dealt with, and he knows his only option is to go forward. Suppressed W will walk into the sidelines.
Oh no.
Heretics players with Woot breathing down the back of his
Oh no.
And the greatest heresy is to
dude, what a return to form from Heretics.
Heretics have had an up and down year.
What a return to form for Heretics.
They've thrown the gauntlet down at America's best.
When they started at Toronto, it was an 0-2 destroyed by Paper X. Now at Champions, bouncing back from those EMEA Stage 2 playoffs.
Liquid was definitely top 3 to win. I mean, I had them third, but before the tournament started, I would have put a clear step between Paper X G2 and then Team Liquid.
Be sent down to the lower bracket, but after
right?
one game of play
so,
here at Champions.
I think, you know, that's like saying if I had Hopium for Heretics or Fnatic and put them fourth, are they also favorites because it's top 4? You know what I mean? Like, to me, yes, they were third favorites, but they were not anywhere close to favorite level. They just happened to be the next up. I'm not trying to take anything away from Liquid. I'm just saying specifically those rounds are what made me hesitate putting them into favorite tier versus not. Like, I think there's a big gap there. But dude, everyone on Heretics looked much returned. I mean, there were some shaky moments, especially from Woot a little bit, but dude, Boo looked good today. Boo looked good today. Benji looked monstrous today. Rian's continuing to look amazing. This is an absolute return to form. What a way to show back up on the big stage.
Winners of EWC, it's a long year for them, and the burnout, the signs show.
Holy.
Let's head down to Lou on the stage. He's standing by with Rienz, the genius, for a Verizon post-match interview.
Et on accueille le petit prince turc des teams Heretics, Rienz,
to be honest, they still have a shot. Nasa's over the first game. I'm not the one that's saying that favorites looked bad. You're the one that came in and was like, well, 2 of the 3 favorites look bad. And now you're like, but they still have a shot. It's like, yeah, so maybe they didn't actually look that bad. Their opponents were also just better than expected.
I think we had talks again with the team, you know. We needed our confidence back because we didn't play good in playoffs. And I believe like this game also gonna give us a lot more confidence. I think G2 is a great team, I'm not gonna lie.
Who won last time Heretics played
like really
T1?
And like beating them in that way like made us so happy, and I believe it's gonna give
When
us
was the last
even
time they
more
played? Was it
confidence.
Shanghai?
Sure, indeed. Du coup, Riens, qu'est-ce qui s'est passé? On le sait, ça a été compliqué les dernières semaines en IMEA. Qu'est-ce qui s'est passé?
I just want to say your tier list. Oh my god. That is true. But hey, I literally wasn't kidding. Heretics was either going to look like a favorite or look like dumpster tier. They flipped the right coin, I guess. Either way, I'm going to be rooting for MIBR2 because to be the only Americas team coming out from groups. I mean, that would be crazy. That'd be crazy.
Experience? Is it about preparation? How do you come so consistent in every match?
I think like personally I just grind the game a lot, you know. I play like non-stop, like a lot of ranked and stuff, and lately I also like changed my whole life routine to become even better, you know. So
damn.
Yeah, I think that's the secret. Just grind the game, and I think it helps. Also, I want to just thank to my teammates. I think we're like, if they were not my teammates, I wouldn't be that consistent, you know. So they help me.
I think that's an important part, though, where he says he made his whole life routine revolve around it a bit more. I think people underestimate how much that matters. Like, it's like the same thing with Paper X, right? The impact that Panda has isn't just like calming them down, right? But it's like the diet, the lifestyle, all of that.
But do you think that DRG can beat them in loser bracket?
Heretics never played T1 before. Okay, that's what I thought because I was like, I mean, my memory sometimes isn't that good.
But there is Demon One, you know, maybe he will pop off, like drop 80 in 3 maps, who knows? So, yeah, I think
drop 80 in 3 maps.
This is VALORANT, you know, like you cannot expect anything to be like 100%. So.
That's so true. Valorant's so hard to predict.
DRG vont affronter G2 dans le loser bracket. Est-ce que tu crois que DRG peuvent créer l'upset? Je pense quand même que G2 vont gagner, mais attention à Demon One qui peut nous sortir.
Yeah, why is that guy in the back staring into the camera with such with like a dreamy look?
Congratulations again for the win. That's it for us on stage for today. Let's toss it back to the analyst desk to wrap up the day. See you tomorrow.
Damn.
What a series that was. I wanted 3. I wanted 3.
To be honest with you,
I mean,
it was going to go 3.
I thought it was going to go 3, yeah. But what a great match. What a great match.
On the cast, to be honest, we hit halftime. They said he's going to have to close it out on their statistically weaker map, and the son of a gun was right.
The reason that you're only seeing Doug and I right now is because Benji...
We will get Demon 1 versus Jogma. We will! Oh my gosh.
Talk to him a little bit as well. What a performance.
Oh my gosh.
Him and Heretics today.
Yeah, we also threw Tom in the bin, and so...
Yeah, about time.
Yeah,
I can't believe he survived that long, genuinely.
Good on him to make it as
Holy. Alright, I want to stick. I do want to stick around for Benji, but my allergies are acting up, chat.
Join us here in a bit, but holy smokes, what a top to bottom performance. I think the cohesion on the team was on full display.
So I think we're going to have to hop off here.
Difference maker at the end, and we're not talking about
but we'll be back tomorrow.
Up against a team that is maybe built by superstars that don't.
Tomorrow we get to watch Fnatic.
One of the longest tenured
that's important.
In
Valorant, yeah, definitely the core.
Let me send you guys over to
out cohesion. I don't think it's the right word.
raid the Dota 2 TI channel.
Say whatever you want, Doug. Do you know what's scaring me now?
Where should I send you guys? I'll send you guys over to Commend.
Whoever makes the furthest
say hello to Commend.
will get to stay in VCT.
Right.
The other has to play Ascension.
Right.
So XLG have to play Sen.
Right.
Oh, never mind. Cancel raid. He stopped streaming.
And if they both get eliminated, then
send you guys over to Brent. I'm sure he'll play some
Valorant
Valorant afterwards.
The most gnarly lower bracket we're gonna get, right?
Yeah, I mean, and you touched on.
Yeah, my allergies were doing well. My wife's allergies had gotten bad, and I was doing okay, so I thought I'd be okay. But I think the lack of sleep is hitting a bit. So Benji is here. I do want to stick around. I'll probably listen to it, but I won't be on stream. Thanks for watching. Thanks for the resubs, the memberships today. Appreciate it. Amazing matches so far. We'll see you guys all tomorrow. Have a good one.
So we heard Weber sort of, say it with his chest a couple